Hello, good morning and welcome to Malta and this magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground. We have 5 matches coming up for you today from here on a very special day. I'm Rico Full of the European Cricket Network, and myself and the whole of the crew here wish you a very happy Valentine's Day, sending you loads of love. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta, and the action starts right here, right now. Hello, and yes, welcome to the middle here of this magnificent Malta International Cricket Ground. Really looking to treat, and you know what, from what I saw yesterday, it's played so well. I mean, this is a new surface. It was laid down the last time I was here, but what I've seen is it's settled in well. Already, I've seen that the bowlers are really getting good movement from this, and the pace bowlers, and we're going to see someone like Bilal Khan bowling today for Gozo Zalmi. He's captaining Gozo Zalmi today. He will certainly get the ball to move around, but we've also seen that once batters get in, they can also go on to score big runs. Just ask Mahbub Ali about that as well, also from Gozo Zalmi. So yes, we are going to start off with 2 teams, a derby, Gozo CC. The Gozo CC will be boosted. Remember, they had that magnificent golden ball win against Masida Warriors, so they're going to be on a bit of a high going into this one, and I think they're going to be up for it. Let's have a look at both of these teams in a little bit of detail. And at Gozo Zalmi, they've got the likes of Mahbub Ali, who's the only man on the European Cricket Network that has scored 100 so far. He's got 140 in 41 deliveries, and he set a new record, 26s in that innings. That's an ECN record. He's going to be in good form. I think they've got, there's no Anwar Adnan in the side, so Bilal Khan is captaining, and I think you need something, an all-round performance from Bilal as well. And we know what he can do with the ball, but he's a useful batter as well. He'll be looking to score some runs. David Marks in their side as well from overseas. Remember, we've seen him play for overseas before. I think he's going to be useful on this pitch as well. And also maybe he'll take the Mongoose out and score a few runs for his side as well. So they're the key players to watch out there from Gozo Zalmi. Gozo themselves, well look, they're a team that Jeremy Jacobs is really getting them to come together. They're starting to believe, and what I've seen from Gozo is when they're in the field, they can really make things happen. Central Raj, he's going to be key for them with the bat. He's going to have to put a good all-round performance in. Hosman Paulson, he's another one that can really, if he gets going, can make things happen for them as well. And then a number of bowlers will have to chip in. Somebody like Stevie Roy could be pretty important for them. What I can tell you is the news from the coin toss is that Gozo will be having a bat first. So I think this is all about Gozo Zalmi really trying to restrict them to a lower score, and then hoping that their big guns at the top of the order can go out there and knock the runs off quickly. It's a beautiful day, and so it should be, because it is Valentine's Day. I think we're going to see a lot more runs here today. The outfield is drying up. They were still a little bit damp, but I think the ball certainly will travel a little bit quicker, and we're going to see some big guns in action here in the middle as well. It's going to be a tremendous day. 5 matches coming up. Look, I know one man that is very excited for the start of this day. Had a nice day off yesterday, so he's nice and fresh for Valentine's Day. So let's go over to Corey Ruckers in the commentary box, who is also going to be sending you loads of love. Corey, the news from the middle. Gozo are going to have a bat first.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back around the world. Happy Valentine's Day. I know Rico Full will have to be my Valentine's today because I don't have one. So we have a look at the 2 lineups, Gozo Zalmi versus Gozo CC. It's the derby, and looking forward to seeing how these 2 teams play out this morning. And my money's on Gozo. Which one, though? I'm not so sure. We'll have to wait and see, as the 2 lineups are there on your screen. Mahbub Ali obviously sticks out, and Paulson also. Good fantasy scores already, but we'll have to wait and see who steps up for their team this morning and who potentially get the man of the match and take their team to victory. See the umpires and players coming out to the middle. And it's a beautiful 16-degree day here as we take a quick recap of yesterday. And it was a golden ball to start. Big game early. It was a dropped catch off the golden ball. He had a chance to win it. It slipped through the fingers, and Shijil Joy was the man of the hour. 46 not out of 36. Everyone chipping in around that game, but a golden ball counter restarts. And we've had 2 in this tournament. What a nice way to start our season. I would say I wouldn't be surprised if we were to get another one in Malta as well. These matches are starting to get pretty close, and these teams are figuring each other out as every day goes by. Takes us into the mid-morning game, and it was a pretty comfortable win in the end for Crusaders, defending 97. The bowling unit worked really well together. There was a 3 for Ishantha, a 2 for Yusuf, and a 1 for Rahman. They picked up the wickets, they did the scalps, and a comprehensive victory really. 17 runs, comfortable in the end. That took us to the afternoon session. Marsa 110 for 2. Good batting display by those 3 men in the top left of your screen, Miguel, Kana and Kolsla. 110 is a pretty good score out here in Malta. Average scores around about 95. Victoria Lions tried their best. Pushpagandin did his best, 44 of 27, but unfortunately he couldn't get there, and they fell short in the end. Took us to game 4, the final game of the day. There was a bit of rain around in the afternoon. Thankfully, game 4 started on time and everything kicked off. But we won't worry about any of that, as it looks like we're almost ready to go. So we'll focus right on this. It's almost ball 1. Umpire says play. Batsman's got the long sleeves on. It is a little bit brisk. The man who's freshly retired from international cricket, Bilal Khan. He's got the new ball. Look for him to swing it back in, pitch it full, try attack those stumps. Umpire says play. Here we go. Exactly that. Big, full, in-swinging delivery. Doesn't go too much, and it cannons off the pad for a single. Pretty certain that will be signalled a leg by as well, pitching outside leg. But this is what Bilal Khan does. He loves to get it full. He loves to bring it back in. As I welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India and the subcontinent. Welcome back. Happy Valentine's Day. And welcome back on YouTube, everybody, in the YouTube chat. Always good fun interacting with you all. Thick inside edge, and that'll be the first run off the bat this morning. Raj with the single. This is exactly what Bilal Khan wants. He wants to see that big gap between bat and pad, and he's trying to bring it back through. Both Gozo teams sporting the yellow. On this bright sunny morning, 5 full games, as mentioned by Rico Full in the introduction. Let's hope the light holds up. That'll be the main question. But 5 full games, back to full action. Hit into the foot. It lobs over Bilal. And there could be a run-out chance as Lala misses. Well, you don't want Lala on your 10-pin bowling team, because I think that would have been out. Unfortunately, he misses the stumps. Will Bilal Khan gets in touch there, palms it off to Lala, and yeah, that's gone if he hits. That's really reared up at him. Good bowling from Bilal Khan. There's certain areas on this pitch that if you get it to take off, it goes, and that's cannon into his back arm. And he's got some genuine pace, this boy. Billy the Kid, they like to call him. It's a great delivery. This time he tries to put one upstairs and let him know who's boss, but slides it down the leg side for a wide. Hijaz Ahmed, the keeper, he's a bit of a live wire at the best of times. Loves to jump and tumble everywhere. A beautiful day for cricket here today. 5 full games, sun shining. slips past the outside edge. I think Bilal Khan's going for a cheeky appeal, but you got to catch it first, don't you? As I welcome back, well, good friend, co-commentator, and happy Valentine's Day, Rico Full.
Thank you very much. Will you be my Valentine?
I need you to be, because I have no one else.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day, so if you had any plans for later, forget it.
Yeah,
it ain't going to happen. You're going to be late, send a message. Hello to everybody. Great for you to be joining us today. And Vinny Sanders been in the chat saying hello to everyone and just giving everyone an update. So yeah, we are getting that extra match in today. So some of those matches that unfortunately got postponed because of the weather, we're trying to bring them back. As this one's down the leg side from Bilal. But yeah, it's great to have you with us. And of course, namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, and Ibowan to all of our fans and our cricket family there in the sub-Indian continent watching via FanCode. Yeah, very happy Valentine's Day.
How you been, Rico? I haven't seen you in a while.
Hey, what a return. First match, golden ball. I told you.
You just bring the golden balls, don't you?
I told you.
It's a sign.
I do, it's a sign. They'll come in handy on Valentine's Day.
You'd hope so.
Yeah, hey, it's too early for that chat. Good delivery, but well dug out as well. And it's a chase on for the fielder. He does get there. And they'll get a couple. How have you been anyway?
Yeah, I've been good, Rico. I've been very good as it takes us to the end of the first 7 for none. I had a nice winter break, and I'm sure you did as well. You've been going for a while, though. You've been in Gibraltar. And let's have a look at the schedule today quickly, though. So 5 full games. Don't you think it's quite interesting that Mr. Maximo seems to have some time off as soon as the 5 full games come?
I think it's very interesting that he manages to get time off when the weather turns nasty. But today, actually, he's messed it up. He thought it was going to be raining, I reckon. And, yeah, when the work schedule heats up, Maximo disappears.
Yeah, not surprised. And you can see 5 full matches, so stick with us throughout the day. And then 2 matches still in Gibraltar. 7 games a day on the network. If you love cricket, you've got 14 hours of it.
7th heaven you're being today with the cricket. And, well, there'll be a few girlfriends and wives that won't be so happy today. As this one gets played out to the onside.
Me and Vinny were touching on the girlfriends. We were saying the girlfriends and wives in Gibraltar. What are the partner saying, oh, I've got another game, I've got another game? Like, it sounds a bit fishy after a while.
It sounds more fishy when it's gale force winds and the coastline is battering Gibraltar and the guys are saying we're going to play cricket. I don't think the wives really believed them. And you over here, and this man, Move Ali, I'm looking forward to seeing him back. Hey, wasn't that not sensational?
Just brutal. Brutal. 26ers set the record, but he's also pretty efficient with the ball. Hits the deck hard. He's a big man, Lala. Look at the size of him.
You wouldn't nickname him Lala, would you? I can think of a few other names that would be more fitting. And well, the finger goes up here. I don't think the batter seems to be too impressed. That's Raj, but he will have to go. I think the bowler was pretty sure. It was a sort of, yeah, you know, you go on sort of appeal like, yeah, you know, he's out. Come on, how's that, umps? And the umpire says, yeah, he's a goner. But I didn't see it there myself, to be honest, but it looks like the umpire was pretty short and the finger goes up. So Yash Singh had no hesitation in sending to Raj his marching orders. Look, I'm looking forward to this man perform now. I mean, he's in the side. Rashid Patanka, he's the tank. Hasn't really made any inroads yet. Of course, he's one of a few players that has made appearances for a number of teams where they don't normally play for those clubs. Of course, we've got David Marks, who plays for Goza Zambi as well, normally an overseas player. So I wonder if he can get going here. Hasn't really hit his straps as yet.
No, he needs to get going, especially for Gozo CC. Can he get himself in? That's the question.
Takes this nicely down into that backward point area. Fielded. Hey, it's good to have the sun back, isn't it?
That's beautiful.
It's good to have the sunshine back.
I heard that you had a little bit of wild weather in Gibraltar, but yeah, there was 3 days of flooding here, so we spent a bit of time at the hotel, which got a bit tedious because they put me next to Mr. Maximo's room, so got a little bit tricky there in the middle stage, but I'm glad we're back. I'm glad we're watching some cricket in the sunshine in February.
Still going to miss outside the off. That's what he does well here, Move Ali. Corey, just short of a length outside the off, gets a little bit of weight movement, and if you're not using your feet to him, you're going to struggle.
Yeah, he's not one of those bowlers that floats it up. He bangs the deck, doesn't he? You've seen every ball back of a length, hitting it hard, getting some to rise, some to skip on. Yeah, he's a good cricketer overall.
That's a nicely played shot. Blazes that out on the offside, but well fielded as well.
Yeah, it was a marginal one, wasn't it, whether it carried or not, but in the end, In the end, it is down on the ground. Lala a little bit fuller this time. It was hit extremely hard. Tough to tell if it carried or not, but that would be a single. Does take us to the end of a pretty slow start to this Tuesday morning. It's 10 for 1 after 2.
Yeah, 10 for 1 after 2, but beautiful. See that? I mean, you can see also, a few people yesterday on the chat were saying that maybe the grass needs a cut. It wasn't actually that long, but you know what they like here at Malta. Les White said, okay, if people are saying it needs a cut, he'll cut it, and it has been cut. It looks lovely. Let's have a look at where these two teams are. 5th and 7th in the table. Zalmi, opportunity to really get right up there if they can pick up a couple of victories. Here comes David Marks, starting right on the money. He's a bowler, Corey, that I've watched over sort of the 4 years I've been coming again here, and he has improved so much. What's improved about him is his consistency in getting the ball in the right area. Sometimes he was a little bit wayward, but now he's more or less on the money all the time, and he's got that slower ball in as well, which can be really effective.
Yeah, you are the Malta man, aren't you? I hear this is Rico's favourite tour. I haven't seen too much of Marks, but I have to admit, from what I've seen this year, he's been pretty impressive. And I love the Mongoose, 10 out of 10.
He says he's brought it with him as DM. Has he got enough of this? I think he has. And, well, this one is 4 runs. Nicely played. He gets it over the infield. Good shot to play in the power play.
Yeah, nice batting. Nice batting from Paulson. It's in his half, and he puts his hands through it, doesn't he?
Yeah, a lot of people in the chat. They're just spreading the love of Valentine's Day.
Shot. Nice shot. Beats mid off, and that's going to go away for another boundary. So back-to-back 4s, and Paulson, well, he's jumping all over the fuller delivery here, isn't he?
Yeah. I like that, though. It's a nice, clean, crisp strike through the ball. Gets the bat to come right the way back over the shoulder. Oh. The boundary. What's going on in the chat?
Not much.
What do you mean not much? My wife is sending you happy Valentine's Day messages. I didn't get one from her. What is going on here?
You know how it is. Valentine is just another expensive day.
It's played out. Do you buy roses?
I think the old tradition is a rose, isn't it?
It's a rose.
You need someone to give it to, though, unfortunately. And oh, well, it's been another tough year for Mr. Rutgers, unfortunately. I love the chat. I'm here for the viewers. Mate,
you want to elaborate on that tough year?
We'll skip on.
Bit of counselling. Anyone want to give Corey any advice, you know? Oh, this is a bit of a nothing shot. It just ends up being chipped in the air.
But yeah, so how's your winter been? You're excited. You've got how's this year? We've got 1,500 games, Rico.
It's going to be a long old season. And also, of course, don't forget we've got all of these international, which, of course, you're going to be heavily involved in this coming weekend. So you've got a bit of preparation to do as well. So no wonder you have no time for a love life.
Lance, I try my best, but it just doesn't happen.
It's well bowled. Gets a bit of bat on there, Marks. He thought he was going to get that one through. But, yeah, the tank struggling, making inroads, and he's hoping that Paulson can put a good partnership with him together. Paulson gets the single. We'll go back on strike. So the power play is complete. 21 for 1. Yep. No, it's going to be a long season, but an exciting one. I think this is going to be a stellar season. I think. I mean, just look at this. I was talking to Vinny about it. February's got to be called Super February. I mean, all the cricket coming, men's T10 international, women's first ones for both, and then we've got the ECL coming up. It's going to be amazing.
Yeah, it's a lot of cricket. It's a lot of cricket going on. I think the women's events, the first time women's are playing ECI, T10s. You've got the bilateral. Triangular, of the T10Is this weekend. So there's so much going on. It'll be interesting to see how the viewers enjoy sort of the different levels of cricket in the space of a week.
Yeah,
very exciting.
Javid. They have a bowl here now. Would you, Javid? Oh, that's an absolute beaut. Interesting to see the side on. Wonder if he does get that foot in the end. This goes down as a missed opportunity. Let's have a look. Ijaz Ahmed not able to get it in his gloves. No, he's pretty quick getting back, to be fair. Would have been a close one. A bit shorter this time, and an apology from Ijaz Ahmed to the wicket, to the umpire at square, saying sorry, I'll put him back.
Ijaz Ahmed, if you enjoy watching someone behind the stumps where you're not too sure what's going to go on, you've come to the right place. He can do the most amazing things, and then he can miss the biggest clangers you'll ever see.
Just a little bit short. The first one was well pitched up from Javid. The last two a bit shorter, but still no bad on ball. So he'll be quite happy. Paulson seems to be struggling with the pace off here at the moment. Get the feeling he's going to be tempted to come down here, Corey. So probably a stumping opportunity coming up. Slight change in the field.
Yeah, it looks like they're bringing in what could be best described as a gully. Very odd position for a spinner. Let's see if it pays off.
It's a good look around his field. I think he thinks that maybe Paulson might just try and dab this to try and get the tank on strike. So it's a good move, especially when the batter's been frustrated and played out a couple of dots. So 3 balls being bowled, no runs from it.
Wow, what a position. Oh.
He doesn't pick it up first time. If he was able to, probably better chance.
Maxi O'Dowd jumped in the chat, just played in the BPL, Bangladesh Premier League. Hello, Maxi, good morning. And everyone jumping in.
Yeah, good morning indeed. Ball watching, was he? That's not the way to run, folks. You can see Paulson is straining his neck trying to see where the ball is coming from and no idea where he's running to. Okay. Patanka, can he go big? He's quite happy just to stroke this around at the moment. Be no run there.
I think Gozo CC still in that. They play, I know they've improved a lot in the last few years, I've heard, but they're still sort of stuck on how to approach T10. It's a lot of correct technical shots and knocking the ball away often.
A bit short, he works his way on the leg side, so another run of the over, but all tiki-taka at the moment. Yeah, I mean, interesting that opted to win the toss and have a bat first.
I don't mind it. I mean, I guess they need the practice. You've got to start believing that you can put on a big score, but just a bit of intent always seems to be missing for Gozo CC. And right now, they're behind the rate that they want to be.
Yeah, 23 on the board, just 1 wicket down. Yeah, they need the acceleration. As we're getting to the halfway point. I mean, talking to Vinny, and he's saying in this series so far, the average score's been around 90. So they've got to go some if they want to get there. And of course, they know they're up against a very strong Gozo's Army batting lineup as well. Quite happy just to play this down and get the single. But this is where you'll be talking about that keyword intent when you're trying to get a bit more.
Just that shot there. I mean, I understand it's a decent ball on a length and he just pushes it for 1, but you'd rather see him try to whack it through the gap for 1. You might edge it for 4, but just a bit of intent missing from Gozo CC. They're trying their best though.
Oh, and this one he's gone. Yeah, feathers this into the gloves of Aegis Ahmed, who picks up his second victim. And, well, the tank will have to depart. Doesn't really get into any sort of position to play this. In fact, this is Paulson, beg your pardon. But yeah, he just guides it into the gloves. And Aegis Ahmed says, yeah, there's another one, you got to go. He didn't really, and that's the thing I think about this, when you're not being aggressive, you are then getting yourself, hey, what's going on here?
This is the cow helmet. This is the Indica Pereira's brought out the cow. Yeah, look at that. It's become a fan favourite. What are your thoughts?
Well, I know exactly what that is. That is when Indica Pereira's been forced to do the decorating. He's painting the ceiling and the wife says, you got to do it quickly. He's saying, I've got to go cricket. And she says, well, put your helmet on and get on with it. So he's put his blue helmet on, and of course he's got more paint on his head than he did on the ceiling.
It's a funny old looking helmet, isn't it? I've never seen anything like it.
Was it all white and all of the black bits are when he's been hit on the nod?
I don't know.
By the ball?
I know cow viewership thoug's gone up 25%.
Here we go. So Mahbub Ali, 2 for 4 so far. And oh, he beats him outside the other goal. What a lovely scene this is. He's just getting that ball to tweak away at the last moment. And at the moment, the batters are not able to deal with him. Got to get their feet moving, maybe take another step outside the crease when you're taking your guard to compensate that.
Yeah, the big Mahbub Ali is just on a barnstormer of a spell here. Nipping it both ways, couple of feather edges. He looks dangerous.
Indica just guides his way. I mean, Indica Pereira, he has the mindset, we know, and the ability to stay there, but he's not a big hitter of the ball. So really, if they're going to get any acceleration in here, he's the man on strike now. The Tank has got to get going, and he knows it as well.
We were talking on air the other last week, me and Vinny, about customised helmets. What happens if we start bringing the old, whatever type helmet you want, just get it on?
Strokes. Again, I like to see him give it oomph. I mean, he's playing the shot. He seems to be getting there, but he seems to be holding back and not going right through his shot. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to stop you, right? I mean, is there any... the laws of cricket say that helmets have to be just one colour, or...?
No, I don't think so. I'm all for customise your helmet. Let's see what you've got.
And, another one that just goes through, and a fine spell of bowling there from Mahmood Ali, showing you how it's done, getting the ball pitched up short of a length, moving away, causing all sorts of problems, and finishing with very respectable figures. 2 for 6. Great bit of bowling.
Rico, it's 13 days to go. We're back at the ECL. It'll be the 3rd ever edition. VOC Rotterdam, Pack Care. And who's going to win it this year?
Oh, now you're asking. You know what? I was saying to Vinny yesterday, yes, folks, 13 days to go to the big one. European Cricket League in Karama. Champions League of cricket, that's what it is. I was saying to Vinny yesterday, because of the newer format, as this one, has he got enough of this? And, well, he does. It goes all the way. Balle, balle, balle. In the zona, Shaka. Bit more like it. He's a big, strong man, big unit. And this is why it's called a Tank. And he's starting to fire. Boom. That goes all the way. Good hit off the back foot.
Yeah, fair shot to get that much elevation off the back Duke. First 6 of the game, much needed.
Yep, Majid. Oh, well, so far. There we go. 2 falls from Paulson while he was there. Well, he's going for another, and he's going to send this one away as well, is he? Yes, he is. It's going to be 2 in 2. Shaba. It's firework time at this Malta International Cricket Ground, and the Tank says, okay, enough. Start to smack it. And this fingertips on this. Now on the boundary, that's usually where Bilal Khan normally does the patrolling. He's not able to take the cat, so 6 more, 2 in 2. Can he make it 3 in 3? No, he can't. It's a very simple looking catch taken there by who else? But maybe Willett makes it look simple, doesn't he? And the Tank, after 2 big sixes, goes for 3 in a row, but it's not able to get the power in it. Sort of hits the bottom end of the bat, doesn't get the middle. And as a result of that, a very neatly taken catch. Makes it look easy.
Yeah, it's a very good catch out there at deep mid-wicket. Bit of a shame, really. I think the Tank was starting to explode, looking for 3 big sixes in a row. Unfortunately, couldn't pull it off. And a good comeback from Javed, the bowler. Next wicket falls, and there goes OCC, maybe slowly warming themselves into this morning match.
Yeah, maybe slowly. So another wicket goes. And Majid, after being dispatched with 2 sixes, gets the wicket off the Tank. 38 for 3. And leg side. Good stop by the keeper. Good movement. Gets his body behind it. Wide ball. Another one to go. Yeah, I mean, I think, I won't say anything, it's with the ECL, because of the new format, just 2 groups per week, playing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I think it gives the lesser known teams a much better chance.
Yeah, completely agree. The singular round robin. If a team comes in and hits their straps straight away and one team's maybe a bit lazy, you're going to see some upsets and you might not even make the finals.
Yeah, absolutely. And we were talking about teams such as, for example, England, you know, in something like the ECC, you know, and other teams that have done well but have got better as the week's gone on. Well, you've not got that opportunity this time. If you don't hit your strap straight away, you're going to be in trouble. And talking about being in trouble, well, it was uppish, but he finds a gap, and Indica Pereira says, well, okay, if the Tank has departed, well, I've got to play some shots. And that's all right, it was uppish, but it was all about placement, I suppose. He knows what he's doing here. He sort of negotiates that in that space. He gets 4 runs.
Yeah, good batting, good intent from Pereira. Just lofting that over the offside. So 2 sixes and 1 4 in this over. Much better from Gozo CC.
Just lets this go. I think he was hoping maybe to get a wide signal there, but nowhere near. So Jarvin finishes with 1 for 19 off his 2 overs, and after the 6 overs are complete, it's 44 for 3. Okay, what do you think they'll be looking to get to here? 4 overs to go.
I think they'll take 10s if they can. 10, 10, 10 will get them to 84. Maybe a little under par, but it'll be a good recovery from where they were. Gozo's Army haven't used a 5th bowler yet, so there's a bit of pressure on that player. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see.
Lovely sunshine. Sun is caressing this beautiful Malta International Cricket Ground. You can see the far side, you've got the golf courses here as well, tennis courts. It's a beautiful setup. It's got that sort of British military feel to it, isn't it? The buildings, I mean, of course, it was used by the British forces when they were here.
Interesting history in Malta, isn't it?
Yeah.
The longer I've stayed here, I've been looking into it. Very, very interesting. But there's a funny old, per capita, there's more cars than people.
Oh yeah, there is.
Unbelievable. Imagine trying to park.
Yeah, it's a bit of a nightmare. I mean, we know that coming in the mornings. It's a nightmare. The traffic is crazy. But yeah, I mean, one of the statistics I have here is Malta has more than 300,000 cars registered to a population of like around about 420,000.
It's unbelievable. It's actually unbelievable
crazy.
on such a tiny little island.
Yeah.
Oh. Looks like there'll be a new bowler with the, well, I like it, the under-tucked blue shirt. A little bit of sticky tape. Look, he looks a little bit rough, but he could be bowling hand grenades here. We'll never know. We'll see in a moment.
It's Waka Mahmood shaping up. Looks like a left armour. Yep. And being hit hard down the ground. Work to be done by the man at mid wicket. Comes across. No issues. Okay, here we go. If he hits the maxima, we got to go.
Oh, yeah, it really does.
Do it.
It does look like a cow helmet, doesn't it? I'm all for bringing the species onto the field. Why not?
Ika Pereira, the fashion guru of cricket, plays this one dashingly into the covers, but no run. Seems to be his shot. That's what he's looking to. Where he's looking to play it. He's got 1 boundary in that area so far. Majid, he's pretty happy. 1 for 19. Finishes his spell. Mahmood once more. Just glides this away. Has he got the timing on this? Fielder should get there, and well, I think he just manages to make sure his feet don't touch the rope as he passes his back to David Marks. He probably may want to have a look at this again. I think the umpires are just asking.
He does all right. He does all right. He keeps it to 2. He just kept his foot in. It slid a little bit, but he steadied himself. Good work from the man there at Backle Point.
Does well. He wasn't tempted to use his feet, and that's a good thing. That's a good sign.
Did you see the IPL auction for women?
No.
There was a women's auction overnight. I think I saw Australian Ash Gardner went for 465,000. How's the women's game?
Uppish. And he gets it over Marks. I don't know if there's a few fingertips on there. I suspect there was. But he's not able to keep his balance and take the catch. Pereira survives.
That one sneaks through. But how incredible has the women's game completely changed? And now we're doing the ECIs and the T10s for the women's in Gibraltar. I'm sure Mr. Maximo's looking forward to that.
It's changed massively. Gibraltar playing in that one along with Sweden, Italy, and the Netherlands.
Well, it's Netherlands women's side are a major nation to be playing. So super exciting, super exciting.
Yeah. I mean, Sweden as well. I know that they take the women's cricket very seriously. And I know Ariba Khan will probably be part of that. Hello, Ariba, if you're tuning in, and if you are, send us through a message. Tell us a little bit about the team and what the players' thoughts are. But they'll be certainly up for it. I know a lot of those women part of the Always Army setup as well. And the Netherlands, expecting them to be good. And I've done some T20. Matches in Italy.
Wow.
The women playing.
Well, if you do want to interact with us today with your 2 favourite commentators, you can Instagram and slip into our DMs at Rico Full and myself at CRutgers_28. Feel free to interact. We always enjoy having a bit of fun with the viewers.
Yeah, and folks, just to let you know, Corey Ruckers, he's free tonight. So, ladies that want to send him any messages through, there you go. That's how to do it. Hey, Elsa, I think we need to have a few hearts and, you know, a bottle of champagne and a few things.
It is Valentine's Day.
Added to that. Oh, yeah, we got to, yeah. I know they can do it. I know they added a cake for David Atwell yesterday. Well, this one, will it be? Yep. Yeah, it's called a wide. It is over there. I mean, he's a tall man. I mean, credit to the bowler, Bilal Khan here, for getting this over Jacobs. Jeremy Jacobs.
How did Valentine's Day even start?
Capitan.
How does that even begin? It's just more money out of my pocket. How does that just all of a sudden come around? When?
I'm sure, listen, without us, let somebody in the chat tell us. Come on, chat, over to you.
I want a bit of
history.
Tell
us a bit of history about Valentine's Day. Come on. It must have been where the guy was in the doghouse. Has to be something to do with that. Goes for that Yorker delivery again. Hasn't quite got the ball to swing in as much as I know that Bilal can, but still holding a good line.
Yeah, you know Bilal a little bit more than myself. Retired from national cricket.
Yeah, Vinny told me that yesterday, and I was like,
what's going on? Look at that. He's a young, fresh-faced boy, bowls well, retired.
Yeah, I don't know. He needs you to talk to him. You got to talk to him.
Yeah, I don't want him to play against us. He's quite good.
He's a lovely guy as well, though. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know whether it's personal circumstances. I haven't had a chat, talk to him. This is a lovely shot, and plays that pretty elegantly. I reckon there's I mean, we don't see it on camera. Oh, well, Pilar, maybe that's why he wants to give up cricket. He keeps getting nodded by the ball, but it's definitely hands on this because somebody slowed it down. We haven't quite got it there.
Yeah, it's slowed down, and they'll only get 2 in the end. Bilal Khan takes a little one to the chops here, it looked like, as it hits the edge of the pitch, and boop. That's a nice way to start your Tuesday morning. Indica Pereira favouring that cover drive at the moment. As Bilal comes in again, and he didn't want a piece of that, did he? Backing away, back of a length. That's a really good delivery.
Yeah, nicely bowled. But he is a lovely guy. I briefly saw him yesterday when he was here with Zishan Khan. Zishan is injured, that's why he's not playing for Zami today. A few people may be wondering why there's no Zishan in the lineup. He said he's a little bit injured, and of course this series he's still got a couple of weeks to run, so he doesn't want to get himself done. And well, this one is a bad drop. What I can tell you about that is a bit of a dolly. Indica Pereira gets the toe end of the bat, which is taped up the same colour of his helmet. And with the move, but he gets a life because now he's the cow, and there's the man with the butterfingers. Wasn't able to take it.
Bit of a goober that one, unfortunately.
Oh, he's done him. It was a horrible shot. Shot Maria Ganda. Bappers. Agia Banda. Not a good shot from the captain. Jeremy Jacobs comes down. He plays all round this. Goes through his defences. Hits the top of the stump. Good delivery. That's what you expect from Bilal Khan. And that's why Corey Ruckers doesn't want him to be playing for Malta against Spain coming up this weekend.
He gets rewarded. It's a good ball, top of the stump length. We talk about a lot in T10, and yeah, he's a talented boy. And he picked up the 4th wicket. Goes OCC. They're on the ropes a little bit here. They need to find some boundaries.
All to go in this.
Yeah, you're looking forward to the international T10
delivery. Bilal, that was a good one. Well played by the new batter. And that's where you want to be, right on the money to the new bat, and Avilash plays it well. Yeah, going back to those internationals, 55 for 4 here, I like the fact that the teams are taking them. I've had a chance to look at the players that Malta have selected. I've had a sort of a preview at the Spanish side as well. I know there may be some changes to that, but I like the fact that it's a mix. All those 2 teams have decided that they'll have a mix of experience and new players. So there's a lot of new players that are getting their first taste of international cricket, and I like that. I think it's a good opportunity to give those players a chance.
Well, if you get your microscope out, you can really zoom in and see what those numbers are on that graph. No, you're right, Rico. It's a great opportunity to give new players a go and see how they go in the national colours, even the T10 format. Everyone wants to play it. As Marks comes back in for his second. It's flicked away nicely into the length side, and they'll probably settle for a single.
Marks, I think he'll be searching for a wicket himself as well. Pereira, he's had a life already. He's moved along to 11. Marks is setting a field. Looks like he's setting as tight a field on the leg side, but Pereira's played most of his shots on the off, so interesting to see how Pereira handles Marks. Well, the same way he has, he goes up and under, and once again, they're just not getting this field right to him. Pereira, you know he's going for the offside. You've got to surely have one man sweeping. Once again, he gets it over the top of those, well, 3 men there, but not one of them back. And see, he doesn't go all the way. So you need somebody back there in the catching position. 4 more, though, to Pereira.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. He's looking to hit it to one spot, and one spot only, so you'd be thinking you've got to keep your deep cover in place. Maybe bring your square leg up even, and finally, I'm not too sure he's the type of player that's going to play a ramp.
Better delivery to him. This time he follows him, keeps it straight, a little bit shorter. Pereira a little bit disappointed, not able to get anything on that. He's wearing Vinny's shirt. I'm surprised Vinny Sandu isn't getting in touch with Nico Pereira and said, hey, what's you done with that shirt? Can I have it? Number 23, that's Vinny's number. Talking to Vinny, he's on the chat. Well, down the ground, he's hit it pretty straight, and that's why I think he gets lucky. The ball does still plug on this very soft outfield. They're wanting the 2, and well, they should get there, but they won't. Good work once again from Ijaz Ahmed. He doesn't have the time to run up to the stumps to take the bows off, so relies on his ability to knock him over with the throw, and with the glove on, he does the job.
Yeah, pretty good from Ijaz Ahmed. We sometimes talk about he's a little bit too much of a live wire, but he reads the play well here to go collect the ball, take his time. Hey, it's never easy throwing it with a glove on. Watched the keeper take both gloves off the other day trying to take a catch, but Indica Pereira has to go. Good effort from him, and another wicket falls.
Yeah, he's disappointed. I mean, if you have a look at the running again, it was they were looking at each other. Just watch here, Indica Pereira. First, he's very slow getting to one end, and then here he starts, stops, has a look. Then he's probably comfortable he's going to make it, and he doesn't. And once again, this could be a close one. A bit of hustle. And the batter, Abhilash Kanathil, does get there, does get back.
Yeah, so a couple of balls left in this inning. 7 balls to go, 62. Can they get to 80? A couple of edges for 4, some wides would be very handy now.
It's a well struck. Should they try for 2? Keep it just to the 1. Sasikuma is a man that can make things happen. Sandeep Sasikuma, I mean, he'll be pretty key, I think, with the ball when he's at his best. He can be very useful, but right now, they just want him to get some valuable runs as Mars. Another tidy over, not able to pick up a wicket, but he'll be happy with just 19 coming off his spell. Very similar to Majid, but no wickets. 63 for 5 with 6 balls to go. They need a good one here. I think if really 80 is what you want to be setting your sights on as a minimum.
Yeah, minimum. It's going to be very tough indeed if they don't get a few boundaries this over.
Mahmood will finish things off, the left-hander. Hit into the ground, taking him on, and he's going to be out here. Very good work. I'm liking this from the bowler as well. It's a lot of times we'll see that the bowler doesn't get himself in a good position, but no mistake from Mahmood. And the fielder, credit to him as well, because I think when he's stopping, I don't know how he stopped this, he's holding the inside of his leg. Now, whether he's done his groin here, because he does slip, watch him, when he does the fielding here and he takes the ball, first we have a look at the great work there from the bowler. Yeah, just there, you see. The leg just started to move. Good work there from our production crew, Spring Productions. That's Valentine and Martin here. Much nicer day for them as well, after they've had to deal with all the elements here. Hey, what's happened to our house? How come we're not in our house outside? We're still inside. There was nice clubhouse of Marsa.
There was a lot of flooding, Rico. Yeah. A lot of flooding.
Yeah, our house is still not being put back together outside, so we're still in the clubhouse. Mind you, don't mind it, but it's a nice day to be outside today, isn't it?
Yeah, it's one of those catch-22s, isn't it? I've not seen that much rain hit a little island before. It was pretty intense, but thankfully they're back on the field. You can still see the players a little bit slippery underfoot sometimes, but good on them for getting on with it.
Firmly struck. Batters, once again, it's pooling a little. One thing I think Goza can learn from this is that if they want those runs, I mean, they're not going to get bowled out here. So if you want those extra runs, you really have to push the first run hard, put pressure on the fielders. They just haven't done that for me. Again here, I mean, got to be looking for 2. And this time they do, and it goes to show that you will get there, and they might even look for 3. And they will look for 3. Well, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Put the pressure on. Put the pressure on. Show the fielder you're going to take him on. He's going to panic at the throw in, overdoes it, and they get 3. Much better.
He even had time. Watch this. He drops his bat. Has all the time in the world to pick it up and still get another run. So, yeah, good match awareness. Gozo CC, they're fighting hard. The little team Gozo, they're fighting as best as they can. It reminds me of the old derbies back home where West Coast Eagles would play Fremantle, and West Coast used to hammer Fremantle for like 20 years, and Fremantle just steadily got better and better and better. Has a bit of feel like that.
Sneaks this one in. Not a bad delivery at all from Mahmood.
That's why I like left armers. They just that lovely little angle across.
Yeah, you can get your radar right and dart those in. Very difficult to get away. 67. Can they get to the 70? Wants a good hit, and he doesn't get it, and that's a really good bit of bowling. And Waka Mahmood finishes with fine figures. He gets his 2 overs in, just concedes the 9 runs, and goes out. They're going to fall well short of where they like to get to. Winning the toss, batting first. They were looking for, I reckon, between 80 and 90 out there, but they just weren't able to get going. Only the tank, when he hit those 2 big 6s, was able to make any inroads and any acceleration. Indica Pereira played some nice shots himself, but not enough boundaries. And some very good bowling, especially from this man. Mahmood bowled beautifully, got the first wicket. Good take from Ijaz Ahmed. He was good behind the stumps as well. A couple of victims caught behind, and then a very good run out as well. And these were after 2 6s. It was 2 6s, and the third one was well caught. Very good catch by Mahibullah. And that was the end of the tag. This was a couple of nice shots that Indica Pereira played outside the off. Certainly was able to hit it up and over the field. Didn't quite set that right to him. And you see there the captain, Jerry Jacob, just losing his head, taking on his opposite number, the opposite captain, Bilal. And Bilal knocked him over. And then this was disappointing. A bit of confusion, a big mess up. And that was the end of Indica Pereira. He made 16 before he was run out. And then some fine bowling towards the end from Mahmood, and involved in that run out there as well. So a few extra fantasy points for him. Yeah, they did. They're a tidy team, aren't they, Gozo Zalmi? They know what they're doing. And we'll have a look at the scorecard here. But Corey, as that shows, they never really got the partnership that they needed. They didn't. One batter never really went and got a big score.
No, unfortunately, in the 14, 17 and 16, besides Patanka that made 17 off 9, they actually chewed the balls up. 6 extras in there. Yeah, 67 for 6. It's not through a lack of trying. Just sometimes you feel Gozo CC, they play a little bit within themselves. They're a bit, in a funny way, too offside orientated, and they hit a lot of ones. But the bowling unit, Rico, they did a good job.
The bowlers bowled really well. Mahbub Ali, I think he was just class. Just 6 runs conceded, picks up 2 wickets as well. Bilal Khan, 1 for 12, and David Marks and Javed both very economical. Marks no wicket, 1 for Javed. But also Waka Mahmood, watch out for him, the left arm. I think he bowled very well, very intelligently. And what a very good economy rate from him as well. So Gozo Zalmi, you should expect from them. They've already shown us when they made their debut that they're going to be a good, strong outfit. And it looks like they've contained Gozo CC to a score that they'd be looking to knock off, and I think they'd be looking to do it around about the 8th over. I don't think Gozo Zalmi are going to try and lose this opportunity to try and win this one quickly and improve their net run rate as well. Well, that is coming up. The reply from Gozo Zalmi in around 10 minutes time. So join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, when we come back in around 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 61. Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. The umpires, those Matthew and Yash Singh have made their way to the middle. One looks a beautiful sight, doesn't it? Look at that ground, looks lovely. Well, the umpire just marking up his run up. He's saying, come on batters, come out, I'll show you how to do it. So Yash Singh is out there, he's pretty keen to get going. Well, the two batters that come out are pretty keen as well. But Goza, look, I'm going to say this about Goza though, it's not a big score. I mean, when they've won because of their bowling and their desire to take wickets. And we know that. We remember that the golden ball victory. We see the Warriors trying to get them, and it scores are tied and goes out. They defended it, so we know what they can do. So if they can get early wickets, they certainly will put the pressure on. Big man taking guard. Just Ahmed is at the non-striker's hand. He's had a good day behind the stumps. Sandeep Sasikuma. See if he can get the breakthrough early, but I just feel that Gozo's army, they're going to take the opportunity here to try and knock these runs off pretty quickly. Mahbub Ali, let's see how he fares. Well, that shows you what he's going to be trying to do. The wide ball, but he's still going after it. And he's a man, he's got 226 runs to his name. And remember, he's the only man in the European Cricket Network this season so far who scored 100, 140. He scored a 41 deliveries, but he broke the record that Corey was talking about. 26s he hit in that knock. Full toss, and you don't bowl that to him. That's only going one way, and that is to the moon. Bowl, bowl, bowl. Well, Mahbub Ali says, that's right, Rico, it was 26s. Sixes is what he deals in as he smashes that one out of here, and what a fine time to welcome back my partner, my in crime today, and my Valentine, Corey Ruckers. Corey, there's the man for you. That was smashed.
Big Mahbub Ali. He wants to get this done quickly. If he bats for 3 overs, I reckon they've got the runs.
Sasikuma. And this is another one, and it's out of here. 2 in 2. What a strong unit. Boom. Shaka. Lagya. Well, it's fireworks time at the Malta International Cricket Ground. And well, look at this. He's just effortless. He doesn't move. He says, run for what? That's staying hit. Down the ground, big hit.
I'm glad that the camera caught up with the birds. But you know the exciting, you know he's playing at the ECL. He's with the Maltese team. Big Mahbub Ali.
He's for AUM?
Yep. So we're going to see a bit more of this because that would have been great timing. He's playing for, what's the team? You just said it.
It's American University of Malta.
Yeah, so he's in their lineup. So you're going to enjoy this man for the next month. That 140 he hit, it was so just violent. He's so big and he's so strong. He can basically check drive sixes.
Yeah, batting out of his crease now. Only one thing on his mind. And this time he's going to get lucky. It's a chase off for the fielder. He's not going to get there. I like in that Indigo Prairies that slips, but this one is just placed beautifully. So didn't know too much about it, but you know what he's going to do. Has a big swing, and the wicketkeeper gets past him, and Indica says, it's too good for me as well. So 4 more.
You get a little bit of luck in this game when you're brave, and that's one big thing. Mahbub Ali, he's always brave. He's 17, the team off 4. He's 16 off 4 himself. Rico, I'm going to call it. If he's there, I'm going to say 3.4 overs in, they'll win. He doesn't mess around. If he goes another 3 overs, this game will be wrapped up.
Yeah, the umpire's on the walkie-talkie here. I wonder if there's been a field infringement or something. Not seen anything yet. So no, they're okay.
Here we go.
All to go. Oh, yeah. Oh, that is the biggest so far. That is huge. Absolutely humongous. Well, the over goes magical.
There's still 1 to go.
There's still 1 to go. Well, that's 23 already. Oh, wow. This one, absolute. Look at the way he hits this. This is brutal.
You're putting it, you know, there's a bit Muhammad Babar about him. There's similar body sizes, similar sort of just grips in the way they swing.
Brutal. And this one has been hit pretty hard as well, and it's going to be 4 more. And there's no stopping him as this over. Well, it doesn't quite go supersonic. 27 off the over. Mahbub Ali, well, he's showing everybody what he's all about. There's no la-la about this. It's all boom, boom.
Yeah, it is. It's a full ball. I think the bowler, unfortunately, this over's been a tad on the full side, and look what it does. But you have to understand, when you've got that much pressure on you, it's not easy to run into a man called Lala. Well, the counter, it's only at 5.
It's only at 5, courtesy of the match number 57 yesterday, which produced that golden ball finish. What a match it was. Excitement, entertainment. It was the Masida Warriors this time that were on the winning end of it. It was quite magical. Really, really good. And it was a proper golden ball, because you touched on it at the beginning. It could have gone either way. Drop catch, and Ishanta Karibusama was the man who put the catch down, and that was it. They ran the 2. Done and dusted. I do love a golden ball.
Yeah, they are good. I swear you get quite a lot, actually. You might be the leader of the golden balls in the comps.
Yeah, I know we have had, there was quite a few in the nights here, wasn't there, last time round as well. So I think Charlie's had a few as well. Oh, this is Gundy.
Great field positioning.
Who needs a wicket keeper? Indica Pereira, I think that is the man who does the fielding here at second slip.
Yeah, it's good. That's why the second slip's there, for the outrageous outswinging delivery.
Rafiki. Well,
there
have another one.
Indica.
Dive! Oh, Indica. You had the practice ball already, but this one it called a no ball. And look at this. Indica.
That's why
through him.
Well, you just said that's why you have him there.
How can that go down as by to the wicketkeeper?
Tough. It's a tough game.
How?
You can see the keeper there. He's got the double teapot going on. Well, tough. Tough game this for Gozo CC. Have we done the toss for the next game? What is it? Who's batting first?
Hang on. Let's see. Okay. He gets this one on the money. He does come over the wicket this time, and it seems to work. So Rafiki, his antenna has been tuned in.
How do you like the baggy greens, Rico? They look a bit Australian, that. Playing a bit like Australia as well.
Full toss on the leg side. 4 runs. And just wondering about the height on this as well. Just wondering if the umpires have called this. It's pretty high.
I think he might get away with that. Ijaz Ahmed's sort of a bit of a squatter when he bats. He's all over the place with his body movement, so it was tough to tell for an umpire. Yeah, that's fine.
It is okay. But not a good delivery. So looking to finish this pretty early. You can see Zalmi there after a quick finish and a better net run rate for sure. Well, this is not a good delivery. Attack partially stops. It does well, otherwise that's going to the boundary as well.
All signs point to early finish, Rico. I have to admit, I missed my morning coffee this morning. The bus was late, so this is a good result.
Well, you can get on the old chat line as well. You've got time now, you see. Sort something out for tonight. I know that everyone's willing to you know,
find a Valentine.
Yeah.
Look, I might be young and eligible, but it doesn't mean women come flocking.
How can they not? It's a pity we haven't got a house set up, because I'm sure if we had you on the comms cam, we could have sorted something out. Definitely. And this one should be taken, and it is not. It gets put down. Indica Pereira, well. Moo.
Yeah, that hurts, because it's the big man. He gets a life, it ballooned up, he stuck a paw out, it just didn't stick. That's an opportunity.
Yeah, you don't be dropping him. That should be more runs. It will be more runs. Another boundaries, another filthy delivery on the leg side, and it just gets worked away. And Ijaz Ahmed, he says, thank you very much. I'll take another boundary. And it's just not happening. 40.
Me are batting first in the next one. So if you want to see some violence, you might be wanting to tune into game 2. It's 44 off 11 balls. Yeah, that's average of 4 a ball.
This is a big filthy swing. Where's he going? He's going for a walk here.
Ijaz Ahmed, I think, has no idea what's going on at the best of times. He's a fidgety batsman.
This will be another wide, and he's still walking.
I reckon that's close. Did that front foot go out?
I think he keeps it just on the foot, he keeps his foot just down. But it's worth thinking about Indica.
This is what I mean.
Saying, hit him, knock him down, knock him down.
He's
Tanker does.
so fidgety. He just doesn't know what he's doing. Oh.
Ooh. Well, you know what? Does he lift it up?
Oh, I think he's going to get the benefit here. But this fidgety man at the crease almost gets himself out. Real tough to tell. Oh, I tell you what, though. I would love this to be out. I reckon...
Well,
he's in the air. He's in the air there, and the ball's next to the stumps. It's sort of caught between frames, and the very next, you can't conclusively tell.
That is so close, you know. So I think he's gonna probably get the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I think he'll get
so close.
He'll get benefit because it's caught between frames, but he's a lucky man.
Yeah. They'll go with on-field, and I think on-field probably was not out. Having a good discussion about this. So this is where the third umpire, Joydeep Roy, gets involved with Deuce Matthews and Yash Singh.
Yeah, it's been given not out. It's a good awareness from the keeper, and Ijaz Ahmed gets a little bit lucky that time.
Super work from Elsa as well. Elsa, top quality from you. Back to the action. And it's another full toss, but this time Ijaz will take one. Mabu probably will say, hey, I want two, because I want to be on strike for the next one. And it will be 2 runs of that. So 48 off 2 overs. They are steamrolling at the moment. Goza got no answer to this, and he could be finished in this over, you know.
Yeah, it could be, and this is the table, and well, for Gozo CC, they're not going to win this one, so they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. But this win for Zami will take them up to 4th.
Yep.
And another win later today. Yes, they would have played an extra game, but they could easily end up in 3rd by the end of the day.
They could do. Gozo. Yeah, the team have got some work to do, haven't they?
I reckon this... well, I was going to say they're going to chase it this over, but no, it's no one can touch him. What a name, Stevie. Yeah,
Stevie Roy, I remember last time I was here, he was just instrumental for Gozo. Every time Gozo did something and did some magic, he was involved. I remember when they absolutely crushed Marsa, and bowled Marsa out, I think, for around about 38, if my memory serves me right. And this man was just on song. Anyway, though, this is going to be interesting battle, because I can tell you one thing, Mahbub Ali does not care who's coming on the bowl. He is still going to go after Stevie.
He's my Valentine. Stevie Roy's my Valentine. Oh, he's been told to take off the forearm cover. Well, that's because he's that powerful. What a beautiful man.
Yeah, I don't really think... I mean, see that one there, I think... I don't think Mahbub Ali cared at all. I think it was more coming from somebody else. Oh, it's high up in the air, but this is more high than distance, maybe. Where's it going? Oh, the catch is taken. And that's a really good catch. So your Valentine has picked up the wicket. Stevie Roy comes in. Very good catch taken as well. And you just sense this. I know we didn't see it all the way here, but you just sense from the reaction here from Mahbub. He knows, he thinks, no, he can't do that. And it goes a long way up.
Well, if you like a bit of motion sickness before the catch, at least it was caught. Stevie Roy, what a man. What a human.
Yeah, very good catch, though. But anyway, that is the end of Mahbub Ali. Well, the end in this match, anyway. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more from him in the next one as well. He will have to go. And the new batter, Michael Das, makes his way out into the middle.
Yeah, this man usually deals in boundaries as well, 4s and 6s. He's been missing the big innings in this tournament. Gets a little bit of a chance now, but he's got to go up against my Valentine, Stevie Roy.
Says no, stay there. Doesn't want the single. Not sure why.
In the first 3 days of this competition, of their first 3 games, Rico, he either went 6-6-4 out or 4-4-6 out. He just operates in boundaries. He does not run.
He's not a runner.
No, not a runner.
Not a runner at all.
Rico.
That Tash is doing it for
I
you.
love it. I love it. He is Dennis Lilly.
Oh, this has been sent packing. That has gone a long way. Where's this ending up? Where is that ending up? It will be just 4 runs, so it doesn't quite go for the Maximo. I thought for a moment this was going into the archery field. Look at that. It's talking about lofting it up. It goes a long way up. I thought, well, if it doesn't go to the boundary, it does well to hit the deck and go over the rope. It doesn't plug. It doesn't go that far past it.
A little bit of a leading edge. Well, Stevie tying a knot in my heart at the moment with 1 for 4. So a couple more runs left in this one. can the man with the tash produce this time?
Wide delivery. See what he's trying to do there. Obviously trying to keep it just inside that wide line.
It's been a bit of a baptism of fire for Goes OCC this morning. They've been put to the slaughter, it must be said, but they're trying their best. So can they pick up another wicket or two just to get that morale high?
Nice looking shot. This time he will run. And it's his end that they target. So that's good thinking from Gozo. At least they know. Let's attack the end that Darcy's running to.
Oh, whoa.
This is that one again.
Yeah, well, not too sure. If you do like motion sickness or you've been on a boat before, here we go.
Right in the middle, Bermuda Triangle maybe. Stevie, slower delivery.
Oh, Stevie.
He just hits it high in the air. Chance.
Yeah!
And,
oh! Run him out, run him out, run him out, run him out!
Oh! Well, I reckon they think he may be gone here, Ijas. Well, they're a bit disappointed. Well, I'll tell you what, the fielder doesn't think so because he's saying, hey, why didn't you throw it over the top? Oh, this is all action. This is ECM, baby, all over. First of all, the chance of the catch. Watch this. He almost takes it on a rebound. All right, we'll watch it run. They have a little chat. He said, oh, yaar, Bapas ja idhar ki kar rahe hai? And then he does get back. This is it. Drops it. Almost takes it into one-handedly. Then gets the throw in afterwards. Oh, well, that was sent to Raj. And then...
Oh, they're going to have to... This is tight, Rico. This is tight again. Oh, don't tell me he's done it again. He's made it. Well, I can't believe it. He's run two himself and he's home. So basically, the fielder's dropped a goober and then he's underarmed it to the moon. Should have been out.
Should have been out. And now, oh, well, this is mighty. What a big hit. This is going to orbit. Absolutely wallop, crash, bang, boom. Well, he's diving around all over the place. He gets himself up, dusts himself down and smashes the next ball for the biggest six that we've seen. He's not messing around. He said, right, I reckon he's taking this frustration out on Das. He said, this is for you, Das. This is what I can do. Oh, that's big.
Well, poor old Stivvy should have had him out the ball before. He doesn't get the catch and it goes for six the next one. Ijaz Ahmed literally swings the bat like that every ball, and that's the first time I've ever seen him hit one out the middle, and that went absolutely miles.
Oh, well, 8 runs required. That was the end of the power play, and it's a pretty good one. That's got to be the best power play so far here, right?
You're close. We did have that big 140 from Aboob. Hey, I told you they'd win in 3.4. I'm 4 balls away. This is cricket expertise.
Okay, here we go. If it is more than that after this, let's see what happens here. Okay, plays it away.
That's good for me. Just take the one.
Take the single.
What do I need? 7 in 3.
Yeah. And it's Ijas. Strike. He's gonna. You know what he's doing now. He's gonna be looking to hit this through square.
He's a live wire. Best to say the least.
Right, you got 3 balls then. 3 balls.
To
what? The 7. Oh, look at this! Oh,
so I don't know if that should be a wide because he changed his hands.
Well, I mean. I think it was, yeah, it's pretty wide. It's pretty wide. That look where it is.
Yeah, I guess so.
Pretty wide. He almost swings, hits his own stumps. Okay.
You know what's going on in Ijaz's head right now? Just a carnival. Oh, the technique's phenomenal. Oh, boy.
Well, he's entertaining us, that's for sure. Ijaz Ahmed. And don't forget, he had a good time behind the stumps as well. Okay. A lot of people in the chat enjoying this as well. He just thinks this sort of way. He'll take a single.
I need a 6.
Hello to Wayne Kaibai as well. Lovely to have you all with us. And, well, Charlene saying hi, Corey. He missed you.
Who,
Where were you yesterday,
Charlene? Hello. Yeah, I enjoyed my day off.
And Wayne is saying, Stevie, what a man.
Well bowled.
Has to put the brakes on, let the bowler get past, get by. Okay, what we at? Is that the...
That's it, mate.
That's it.
That's gone. Yeah, unfortunately. Shame.
Not necessarily. No ball bang.
Oh, you're true. It does happen.
Well, there's the bang, and that should be 4. Well, the fielder's done really well. That's such a good stop. This has been mullered. He does so well. Gets down, saves the boundary. and keeps them in the contest for now.
Takes us just a little bit longer to the coffee break, that fielding. Well done. Well done indeed. But these two teams will get to go again, and if it goes OCC, they'll get a chance to show what they can do. Hasn't been a great game for them.
Avilash. And he'll get a wicket from a slow full toss. And Das has been dazzled and bamboozled by it. He'll have to go. And well done to Abhilash Kanathil. He just backs himself to get it full and straight. Maybe a little bit too full. Not the right shot to be playing to this. Plays right across it. And gets done by the pace, really. As the stumps get knocked over. Bails flying all over the place. And that is the end of Das. And like you said, he's only there to hit the boundaries. He's not interested in anything else.
No, you're right, and that adds 90 seconds to the clock, doesn't it, as this game comes to a steady close. Good delivery. Goes OZC, a little bit of maybe something to take out of this for their next game, which will make them feel a lot better. As the new batsman takes his time to get out to the middle, thankfully. And Jay in the chat saying mulled might be his new favourite commentary word. It's a good word, mulled. It's been mulled through the offside. Mulled.
Mulled.
It's a very good word, Rico.
Here we go. Well, we got the entertainer himself on strike. But, will he be able to finish it in style? 3 runs really for victory. What's going on?
Oh, I've got some controversial fun news as this is mistimed down the... I've just typed in mulled into the dictionary, and it means extremely drunk.
I suppose, as in maybe the mull wine, yeah?
Yeah, okay. Yeah. But mulled hits it hard.
Indigo Pereira fancies himself to have a bowl. Is he going to get a wicket?
Oh.
And yes, he will get a wicket. It's another one that goes down. And it's going to be Tahib Shamraze will go for a golden. He's distraught as he walks off with his brand new orange pads. And, well, he only got a chance to show himself off with a 1 ball. Nice, comfortable catch taken there by Hostman Paulson. He doesn't look happy. He doesn't want to have a look at the camera, does he?
I'll be mulled soon if I don't get this coffee in. They're taking their time to get these 2 runs, Rico. Well, nice wicket for Indica Pereira, though. Yeah, quite a slow finish to this game. Only 2 runs required. They're still going to get there in a canter. But yeah, mulled and the dictionary says extremely drunk. One can only hope.
Maybe later. Never know.
2 to get then.
Indica Pereira. And this should be it. Did he hit it well enough?
Oh,
no, it's 2-2. You're not telling me Indica Pereira is on a hat-trick. Unbelievable. Gozo. We're not going to see a repeat of what they did to Masita Warriors here. Surely not. Well, how about this? It's hit me written all over it, and the new batter says, okay, I will. And he hits it straight into the hands of the fielder. It's another golden duck. Well, the only good thing about this is the batter that was out earlier, he won't feel so bad now because, well, Tabir Shamraze was saying, yeah, he's a really good bowler, you know. He's a really good bowler. He had me in all sorts of trouble. Waka Mahmood comes out. He tries to go waka, and he puts it straight in the hands of the fielder.
90 seconds we won't get back again. That man that stopped the ball at 45, and since he's made that stop, there's been 3 wickets. This is a crazy little end. Indica Pereira's on a hat-trick, and you wouldn't put it past him at this stage because this man coming out, Bilal Khan, knows only one way, and he'll try hit this lollipop ball for 6, and he could hit it straight up.
Yeah, Rafiki taking another catch. He's taken 2 catches now. Indica Pereira, here we go. We haven't had a hat-trick so far in the European Cricket Network. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Flights it up. And Bilal, well, he goes after it. Oh, was going to get called a wide. So we're a little bit closer.
If he had got that straight, he had a very big chance.
Captain looking to finish it off for his side. It's a dirty ball on leg side. He works it away and says no. He says Corey wants his coffee. Let's just keep him there for a little bit longer.
Send the runner out there. They've made big work of these last 2 runs.
3.4 is now 4.4. What's going on? Indica Pereira. Beats him outside the off.
What an over. It's the greatest over in cricket history. He's bowling donkey drops and they can't hit him. Okay, just a 1 here.
2 for 2. Bilal still not off the mark. And He will get a single, and that will be the end of the match. As it is the captain, not in any real style, who gets the run, which ends the contest. So he's a happy man. Bilal, who's the captain of the side here today for the Gozo Zalmi side. Bilal Khan gets the winning runs, and it ends up still being a comfortable victory for Gozo Zalmi, though a little blip there as the demon bowler Indica Pereira came in and made things happen. Well, Corey, he's ready to get his caffeine break, but, well, we want to have a look at some of these. So these hitting from this man. Oh, Lala went boom blastic as he sent the ball all over the place, hitting it big, hitting it hard. And, well, Ejaz, but don't forget him. I mean, there may not be much of him, but he clobbered it pretty well as well. But the best one was when he got knocked down and he got up and then he hit the biggest six of the day. But, yeah, I mean, they raced along. The power play, remember, was 60. But, I mean, some of these hits were just huge. But that was a wicket. That was the end of Mahbub Ali. Rafiki taking the catch. But this one should have been taken. And it was Steve. Look at the reaction. Then he should have been run out. Gets diving in here. Somehow manages to make it in. But there we go. One more time. Good work there from Elsa in the production room. But then the next ball was absolutely dispatched for the biggest six of the day. There we go. Wallop. Yeah. Crash, bang, wallop.
That went a mile.
Gets sent packing.
That went an absolute mile, Rico. You're right. And overall, good on Gozo CC for sticking it out, picking up a couple of wickets late. They did everything they could. They know they weren't going to win, but what you want to see team fight, and that's exactly what they did.
That's exactly what they did. You're absolutely right. The only one thing I would say here is, I mean, you got to be. I mean, this next match coming up, I mean, Gozo will do what they always do. They'll keep trying to pick up those wickets, and you can see there, I mean, they tried different things and it works. Indica Pereira nearly pulled off something sensational for them, but I think Gozo Zalmi, they've got to be patient as well. I don't think they can go out there thinking they're going to get big runs and do it easily. Gozo are not that sort of team. They will make it hard for you. A great start, Mahbub Ali, 27 of just 8 deliveries. We know what he's all about, and Ejaz Ahmed, I liked his energy out there in the middle as well. He played some nice shots, not at 20 of 12. And then, well, there was those wickets. It's Michael Das, 7 of 6. And he was bowled beautifully. And good catch as well to get him, to get the other wickets from Indica Pereira. I think the catching from Gozo, very good. Indica Pereira, well, there you go. 3 runs, just two wickets in that one over. He bowled very well. Just got the ball right up there. Look, the batters make the mistake. Stevie Roy, of course, we know that he's going to play a big part in the matches still coming up today, 1 for 12. But in the end, I think the power play really killed off this match. So the same 2 teams, they do it again. And that match is coming up in around about 15 minutes time. So you've got a chance to take a little bit of a break. But to join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers when we come back for this second helping of the Gozo Derby. Gozo CC taking on Gozo Zalmi. Gozo CC will be hoping that this time round they can put in a slightly better display with the bat. So join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, as we come back from match number 62. The same 2 teams do it all over again. Hello folks, and we're getting ready for the second match between Gozo Zalmi and Gozo CC. We're the derby from Gozo happening all over again. Zalmi a little bit too strong for Gozo in the first one. It was all about the batting firepower that Gozo Zalmi displayed. But Gozo CC will know that if they can pick up key wickets towards the front end of that Zalmi lineup, well, they do have a chance, because we know one thing about Gozo, they will always find a way to pick up wickets, and they can get the big guns out if they keep their discipline in this one. Gozo Zalmi, though, we saw Mahbub Ali at his best. He's such a hard hitter, isn't he? So they need to see the back of him pretty quick. And I think Ijaz Ahmed, I liked him out there as well. He certainly was entertaining and energetic. But I think Gozo CC themselves, they've got to reply with the bat. And I think something like the Dashit Patanka, he could be the key for them to tank. If he can score big runs and he can get contributions in from somebody like Indica Pereira, well, they can also put a good score on the board. What I can tell you is that the news from the coin toss is that Gozo Zalmi winning it, and they're going to have a bat first in this one. So Gozo CC are going to have to be at their best, and maybe the secret is to keep the pace off the ball. And I think Indica Pereira, he demonstrated that really well in the first match, picked up 2 wickets, only gave away 3 runs, but just bowling some gentle off spin. And I think somebody like Stevie Roy, you've got to use him higher up in the order. He's a wicket taking bowler. Maybe try and get those early wickets and try and contain Gozo Zalmi to around about the 90 score. And then if somebody like the tank can get going, they've got a very good chance to bounce back and get a victory themselves. Corey Ruckus is in the commentary box for the start of this one. Corey, the news from the middle is that Gozo Zalmi will be having a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico Full. Welcome back everyone around the world. We're in sunny Malta here today on this Tuesday morning for the mid-morning game as we take a quick look at the 2 lineups. These 2 teams, well, starting to get at the opposite ends of the table. I actually liked a lot of Waqar Mahmood. First time I've seen him, he came in with his left arm seam there for Gozo Zalmi. He's meant to be pretty handy with the bat, so hopefully he'll get himself in. Obviously Mahbub Ali stands out, 537 Dream 11 points as well. I think you'd be wanting him in your fantasy teams. And, well, you're right. I think Rico said maybe pace off the ball. Can Indica Pereira come in with the ball a little bit earlier? Maybe Stevie Roy, they rely on him a lot. There's going to have to be a few men step up on that Gozo CC team if they're going to cause an upset. I hope everyone's doing well out there. And we look at the fantasy scores. They're saying it's going to be a pretty easy win for Gozo Zalmi, but we've seen enough games on the network to know anything can happen in this sport of T10 action. Good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India and Bangladesh and everyone in Asia. Welcome back. And welcome back everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat. Hope you enjoy this game. Looks like Stevie Roy's been handed the new ball for this one. I like to see this man. He's my Valentine today as well. And it warms my heart. Slight delay before this very first ball. I think they're just waiting for the clock to tick over to 20 past 10 local time. Looks like that's happened. Umpire says play. Mahbub Ali on strike. Oh, no, still in the way. Slight delay. Maybe he's got a Valentine's message, the umpire, potentially. Sorry, it hasn't ticked over to 20 past 10 just yet. Obviously for our timekeepers and officials, everything needs to be right on the dot, just like in the football you see around the world. So the clock counting down on this Valentine's morning. And it looks like the umpire says, all right, let's get going with it. He says play. Stevie Roy bowling to Mahbub Ali. As we almost get there. Here we go. And Mahbub Ali with one of the biggest swings of a cricket bat you'll ever see in history as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, and my Valentine also, Rico Full.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's la-la time, everybody. And, that's what we're going to expect from Mahbub, going for the big hit.
Full, straight, clobbered. or mullet, our favourite word of the day. That is a huge 6, and there's a beautiful piece of grass as that ball comes flying back.
Well, I get the feeling that it was a man, I think that's Martin's up there in the tower, that was in danger of this one. This was hit full straight and hard. And I reckon this crashes into something because the ball is rolling back after hitting something. I don't know if that hit the camera tower. That's a big hit. And, well, welcome to the party, everyone. It's the Mahbub Ali show. It's Lala time. Big hit, 6 runs.
Violent. This man, there's nothing Valentine's Day about him. Stevie Roy, how does he respond? Understandably pushing that a bit wide. Just see something in the chat, Rico. Erica Larson saying, hello, good morning. Long-time lurker, first-time chatter.
Hello. Hey, we like that. We like that. So, yeah, look, we always say if you're lurking, get involved if you're new. So, yeah, welcome. Welcome indeed.
Where are you from, Erica? Let us know. High in the air. This is a moment, and he's dropped it. It's Mahbub Ali. He's going to get a life. The man with the floppy hat should be catching that. You can't point to the giant ball of hydrogen. Oh, Mahbub Ali, Rico, he gets a life.
Yeah, this is a big moment, isn't it? I mean, it's you got to take this one. After he puts it down, he's then pointing out the sun. Well, he's got a big floppy on. So the question would be, well, if you got that on your head, why are you making any complaints? Yeah, you got to take that catch. That's a big let off.
Note that down. He was dropped on 7. Let's remember that. As well, big appeal. That's really close, and he's gone. Stevie Roy, my Valentine, he takes my heart again as he gets it full straight, hits him in the pad, and that looked out to me.
Yeah, Roy gets his man. I mean, he's trying to say that there's a bit of pad on here, but I reckon this is more on the pad and then goes onto the bat. Yeah, look, he's right on front. I think that's a good shout from the umpire. Yash Singh puts the finger up. And it's going to be adios for the man who entertained us in the first one. Aegis Ahmed, well, he certainly was Mr. Entertainer when he made a dazzling 20 or 12 deliveries, but not this time. Stevie Roy, just what I was saying, Corey, when you got a bowler like Stevie Roy, there's no point putting him on to bowl the 3rd or the 4th over. He's the one that causes problems. Open with him. It seems to be working a treat. He could have had Mahbub Ali as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and very good bowling indeed.
So Das now making his way in, and I think this is going to be interesting because you're going to have 2 batters out here. He just departs. Daz comes in. You've got Mahbub Ali as well. 2 guys that really, they're not going to be looking to run any quick singles. They're looking to smash this ball to all parts of the ground. So big moment here for Goza CC. If they can remove these 2, then they've got a chance here. And that man behind the stumps, Rashid Patanka, is going to be key.
Oh, full straight, and he's lucky he got some bat on that as it's hit away just for a single. Erica Larson says, well, guys, I'm from Stockholm, Sweden, and I got hooked on the cricket following my workmate who plays for Albi Zalmi. That's a nice story, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, well, tell us who are we talking about who plays for Albi Zalmi? Yeah, it's a lovely story.
Great to have you in the chat.
Yeah, great to have you, and as we always say, the more the merrier. Tell your friends, tell your family, Erica, so tell everybody you know. Thinks, hang on, I'm bowling to
there he is
again.
Oh.
Yeah, Corey is sending him hearts here now, folks. He's giving him hearts on the screen.
There's my Valentine. That mustache has been combed and trimmed, and it's ready for a day.
If I grow a moustache like that, would you love me as much?
100%.
Really?
I miss your beard. Your beard did look good.
Yeah, well, are we still on for moving? Oh, well, this is high in the air, but how far has he got the distance? Oh, he has. It's... Well, it's another one that puts a hole in the ground for another palm tree to be planted. Oh, he just... You know what? You said to me that he's a bit like Baba. I can see it now. This is a Baba shot, isn't it?
He's very much like Baba. He's very strong bottom hand. He thinks about one thing, which is a 6, and he does it pretty consistently as it takes us to the end of the first over, and the score is 15 for 1. But because of the rain earlier in this competition, we're back with 5 games a day, Rico.
Yeah, Goza Zalmi and Malta day. They got an epic day today. Goza Zalmi playing 3 matches, and that just I mean, going back to that table, we'll have a look at it in a moment. If they can pick up 3 victories here, I mean, they will really put themselves right up towards the top. Malta day also, they got 3 matches. It won't be easy for them because they take on Zalmi first, and then they've got an interesting fight later on as well against the Strikers. Chance! Oh! Wow! That one was an opportunity. It almost sticks. Well, it does stick, and then it finds a way to get out. You got to eat your jalebis to take these catches. Well, there's a jalebi catch that gets put down. Jalebi खा करो, फिर उंगलियां चिप चिप कर दिया, बॉल फर हो जाता. Oh, down it goes.
What an opportunity. Tough. Always tough off your own bowling as the next ball's drilled down the ground for single. Yeah, you feel for him because he did everything right. It just didn't stick. That would have been a screamer to start this match. But here's the contest. Mahboob Ali on strike. He's already got 2 Maximos. Will he get a third? Oh, just chips it nonchalantly into the gap. That's a bit of luck for a single.
Yeah, shouts to catch it, but I suppose when you're in the power play, you can't have that man back there. And I suppose they're looking to keep long on and probably mid-wicket back when Mahboob is at the strike's end. Not a bad over this. I think kind of Sahel bowled very well.
I'm glad you said that last name. I didn't want to say it. I wasn't confident enough. Good delivery, bit of swing. How do you say it again? Kenneth
Thiel.
Thiel.
That's how I'd say it. I'm sure that's probably not correct either.
No,
what about Kana? Kana will do, isn't it? Kana?
Yeah, Kana.
Yeah, Kana.
Good little bowler.
Yeah. Abhilash Kana.
Slow ball, good thinking, good bowling. Quite nice that Eric has jumped in the chow. When you know how Vinny does his lurker call out. I'm actually quite amazed how many people are watching and on the YouTube chat but don't say anything. So if you are out there, don't be afraid.
Yeah, come and follow what Erica Larson's done, everybody. Say, if you're watching and we've never actually put a message in the chat, come on, do it today. Do it on Valentine's Day because everybody will love you. Everyone will love you for it. We'll love you for it, I promise.
Time to spread the love, that's for sure, as it brings us to the end of the second over. And it's 17 for 1. Let's take a look at the table, Rico.
Yeah, let's look at this table. Very good over, though, from Abhilash Kana. The table, so you can see what we're talking about. Koza's Army, they are in 4th place, so they've still got this match and one more. So they could go into 2nd spot. All right, they would have played a few extra games, but and also they're looking to really boost their net run rate as well. That last victory certainly would have helped.
I think a big moment was in that first one. Mahboob Ali was dropped on 7.
Yeah.
He's now on 14. I mean, if he's one of those cricketers, if he faces 20 balls, well, he's probably got 60.
Yeah. Hey, listen, would you go, I mean, the game with Rafiki here, who had a bit of a mare in the first match, would you not still just say to Stevie, hey, Stevie, bowl yourself out. You were unlucky not to get the big man last time. Bowl yourself out. Let's see if you can get one of these prize wickets.
Yeah, I think so. I think it wouldn't be the worst option in the world, but they've said, Rafiki, the ownership is on you. And right now, you can... When you've got it's quite difficult. When you've got a batsman at the crease that big with that much presence, you don't want to put it near him.
Rafiki knows his Valentine's Day because once he bowls, says, look at him do his hair. He says, I know his Valentine's Day. And well, there he goes again. Thanks, Elsa. That's better.
Yeah, does he get away with it? He does. That's good. Good from Rafiki. Yeah, not easy. Big man at the crease. You don't want to bowl it near the stumps. And you don't really want to bowl half volley, back of leg. You just want to try to keep it wide from him because he clears that front leg.
Johnny G is saying good morning to us as well.
Good morning, Johnny.
As James Stewart did earlier as well. Yeah, good morning to everybody on the chat.
Again, full wind, that would be wide. So, Rico, while we were away, did you hear about the robot and the fiasco going on with the robots?
I did.
We had a lot of fun with the robot chat.
You had a lot of fun, and it all went well, and then it all went a bit downhill afterwards. I mean,
well, I've been told as this one spliced should be caught. No, it's going. Yeah, it is caught. He's held on to it, and in the end, the wicket goes. It's a huge moment, and they needed that.
Yeah, well, look at this. I mean, he's a tall man, and maybe his height comes into play, but the wicket gets out. I wonder if we see more of this in the replay. Slashes hard at it.
Just missed it, unfortunately.
Yeah, it just had a camera, but you can see it's huge. And Stevie, you know, he's a happy man because he knows, well, that's an opportunity that went down earlier, but he's not able to punish him too much. Mahboob, you know, he was dropped on 7. But he only makes another 7, so he's going to go. That is a huge, huge wicket. Huge wicket. Well, I was going to say, that's not Aegis Army being sent back in again, is it? Can't do that.
No, they'll be using
lookalike.
This is where we got to, Rico, with lovely donations from everyone around the world. We got to €500. We ordered 2 robots, which you and I are going to go in as volunteers. And then, unfortunately, we had the order cancelled, but I've been told the order is back on. They're coming to Sunset Beach Club.
Okay, I'm looking forward to it. Mind you, we did leave Vinny in charge of doing that. That's a good delivery. And now, I tell you what, the heads will be up of Gozo. And Rafiki, well, he proved me wrong, didn't he? He said, nah, Stevie who, he says.
Yep.
Never mind the moustache. Look at the hair I've got. I'm going to do the damage, and he does.
That'll be a wide. Rumour has it, did Vinny message you at some stage, Rico, and say, can you pay? Because I think he's a scammer.
He did. He gave me a story about saying, it's something to do with my bank card. It needs to be a Spanish account, etc., etc.
Typical.
I was very suspicious. Of course,
did he not,
I didn't jump to it.
Did he say he was a Nigerian businessman and he's just looking for a bank card? Rafiki again. Oh, it's a funny-looking shot from Mahmood. Bit of yes, no, maybe. But yeah, the update is, people, on the robots, Vinny Sanders told me, they are being delivered by Friday. So we might have it potentially for the first day of the ECL, depending on shipping.
Oh, wow. That's big news. Gundy ball. This is going to be probably 5 wides, is it?
Yep, 5 wides. Oh.
Yeah. Rafiki.
We need to make up a name for 5 wides. That's what I've been thinking about, because it's such a big thing in the game.
Okay.
I just think 5 wides can swing the momentum. And unfortunately, Rafiki costs us.
Yeah, I mean, he's been pretty tidy up until then, but that's another one that got past the tank. And it was a good over until then, but still, look. Oh, no. He's got the mockers. What's he doing? He's doing the bunny hops. He's trying to bounce himself back into shape. Yeah. And Vinny's on the chat. He's saying not delivered. They're being shipped.
Oh, no. That means we might get them 2024.
They're being shipped.
That's going to be another wide. No, we'll get away with that. Slight appeal. Well, so they're on a boat.
He's saying they're being shipped.
Well, there goes the robot for the ECL.
Have we got a backup plan? We can't let the folks down. There has to be, Vinny, there has to be a backup plan. And I reckon the backup plan will be, this is my backup plan. We get one of those beauticians in. With all the gear.
Yep.
And if no robots turn up, then Vinny Sandy will have to be dressed up and made up like a robot.
I think
with all the makeup.
If it's not there on time, the
face painting and everything.
Ownership's on him.
Yeah, you got to take the fall for this, Vinny, if they don't come.
As you can see here, 27 for 2 after 3. And so goes OCC. Well, they've got the big wicket. There's my man, my Valentine, Stevie Roy. Sounds like a famous jazz singer. Not jazz singer, jazz player. He gets wickets for fun. Can he pick up a few more?
Yeah, this is, I mean, Das will be swinging from the hip. Full and straight is what Stevie will be looking for.
Or bowled.
Good line. Das is looking to cart anything towards that leg side. He's eyeing up, cow corner, mid-wicket. Stevie doesn't want to put anything there. It probably doesn't want, I'm saying full and straight, he's probably thinking, no, I'll keep it outside the off. I don't know if he's got the right field set for the swinging. I mean, I would still have somebody there. I mean, I can just see somebody's feet. The third man area. Oh, this is clobbered. And that's how quick he gets into position, and he's going to get 4 runs despite the efforts of the fielder. This is a nice shot. He gets into position early, gets the old swivel. Oh, the MJ start, 4 runs.
Yeah, good from Dust. Sometimes he's guilty, I think, of over-hitting it. This time's just timed. Good batting.
Yeah, nicely played. See the fielder coming into play here. Just can't get there. So, okay, how about we put it to also the chat as well. This one, going to take the single. A good running. Daz prepared to let Mahmood get to the other end. Yeah, so to the chat. So what about that? Why don't we come up with something for, so if it's 5 wides, so we have a word for 5 wides. Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I think so.
Have something.
Because it's very pivotal. Maybe the viewers can tell us, but it always feels like it's a huge moment. Stevie again. Well bowled from Stevie Roy. It's jarred down for a single. Yeah, it feels like any time there's a 5 wides, it's a huge moment in the game.
Massive.
So what there's got to be, I know like we like to say Gundy ball, and you have Bully, we have Maximo. I want to make up a word for the 5 wides.
All right.
That's what I want by the end of the day.
Okay, ideas, people? Ideas? Erica Larson, she's saying she's a bit jealous that you've already chosen a Valentine. This is another big swing and a miss. Well, that's Corey's Valentine. He's doing the bowling at the moment. Roy. And it just goes to show that
Oh.
if you grow a tash like that, then Corey's going to be all over you.
Erica, you have a tash like that, I'm flying to Sweden tomorrow. Stevie.
I bet you get. Oh, this is well bowled and nicely played as well. Good bit of cricket all round.
Oh, no.
I'll take it back. That bit wasn't the best bit of cricket, but fortunately, there is some backing up there from our man, Abid Lash.
Well, Erica, if you're out there, you can slip into my DMs at crutgers_20. But no, all our viewers around the world, if you do want to jump in and ask any questions, you can Instagram RicoFull at RicoFull or on Facebook. And same with myself, all us there. And we'll be your commentators today, and we're looking forward to bringing you all the action for the rest of the week.
Yeah, there's plenty of good stuff there on the social media, and of course you can also go onto EuropeanCricket.com if you want to find out any information about what's happening in Malta. Of course, you've got those internationals coming up, the men's and the women's. That'll be information about those are on there as well as the cricket happening in Gibraltar as well. So not only have you got the 5 matches here today, 2 coming from Gibraltar, and yeah, plenty of action at the moment. Hey, listen, you got a bit of a tash thing going on as well on that picture. There's a bit of a tash.
Oh, yeah. It takes me 3 years to grow one. Right, high in the air. Will it be a catching chance? You bet it will. And he holds it.
Yeah.
Well done in the end. And another wicket falls.
Yeah, that's the one they wanted. So they've got all the big hitters now. Michael Das, he will go. I wonder if Bilal will be the man who comes out now to try and steady this. But Gozo, they just make it happen.
Yeah, good by Gozo CC. And he snared that above his head. So he can understand the celebration. Another wicket goes down. Good fight back this from Gozo CC.
You've got to be a tall man. There is a tall man that takes the catching. I think if Indica Pereira was in that position, that's going to go over him. So they get another. Das will go for 8. And 8 of the 12 deliveries that he faces. So they're plucking away here and picking up the wickets. And that's a good one to get. So Sasikuma. The attack now starts with a wide down the leg side, so 34 for 3 at the end of 4 overs. So it's and bear in mind, folks, just to remind you, in that chase, in that last match, chasing 68 for victory, we know that the score at the power play was 60. There were 27, 48 and 60. That were the scores of the first 3 overs. So this is a massive improvement. This one's been hit well. A splendid effort from the fielder, but it will go all the way. Balle, गिनना सोना शक्का लग गया फील्डर ने काफी कोशिश की थी पर बॉल नहीं पार हुई शक्का लग गया big hit.
A good effort from the man on the boundary as well, but nice shot, 6 runs. Shamraz gets off the mark in a beautiful fashion. Oh, that time I think he's top-edged it into the grill.
He's warned this is a love affair on Valentine's Day between the ball and the grill of the batter.
It's a one-way love, Rico. Yeah. That's never good.
This is not good. I mean, watch this. And, that's why that grill is there. And that's why we on the European Cricket Network always say, put a lid on, wear a helmet.
A few messages coming in. Matt Aravides is saying while we're on the break here, I think that there might be a proper medical timeout here.
Yeah, there could be. They're taking that grill. I reckon what's happened is maybe the part of the grill or the strap as he's hit this has gone, dug into his chin. And
but let's look, while that medical timeout goes on, let's have a talk about this, because I haven't been on the air with you. I was saying to Vinny, I think there's about 10 different teams that could win the whole comp. What are you looking forward to? What teams do you think?
Look, there's so many to look at. I think Group B is going to be interesting. I mean, it was Vinny correct when he said to me that you're not confident about VOC making it through?
Not so much. No, I have a feeling Svanholm or Farmers might take that group.
Yeah, I mean, you also got the team from Malta there, American University of Malta, and of course we're talking about Mahbub Ali. Well, we're going to have his firepower with the bat and his good bowling to contend with the Indo-Bulgarian. That could be a surprise package as well, that one. But that's the thing for me. I think surprise package. I think with the format the way it is, I think teams like team here, AUM, Indo-Bulgaria, have got a very good opportunity. Also, they're teams that do play a lot of T10 cricket.
Yep, absolutely. Good to see Shamraz is okay. Back to the action. That's a planned miss outside. I've started a couple of people in the chat. Vibor Yadav saying that he won't give me some treats. I don't know why, Vibor. I like the treats. But a few people are trying to have a go at what we should call the 5 wides. Chris Schinkel saying we should. We need something better than that.
Keep them coming. Keep them coming.
Hit hard into the leg side. And they'll scamper through for a single.
He's got a good eye. He's playing some nice shots for those deliveries that are well picked up.
Matt Aravides thinks we should call it the big double, because it's 2 mistakes, bad bowling and bad keeping. But sometimes it's not bad keeping. 5 wides is the bowler only, I think.
Yeah, I think sometimes the keeper can't get anywhere near it.
High in the air. Will it be caught? Oh, would have been a specky.
Indica Pereira, he's had a couple one-hand chances, even in the first one. And, well, that right hand just doesn't seem to be working for him. Look, you got to give him a bit of leeway. Indica Pereira, I mean, we know he's a medic. 36-hour shift, then on the ferry 5 this morning from Gozo to get here. I mean, you know, come on. Yeah. Give him some love. Of course, we should give all, and that's the thing, all medical staff all around the world, doctors, nurses, whatever they do, they should get all the love. As we have a look, run rates by the day. And again, at an average, all time around 9. And,
a little bit surprised that it's on 9.4s. I thought we might have seen the 10s here in Malta as the new overs hit high in the air. Will it be caught? No, it's going to land 1 bounce to Rafiki.
Yeah, it doesn't quite middle it. Yeah, but the thing is also on this, though, don't you find that it's going to be a little bit slow because of the outfield?
Yeah, I think
it
did plug. You're right. But it does look like a very nice pitch to bat on as that's off the leg. And they should get through for 1. A good throw might have him tight. Won't. Matt Aravides has come through with a good one. Now, if there's a 5 wides, we call it a minimo.
A minimo?
Instead of a maximo.
A minimo because it's not quite the 6?
It's not quite the 6. It's not that exciting. Or it could be a minimo because it's pulled away down the leg side.
Oh, no. Well, that's a boo-boo. I don't know about a minimo. And that's not a good look for Wasim Mambaz. Oh, no. Please don't show this again, please. Oh, no. I think I made a boo-boo. This is not good. It's a Gundy ball. It might be called a no ball, actually, because of the height of it. And then, wow, that happens. Oh, that's got to hurt you. And, no ball is called correctly, I think. So we've got a free hit coming up as well. So there we go.
No, he's given it.
I don't know. YMCA. I don't know what he's.
Has he given that a no ball bias? Didn't he hit it?
He did hit it.
Well,
he definitely hit it. It's all sorts of things happening here at the moment.
Well,
they don't know what's happening. We don't know what's happening. I reckon he just got a bit confused. I think Joy. I think that.
So that means this is a free hit?
It's a free hit. It's definitely a free hit.
Did he single free hit?
Yeah.
Hit hard down the ground. A couple of interesting things happening there.
Minimo. Okay.
I like it.
Yeah,
I have to admit, well, if you think about it, it's not a 6, so it's not maximo.
Yeah.
It's 5 wides, just short of it. And
just short of the
5
6.
runs. 5 runs is still quite impactful. Minimo.
Yeah, minimo.
We'll run that for the day. Laced down the ground. Good shot. 1 bounce 4. Good batting.
Yeah, well, the fielder goes down trying to stop it. As soon as he hits this, he takes a couple of steps, think, no, I don't need to run for this. And I've mentioned that the outfield, if the ball does plug a few times, but you can see it's getting better because this one, even though he hits the deck, he just keeps on going. And the fielder just out of camera goes out of shot as he loses his balance. So another boundary. So Gozo Zalmi, even though we've lost the big guns at the beginning, they're still finding a way to find. Oh, this is absolutely hammered. That is a big one. That's been barbecued. That crashes into the boundary fence there. What a big hit this is. I mean, he's reaching for this, but manages to get the power into it as they get into the 60s now.
Yeah, he got every piece of that. That isn't a minimo, that's a maximo. Good shot, 6 runs. And even though Gozo's Army lost those early poles, they're in pretty comfortable position right now.
Yeah, Abhilash Khanna goes the distance. Ball to go in the over. Taking him on, and there's no get back. Good call, I think, that from Mahmood, saying, hey, there's no point doing that. So, well, Shamrais, he's been smashed on the grill, but he's still going strong. Just watch this. He wants to go for it. He starts, and then he gets, rightly so, sent back. Otherwise, he would have found that another batter would have been out. Just have a look at these bowling figures so far. So we've seen Stevie Royce and Abhilash Khanna now finished their spells. 22 and 19, not too bad. I mean, especially Stevie Roy, remember, he was bowling at the front end. The likes of Mahbub Ali was out there. But they're going along at around the 10 and over here, 61 for 3. I still think the 110, 120 is what Kozazami would ideally like to finish with here.
Absolutely. Vibor Yadav still in the chat saying, I can't get any treats. He's going to bring you some Jaduki Japi tomorrow. What's that, Rico?
He's going to bring me some what? Hang on, let's have a look.
Sounds nice as this is pulled away to the leg side. Doesn't really get any of it off the middle, just the one.
Yeah, I'm just having, I can't work out what he's saying. Hey, Viva, what are you bringing me? Are you trying to say jalebi? Well, if you're going to bring some jalebis, yeah, no problems with that. I'll take some jalebis. And, well, that's the sweet. What about something savoury? I want something savoury as well.
Hey, if you ever want to bring food to the commentary box, it's always welcome.
So what did you, why is he not bringing you any? What did you do?
I don't know. That's a leg bye. Could be attempted run out. He holds on to it. Good decision.
Yeah, full toss down leg side. So what did you do what did you say about Viva that he's not bringing you any sweets?
Well, sometimes I let my tongue wag a little bit. So, sorry, V-Ball. Anyway, back to the action. Inside edge, good bowling. Little deflection off his foot. He didn't mean it, though. We had one of those earlier in the tournament obstructing the field. Ijaz Ahmed, the keeper, blocked it to his feet and then kicked the ball.
Yeah, well, that happened the day before or the same day as we had it in Gibraltar when it was Jawad Bukhari. As the throw was coming in, he deliberately put his bat in the way to stop it. And I thought that was the first time on ECN. And then I was reminded by the chat that, hey, hang on, Rico, you missed it. It happened in Malta as well. I couldn't believe it. So we had 2 incidences like that out obstructing the field in a matter of days.
I guess with
the same day.
Yeah, I guess with the amount of games we have, it will become a thing that does pop up from time to time.
Yep.
Good over from Raj. 3 off. Really good over. High in the air, should be caught. Oh, it lands in a big pocket of space. A little bit of luck. Stevie Roy with the floppy, my word. 66 for 3 after 7.
What a good over that was. You're right from Raj. After that last one, Kakana was a little bit expensive. He's come back with a good one. So you still want to get going here. This is what's coming up tonight. The Sloggers. Well, I mentioned to Bukhari. Well, he of course plays for the Sloggers, and well, Ian Latin will be back in action. Ian Latin, I don't know whether he's got to 800 runs yet in the series, but he's a run machine. So really, the Sloggers, it's the Sloggers versus Ian Latin, really. To the action here as new bowler comes in. Short and been walloped, and this is going to go all the way. Oh, that's outstanding. But I just think he goes over the rope here. Let's check his footing here. It's a splendid effort from the fielder. But if you tell me, I reckon he's just taken one step over. Senthil, after bowling so well, he's in the action straight away, almost pulls off a great catch. Just watch this. Watch the feet here when he lands. Yeah,
unlucky.
6 runs.
Yeah, unlucky. It's a very good catch. He takes it well, but just couldn't release it in time. So 6 runs. It's a game of inches sometimes.
Yeah, there's nothing really you could do about that. I mean, it's a superb effort. But Waka Mahmood, it is Waka time from him now. Let's see if he can send another one out of here.
High in the air. Will it be an opportunity? Yeah, it is. And Rafiki takes a bit of a love tap from his teammate, but he holds on to the catch.
Yeah, Rafiki takes the catch. And then there's Osman Paulson, who then knees him in the ribs, but he's still okay, holds on to the catch. And Sasikuma, he gets the wicket after being smashed for a 6. He does get the wicket in the end. Oh, there you go. There's a little bit of action there. And Rafiki says, I'm fine, I'm okay. There's another one. Good time to get that wicket because Waka Mahmood would just starting to open up, but he will go for 17 or 14 deliveries. So another batter sort of gets going and then gets out at the wrong time for his side.
Yeah, disappointed to get out after a start. Greetings to Ved, who said he's watching from Zagreb and enjoying the commentary. Hope you're all well out there in a beautiful part of the world as first ball to Bilal Khan is worked away into a big pocket of space and some good aggressive running as they get back for 2.
Yeah, I mean straight away once that's hit, you could probably have picked it up on the microphones, folks. Bilal is saying 2-2-2. I'll take the 2 there, and he does. And Shamrees.
Erica Larson's genuinely asking if I'm single or not. And Erica, besides Stevie Roy, you're a firm second.
Well, listen, you sent her, or you passed on your details, the Instagram details. Check your phone. Maybe you've got maybe she has got a moustache since she sent you a picture. This one's in the air and not quite catchable.
Unfortunate.
So, bowler goes back. So once again in the air, but really you can see Zami really trying to get the move on here. They want to get over that 100 mark, don't they? So come on, you check your phone? Have you had a check?
Yeah, I'll have to check in a moment.
Oh,
very close.
Wild swing from Bilal.
Got
And then afterwards he practices a straight shot. Corey's after a date. I mean,
it is the day of
Larson,
days. This is the one day that I should be able to get a date, you'd hope.
You should be able to. I mean, you're a handsome man.
Well, thank you,
What's
Rico.
going on,
It's the leg side. And just the thing, I'm married to cricket, Rico. I made a commitment to cricket to be married to the ball and the bat, and that's what's happening. Takes us to the end of 8th. It's 77 for 4.
77 for 4. So they've just fallen behind the rate slightly. They were going at to just over 10 and over. Sasikuma, he's bowled well. Good figures from him. He picks up 2 for 20.
When we put our social media up, I get a lot of questions from India and people around there saying, how do I play on the European cricket now? Well, move to Europe, pick a team, pick a country, and then sign up and play.
Yeah, absolutely. Simple as that. And this is a full toss. It's a sort of no-nonsensely just clipped away. He's quite happy, Bilal, just to take the single. And some raise. Time for him to maybe play a few more big hits. To Raj bowls a Gandhi ball wide.
Yeah, they're trying their best here. Raj had a very good first over. I think Gozo ZC can hold their head up high at the moment. They haven't let this game get away from them. It's a nice delivery again, keeping it full. Well fielded from Indica, just the one.
Yeah, 1 4 and 2 sixes from Talib Shamrais, but he's not able to work anything on that one. Bilal, he'll have to go big again. Well, that's in the slot. He hits it pretty well, but yeah, he gets it over the fielder as well. So hit long, hit hard, and he's got the distance as well to go all the way. It says 6 more. Manos arriba, Mitro. Porque eso es 6 más. Que grande, que guay. Eso es más dulce de tarta de chocolate on esta Dia de Valentine.
Yeah, very, very good shot. That time he misses the Yorker. He needs to respond here, Raj. Yeah, good bowling, good response. He's under pressure. T10 bowling's all about handling pressure. You're coming up against guys that can naturally clear the rope. How can you keep your emotions in check?
Yeah, Cynthia Raj, experienced player, isn't he? Seen him play over the years. And Sharon Jacobs, the captain, will be very happy that he's got somebody like Cynthia with the experience and knowledge playing. Key player, let's see if he can perform with the bat as well in this one. The umpire says, "Oi, where you going? Get back. I'm not ready." Gets the hook out and pulls the bowler back. Like he's got a little antenna.
Yeah, this isn't it.
Short. That's a good. Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah. One
Just
for
the
the
one for
over.
the
That's fine.
Good change.
Good delivery like that. Good change of pace. And line. Like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming next. A big swing and a miss. So last ball of this over. And this one's right at the toe end. It goes up in the air. There's got to be a chance, surely. And, well, he totally misses it. And it's like he's diving out of the way. And they come back and take 2. An opportunity. And that one, they get 2 from it. But batter stays home. I wonder if they're checking this. Let's have a look. Is it close? No, he gets in. You've got to be careful here with this soft ground. Could quite easily be the bat plug. Well, Patanka, the tank, not very happy about that. They weren't able to take that wicket. It was an opportunity. The fielder, I don't know what he was doing. He was ducking and diving all over the place here. Sort of threw himself away from it.
Yeah, it's an opportunity missed again, unfortunately, for Gozo CC. Trying their best, but it does take us to the last. 89 for 4, 6 balls to go. Well bowled. Low full toss, almost to York and Jard out. Good running. Are they going to be able to get back for 2? Oh, he misses. It would have been out, and they might get a 3rd now. They will get a 3rd. So good alert cricket here from Gozo's army. They think about a 4th, but they'll settle for 3.
Yeah, Rafiki kicks the ground in disgust.
He's tired, Rico.
He's already saying, hey, I'm not supposed to be running these. I'm supposed to be hitting it. Well, he has, like I said, he's hit 2 big sixes and a 4, but he's slightly lost his touch slightly. Let's see if he can get back to hitting the boundaries. He's tired. He don't want to run anymore. And, well, he's going to have to walk, a slow walk back. There he goes, nice and slow. Gets his breath back. Good delivery. Good comeback from Rafiki. When he gets his line right, he's dangerous, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. He gets the wicket and, well, maybe a little bit of fatigue coming in there for Shamraz, who just ran a 3 and was trying to get his breath back. Rafiki gets this one full straight. You miss, I hit. Does his job. And another wicket goes down. More importantly, a dot ball.
Yeah, I'm liking that from Rafiki as well. No real celebration. Just gets the ball on the money, knocks him out. Hey, is that the mongoose?
Yeah, it is.
It's the mongoose. Well, it's time to see the mongoose from...
It looks funny, doesn't it? Look at the size of that handle.
Yeah. It's like he's playing tennis and he's waiting for the serve to come in.
I would love to see him get one out the middle. That's not going to be it.
That's the middle. He gets one, but it's on the middle.
Do you want to know something that's actually hilarious? When you're using a half bat to then try play a shot like that, the odds of hitting the ball are extremely low. You're putting yourself against physics there. Enter the mongoose, goodbye the mongoose. If you're going to use half a bat, please hit it straight.
Well, the mongoose has been moosed. It wasn't the right... Yeah, I see what you mean. He's only got half a bat and he's trying to do this. And the middle side, Rafiki, you know what? I tell you what, Rafiki, bowl that again. He's bowled 2 in 2. He's taken 2 in 2. We haven't seen a hat-trick yet this season on the European Cricket Network. This could be it. Look, they're not even ready. This panic station.
Get the
panic
clock.
station. Hurry up. Tick-tock, tick-tock,
yes.
tick-tock.
Here we go. This could be the first timed out. Oh, no.
He's already there. He's already there. How did he get up there? Okay, here we go.
Oh, that's funny.
But they were panicking. All right, hat-trick. Rafiki. Rafiki got a hat-trick. Good delivery.
I'm so disappointed. I thought we were going to get a timed out there. That's the only type of dismissal we haven't had.
He's not. Bilal is not watching. Could have had an extra. Yeah, I think we got done there by the production crew. Done us.
Yeah, well
They
done.
done us. They know that we're in the clubhouse and we can't see for ourselves. And we thought there's panic stations. Well, panic station. Will they get 100? What do you reckon? 100 coming up?
I'll go yes. I think Bilal Khan's going to get one out the middle.
Hasn't hit too many boundaries. What's he hitting in boundaries times? 1 or 2? Just the one.
Well
6.
bowled. Well bowled, Rafiki.
But there you go. Rafiki says, no, Corey, they're not going to get the 100. And all he needs to do is get a good, decent delivery in here. Rafiki's bowled well. 3 for 14. And then he bowls a Gundy ball. Will this one be called? I think they might be checking this. I don't know why they're not trying to take the 2. It was could have been the last ball of the innings.
Yeah, I think that
the umpires will check.
Definitely have a look. It's going to be a marginal call. Oh, that's under, maybe.
Yeah, maybe just under. So they're still checking it. So is it the end of the innings or not?
Well, this is the replay.
Yeah, I mean, it would have.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think they've called it on field. So that 1 run off the final ball, meaning they'll fall just short of 100. I've got it at 94 for 6, I believe, with that 1 run. So I'd say good effort from Gozo CC. We know that they're not the favourites in this match. They've taken wickets at the right time, kept them under 100, and they're in this game. Yeah,
look, I was saying that I reckon if Gozo could keep the score between 80 and 90, they'll fancy their chances. But this is how it started. It was the man that you're madly in love with because he's got that moustache who started proceeding. And they got the 2 big men out pretty early, didn't they? I mean, we saw this one. This was huge. It was the first one that he hit. And you can see it's just a plug in there next to that palm tree. But, this one would have been sensational. I mean, that was a great effort.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a top effort all around. I think they fielded okay. Yeah, they missed a few chances. That's the minimo.
I was going to say, remember that minimo? That was 5. But when you look at his bowling figures, he took 3 for 15. Take that 5 off. 3 for 10.
Well done to Rafiki.
Yeah, Rafiki.
Good catch this one. It was a big moment in the game, and Gozo CC truly believed they were in with the fight. Still, there was some nice hitting in between. This was a top sensational effort, but flew away for 6.
Yeah, Jeremy Jacobs was the man who took the catch, the tall man. He has to be tall. And with this one, well, this was a clanger from the fielder. Went through Wasim Abbas. Wasn't a good look. This one was an amazing hit. I mean, he's picking this ball up from outside the off stump, and somehow he's dispatched it way, way over long on. What a big hit it was. And this one was unlucky. It really was a great effort from the fielder. Senthil Raj takes the catch, but the momentum took him over the boundary rope. And this one was a good catch. Well, there's love in the air. Well, no love lost between those two on Valentine's Day. They're still friends, don't worry. And good effort from Gozo. A good effort. And I still think, one batter gets in here, one batter scores 45 runs or plus, they've got a chance.
Absolutely. The mongoose came out and then it went out as well. Interesting shot option when you've got half the amount of wood. But unfortunately, a big smile on his face to realise what had happened. It took us to the end of the innings, 94 for 6, and a good effort from Gozo CC. Let's have a quick look at the scorecards, shall we? And overall, there was a lot of stop-start. 3 men scoring between 14 and 21. Oh, 4 men, sorry. You don't often see that.
You don't often see it, but I think 1 or 2, Waka Mahmood, and I think Talib as well, they'd be a little bit disappointed that they weren't able to go on bigger. Bilal Khan, I think he played a nice sort of anchoring sort of captain's innings there. Just the one maximum for him. But it wasn't, the thing is, I say he wasn't able to get game, but I don't think Gozo offered them too much. I think with the bowling, they were quite disciplined. They took majority of their catches as well. It's a good performance, and it's just it's like an average score here, not the big score that a lot of people were expecting. And the bowling, well, take about Mohamed Rafiki.
Absolutely, he takes 3 for 15. Sandeep gets 2 for 20. Everyone keeping their economies in check, meaning that they're going to be chasing less than 100, which is a good effort overall. So that does take us to the halfway stage. It's 95 to win. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hola, buenos, bienvenido, mi familia. Yerba, as they say here in Malta. Welcome back as we get ready for the conclusion of match number 62. And Gozo Zalmi, they've had a bat. They put 94 on the board. We saw some very good bowling and most of the time some good fielding from Gozo CC. And Gozo now gaining the bat and, well, I think the hard work or their hard efforts in the field have given them an opportunity maybe to get what would be, to many, a surprise victory over Gozo Zalmi. Bilal Khan, the captain, I didn't have a thing or two to say about it. He has been good. And I think the way that this pitch has played is going to suit his type of bowling, but he needs to be on the money straight away. Try to avoid bowling that leg side. A lot of people on the chat enjoying this. Marcus is there, Johnny G as well. Charlie Hunt, hello Charlie. And thank you for joining us, everybody. I hope you're enjoying the action. Sev is there as well. And Dave is saying good morning to myself and also to Corey. And happy Valentine's Day to everyone. Hope you didn't forget. Come on, gentlemen. I hope you managed to get a card, some flowers, some chocolates. As this one is beautifully played away. Oh, that is timing. That is epic. And Shita Patanka, he is up and running. And whoa, well, David Marks, be careful there, Marksy. As well, he's the man with the mongoose. He's been mongoosed himself. As he ends up in a bit of trouble. But look at that for timing and placement. And David Marks, when he shows that he's the quickest, he gets there first. But then he gets down and dirty for his team. This time played down the ground, driven towards mid-off. Another single taken. Yeah, thanks for all the love that you're sharing with us on the chat. Myself, Rico Full, and
Corey Rutgers.
We appreciate it very much. We're certainly enjoying your company, and thank you to everybody that's watching via FanCode as well. The Sub-Indian continent, loving your company. Hope you're loving the cricket from what has turned out to be, well, a nice day so far. Nice and sunny day here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. Bilal goes short, and it gets hooked away. What a lovely shot that is. Well, Suleiman Saeed, the Italian stallion, doing the fielding there. Yeah, one of the ECN crew here, Suleiman, Mihail Nilkash, Sam Williams, all doing a great job along with the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch. And there he is, the Italian stallion, saying, okay, don't worry guys, I'll field this one. A lovely shot.
These two shots that the big Patanka have played in this over, the man are stylish. There's shots of a man that's seeing the ball well. High in the air, and it's over David Marks. It's another boundary, 3 glorious fours, and Patanka's in.
Yeah, I mean, he's just leaning into this one. What a lovely shot this is. And Marksy trying to get to it, he can't. Well, this time he's not going to chase after it. Say, hey, Zishan, give us the ball back. There's Dianora's there, the ECN photographer as well. And watch out for the amazing pictures you're seeing on Facebook and all over Instagram. And some of those interviews as well. Milan once more. This time a bit of an inside edge. The fielder will keep it to 1. That's not a bad result. 13 on the board and takes a single with the ball to go in the over. And Hosman Paulson, if he can put a bit of a partnership together here, I think they're off to a flyer here, Gozo.
Well, the key to success, the recipe they need to win this game is that man Patanka at the non-striker end, who's 13. You imagine he'll have to go on with, make around about 40 or 45, and if everyone else can chip in a little bit, they might get there. It would be a big upset. Last ball of the first.
Full toss, he overdoes the Yorker to Paulson. Not able to put it back, but what I like there about Paulson, he's not slogging at it. He's still trying to play a shot. He's disappointed he hasn't got anything from it, but you won't mind that. It's a good start.
Yeah, well, 6 balls since our last golden ball. It's amazing how quickly this tally goes up. We had one yesterday, Rico's first game back, so the question will be, will we get another? Well, back to 5 games a day and then 2 on Gibraltar. There's every chance. 7 times a day, you might get 1.
Yeah, look, I still believe that Gibraltar is going to deliver one for sure. They've had some close ones there, and we got another one in here as well. And hey, imagine if we have one when we have the internationals. That'd be something.
Yeah,
the first international T10 men's, and we get a golden ball. Wow, that'd be sensational.
Wouldn't surprise me as Lala comes in for the second and does what he does best. He That's been called wide, but he hits the deck hard, back of a length, and he doesn't let players play off the front foot too often. He hits a big ball and he bowls a heavy ball.
Yeah, he's a key player, isn't he? And you mentioned that he also will be appearing in the European Cricket League, playing for the American University of Malta. So he's certainly one to watch out for. He's an exciting prospect. Comes in again. And once again, he's right on the money. Probably not the shot to be trying to play there. He's got to be expecting that ball to be moving away. So he's got to be looking to rock back and be cutting. Maybe try to play it down to the backward point third man area.
He's such a big unit. He really bowls a heavy length. What can Patanka do?
Big hello to Helix as well. He's also in the chat. Helix, thank you for joining us. Yeah, he has a bit of a swing at this. Wipes it and get the single. And I want to say to a lot of people in England that may be celebrating Gold Heart Day in the UK. It's to raise awareness and help disadvantaged and disabled children, and helping them to have equal opportunity to reach their potential regardless of their circumstances. Big day that, so support that in any way that you can.
Paulson on strike now. Another play and miss. And you're right, Rico, this back of a length, can they step inside it and try pull it off the back foot, get deep in the crease?
Yeah.
I'm voting Lala has got the biggest head in European cricket. He's surpassed Mohamed Baba. He is a giant of a human.
And having a good time as well on the stage. He generates a fair bit of pace as well, and it's a bounce that he gets. This one, he moves a lot. I don't know if he catches any of the bat until the umpire is going to signal buys here. There's certainly a lot of movement, isn't it, after it gets to the bat?
One of those funny ones. It swung after it beat the bat. A bit of like English conditions. Watch this
look
go.
at that
Went a long way. So difficult for Ahmed because you wouldn't be expecting that. But it's a handy one because the tank's back on strike.
Yeah, let's see how he deals with it. Will he try and change? Or will he maybe take a little walk down and try and hit it on the foot? Let's see. Well, he hoiks it high up in the air. Is he going to get lucky? Yeah, he does. It ends up dropping him between the fielder that's coming in there and the bowler himself. And a look of frustration and the double teapot from Mahbub, as he can't believe he's not picked up a wicket there.
Unlucky, very unlucky. He got high on the bat. We were talking about maybe playing this pull shot, but still you have to execute it well. A little bit of a collision, but pure accident.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, I know that the tank is unhappy about it, but you still run. You take a single. You don't take a single or anything there. And if he gets out here now, well, you look back at that and say, well, I was foolish not to take the single, I had the opportunity. Well, this time he rocks back and he plays this beautifully. This one goes all the way. Brrr, the tank. He loads, he fires. What an epic shot this is. He rocks back and plays a beautiful hook. It goes all the way over. Nice shot.
Great shot. Good cricket shot. He's batting beautifully. They needed that to finish the over. It's 22 for none after 2. As Helix asks, how's the date finding going for me? I've got bad news. Stevie Roy has turned me down, Rico. I've gone up and spoken to him. He said, nope, you're not my type. So back to the drawing board as we look at the table.
Yeah, look at the table there. It goes as Army trying to keep their momentum going upwards. It goes to CC. I think every opportunity, if they buckle down here, they could cause a bit of an upset. Hey, listen. I know I'm a bit older than you, but I bet you really used to get excited when you see Burt Reynolds.
Oh, yeah, it's big one off his pads, or was it an inside edge? Watch the umpire's call here. Runs. Yeah. So inside edge for 4, and hey, the score's ticking along nicely.
Well, hang on a minute. He's signalled, I'm watching the umpire, he signalled 4 runs and then he's touching his leg. Oh, so I don't know if he's given this as off the pad, why is that not out? Because that is pretty full and straight to me.
It's pretty close then. He's gone the 4 signal, then the leg by signal.
He's done the 4 and then the leg by. So you can see that no runs have gone on Marks' his figure. So that's been given his leg by. For me, that is...
It's close.
I tell you what.
It's closer than you think.
I want to know what it was missing.
Full toss this time. Flicked away and another 4. I tell you what, Gozo ZC is a boil over about to happen.
Well, giving the ball to David Marks, and at the moment he's just over pitching a little bit too much. He's gone for the Yorker once more, but it turns out to be a full toss, and now it's Hosman Paulson who gets off the mark with the boundary.
A long way to go, but what a great start this is. These two have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. We know that middle order for Gozo CC sort of gets stuck. They don't have the highest strike rate, so one of these two need to go big.
Steps across. And get the one. And no, stay there, says the tank. So come on, Burt Reynolds. Can you do it for you with that moustache?
Yeah, Burt Reynolds was good. Old school, yeah.
Smokey and the Bandit. I bet you used to get really excited
Yeah,
smoking the
of
Bandit.
course.
Come on.
Of course.
There you go, folks. So we know what does it for Corey now.
I'm still on the
moustache.
search. I've got 3 more games today to find a Valentine.
We put the word out. Let's put an ad in the Malta Times. This one is played out, and it does well. He bends. Yeah, go on.
Put an ad out in the Malta. 33. I commentate around Europe. I like long walks on the beach. My favourite rose colour is white.
You got.
I need 10 hours of sleep or I'm grumpy.
How'd you manage in this gig then? You never get 10 hours. You never get 10 hours of doing ECN cricket. Oh, this is a good delivery, but he's hit this pretty well as well, and it will go all the way. Shaba, manos arriba, vidro, porque eso es 6 más. Es una cita, as they would say here in Malta. Well, how we got an upset in the making here?
Well, we might do. I didn't think he got much of that, but just ballooned over the rope. 50 metres, 0.2. And right now, Gozo CC causing a bit of a boil over.
Listen, I know there's a lot of people out there that love Gozo. And well, Gozo do this on Valentine's Day. They'd be really excited. This is going down leg for me.
Close.
And yeah, I mean, Marks knows it because there's a delayed reaction in his appeal. He only goes up because the wicketkeeper, Ahmed does. Look, this is missing leg.
Yep.
And look, he's not appealing straight away. It's only afterwards he gets the appeal in. But another good over for Gozo. 38 without loss at the end of 3 overs. That's a good power play.
Very good power play. You've got the 2 main men still at the crease. Lala's only got 1 over left. You've got to be happy at the moment.
Yeah, who are they going for here now, sir? It looks like they want Lala to try and get this breakthrough. So Mahbub Ali will bowl himself out here, looking to pick up. But because he had, I mean, half a chance the tank gave earlier when he miscued one. Here we go. Big over this for me.
That's a leg side wide.
Yeah, he's normally been pretty tidy, isn't he, Mahbub Ali? I think that's probably the first one he's fired down the leg side.
Yeah, he's a good bowler. He is a good bowler. Sometimes all the best bowlers in the world will still err the line just a little bit.
Yeah, I think when you're doing your profile, you gotta work more on the travelling side. So I travel around the world or around Europe. That's good. That's a good setting point. Travelled, you know, to Rome and places like that. All those nice places, you know, Malta, Rome. Yeah, a bit of time. Portugal. You going to Portugal this time, man?
No, you've been given the call up.
Ah, you missed
Good luck, my friend.
Yeah, I know why you're saying that. Yeah, so you're a traveller. And what else?
5'5".
Maybe leave the hideout.
Play and miss outside the offside. Ijaz Ahmed appeals to the square leg umpire.
Ijaz is a good appealer, isn't he? Yeah, what else? Come on. Setting points for Corey. Smartly dressed.
Silver hair.
Yeah.
Coming through.
Silver hair.
I mean, this is the day of days. I can't commentate a whole day without a Valentine, surely. This is the day of days.
Viva Yadav, I love it.
Oh, Cooley.
I love it. Well, I tell you got competition. It's even called it, but hey, Cammy, you and Cammy, you got a thing
Actually,
going.
to be fair, me and Cammy are very close. He's a good man. He's in Pakistan at the moment. Cammy went back and actually surprised his family. He got his residencia permit, and he flew back within 2 hours and surprised his family.
Cammy is an amazing character. I mean, I just love his antics when he's there in the dugout. I mean, his drawings, I mean, these pictures were absolutely first class.
He's a great character.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of love out there for...
I got some funny news about Cammy, actually. I don't know if I should say it on the air, but let's just say you're going to see a different Cammy coming up soon. I've just told Rico off air as well, but I don't want to ruin the surprise. So let's just say the next time you see him bowling, it'll be a different Mohammed Kamran.
I can't wait now. I can't wait. Lala. He's bowled very well. It's been a good comeback, isn't it? His first over was a little bit expensive. He got pinned for a big 6. Can he finish this well, though?
I think Patanka and Paulson have just said, you know what, Lala's their main man. Let's just see this over out, and we're in control. So I don't mind the tactics. At least these two are thinking.
Yeah.
again, just pushed into the leg side. So obviously the batsmen have said, let's get through this over without any more wickets or giving them an opening, and they've done that successfully. So the score after 4 overs is 43 for none.
Yeah, intelligent. I think intelligent batting. And I think you saw that both batters this over decided, hey, look, we're not going to take him on. If the opportunity to take the single, yeah, we'll take it. And look, why not? I mean, they've got the rate down to under 9. All right, it just crept up slightly there because of that over. But I think they'd be saying, look, see him out, go after the others. We've got wickets in hand. We've still got the like centre rides that can come in and do a job. I think Jeremy Jacobs, I'd like to see him come slightly higher up the order as well. So there's plenty of batting in terms of hitting ability still to come. But these two, I just think it goes back to what we said before. One of them goes on to a 40 to 50 score, supported by the other batters. Game on. They've got this.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a key moment. How they play the spin will determine how this game goes. Majid Javed coming on to bowl now, and he bowled well in the earlier game. If they can play the spinner well, they stay in control. They're ahead of the rate. They've got 10 wickets in hand. Here we go. This timed into the leg side. Yeah, just the one.
Take the single. But that's okay, because I think here, now this is the big moment for me. How does Harshit Patanka go about this? I mean, he probably wants to, doesn't want to get into a shell, so he'll be aggressive, but he doesn't want to give his wicket away either.
So the thing is with spin, playing spin in any format's a little bit different, a little bit tricky, especially with a spinner that lands it so well. So they need to find a way to score.
It's as well, but they say catch it, and it will be taken. And there he is, the man, the captain, Bilal Khan. That's his zone. I've seen this boy take many a catch in that area. He doesn't put him down. That one is a biggie. That one could make the difference which way this match goes.
I think this is a match-changing catch, to be honest. I had a feeling with the pace off the ball, he wouldn't be able to get it away as easy. And he cloths it straight down to deep mid-on. This is going to test out that middle order, who probably haven't had the greatest tournament, but they're still in with a chance.
Yeah, so it's spin. Spin that gets a breakthrough, and Majid is the man to do it. So the tank gets removed, so he's out of the battle. So who can take over where he was? I mean, Osman Paulson is going to be key to keep going all the way through. New batter comes in to take out Majid. He's happy just to put it away, and it is Senthil Raj that comes in.
Great over from Javed so far. No long hops, asking the right questions. Skiddy sort of bowler. And comfortably. Oh, yeah. That's out.
That's out.
Yeah.
He's got him.
It's going to be a wide and stumped, and he's walking off. It's been given out on field. Quick hands from Javed, and he has to go.
Yeah, I mean, Ijaz, this is just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic with Ijaz behind the stumps. What a good take this is, Ijaz Ahmed. I mean, we've seen him. He's a fiery character. He's full of energy. This is superb. It is so good. Look at him. He's ready to take him off. And, well, we'll see this again here. Look how quick he is.
Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. They're going to have to look at this side on, I think.
Where are these gloves? Where are these gloves? You know what? I think he may be called back here. Yeah, have a look at the gloves here. I mean, it looked great from front end, but when you go to side on, I suspect he's taking his ball in front of the stumps.
Why? Look where his foot is. Look where his foot is. Are you even allowed to have your foot in front of the line?
No.
So this is going to be called no ball, I think. We'll have to see what the on-field call is.
Yeah, this is going to be a big let-off. Yeah, no ball is called. Oh, well, he looked amazing from one end, and when you look at it from this end, I know you want to get there quickly. As Vinny would say, you got to wait for the ball to get. And yeah, you're right. Watch that foot.
Well, the foot goes over the line.
Yeah,
so
as soon as that foot goes there, it's done. You can see he's overjoyed, but now it's going to be agony because he's caused a free hit. So the batter stays in. He gets a chance, gets a life.
Oh, good take for the next one. Dot ball, but yeah, what a big moment. And it does give Gozo CC a bit of an opportunity to capitalise.
Yeah, I'm disappointed with the approach there from the batter there. I think he really needed to go for that. He can't be stumped, the free hit. He should have come out and really gone for it. So ball would be a ball to go. Javed, he won't be happy, will he? This one gets played away. Nicely timed.
Top over. Brilliant over. Had a feeling they'll struggle against the spin, and that's what's happened. So 47 for 1 after 5. Bit of controversy in that over. 48 required.
Yeah, I mean, that one, we'll go back to that. But let's have a look at this. This is exciting stuff. I mean, you know all about the men's, the T10 International coming up the 18th and the 19th. That's happening here. Malta, the host, Austria and Spain involved. I know you're very excited about it. But also, what then happens in Gibraltar? Gibraltar, Sweden, Italy and Netherlands coming together for the women's T10 International. Tell me a little bit about how excited you are about this.
Well, very excited. I think it's a cool concept. We always wait for the ECC to see national teams, but what you're going to get this year, you're going to get national teams throughout the year, which is super exciting. Spain, Austria, Malta would be great, but the women's event, pioneering more women's cricket, sensational.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful time to get funky at the Malta International Cricket Ground. Así me gusta. Shaba, shaba. Adelante, adelante. No para sube. No para sube. This is beautiful. I love it.
Love it. Love the ramp shot. Executed perfectly. Low full toss. The perfect ball to get away like that. So, handy boundary. He might be feeling as well that when you have a lot of luck like that, I mean, he should have been dismissed. You just feel like you're invincible.
Got to make it count, isn't he? And he wanted to do it again,
Well
and then
played.
changes his shot. I think I like that. He thinks, okay, I can do it again. The ball is fuller, so well bowled. Good bit of cricket all round.
That tells me he's watching the ball closely, and that's good to see because you can adjust if you get into the right position. So 5 off the first 2. Raj has to be a good supporting act here.
Yeah, Cynthia Raj. But if you look at his guard here, he's way down the leg side. You know what the left hand is going to do, so you're going to struggle to get to this. Just look where he's standing.
It's a willy-nilly shot there. That's not much shape at all. Just got to get bat on ball.
Yeah,
Just
no
keep
adjustment
ticking.
to his stance. This time better. Yeah, just
Oh,
exactly
they
as
don't
he says. Oh, well, what is going on here? I mean,
it's a bit of yes, no, maybe. I think Paulson, you just have to go on the hit. He hit it straight to backward point, and he wanted the run. Paulson was yes, no. If that's direct hit, that's out.
yeah, direct hit, and you see here it would have been adios. And as he slides in, looks like he's grazed his shoulder a little bit. He said, "Oh, Naja, yeah, we'll go this time," he says.
Raj just needs to make sure he stays at 100 strike rate. Paulson's the key. 20 off 18, he's in, had a chance. Looks like he's good at playing the ramp. He's got to keep going, though. There's a lot of work to do.
Ball of the over on Mahmood still. Not a bad over. And he goes for the same sort of ramp this time. He goes over the stumps. He misses out on it. 6 off it. So you see, after a good positive start, the last few overs, they haven't quite gone at the required rate. And that rate has gone from 7 to 8 to 9. And now it's at that 10. They can't afford it to go anymore. So now they've got to be a little bit cautious. With the score 53 for 1. They've got wickets in hand. They've got to start getting a move on here.
I don't know, has that feeling that this is the one team that, I mean, if you said any other team with 9 wickets in hand, 10 and over, you said they'll win this. I just sort of feel Goes OCC might be a bit behind now.
Huffing and puffing. Need a couple of boundaries, need a good over.
They need a minimo.
A minimo would help them a lot. Well, this one would help a bit as well because this one goes the distance. Shaba, shaba, boom. Shukka. Lucky himself till Raj says, well, okay, how about this? Well, we like it a lot.
Well, beautiful. It's a half volley and he gets it. In the last 2 overs, they've hit a boundary off the first ball, and that's what you tell in the coach's book. Hit a boundary off your first ball, put the pressure on the bowler. Now make it a 12-run over.
Yeah, Majid under pressure. Well, they go for it again. This one sort of gets sliced up, but it'll do. They'll get another single. I don't mind that. Rotate the strike as well.
This might be one of the biggest upsets we've seen so far in 2023 if they get up here. They've got a red-hot chance to Goes OCC.
Cynthia Raj waiting to get to the other end. Down the ground. How much of this has he got? Well, he's got plenty of it. It will go all the way. Balle, balle. Que golpe, que guay. How sweet this is. Sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. 6 more.
Shot. What a shot. Shot of the innings. Every piece of it.
Oh.
Huge over. 13 off 3. cut away, and that's a good shot as well, and that's got a great fielding. Well done. He keeps it to 1, 2. Oh, it could be run out. It's an unbelievable bit of fielding. This is going to be extremely close. This is a match-defining piece of fielding.
Oh,
wow. If this is out, Rico, that fielding out there is 10 out of 10.
My first impression says he may have just made it, but first look at this. What a stop.
So it doesn't go for 4, so that's okay. And then he cannons it in.
Oh, that's class from Waka Mahmood. And then we've got to go side on for this. Does he just get there?
Oh, huge moment.
I mean, is it a direct hit?
No, the keeper takes it, and he takes it quick. We're going to have to slow this one right up. This is tight. Good take by Ejaz. I reckon this is it. Oh, wow. We're back a little bit. Just a... Oh, are the bails off? I think that's out. That's your frame there. That's the only frame you can go. Back one more. If you pause it just on that one on the line...
Just here.
No, a bit there.
Just there. Yeah.
Leave it there.
He's gone. For me, he's gone, you know.
Is the bail up, Rico?
For me, the stumps, the base of the stumps are being moved, but the bail hasn't been dislodged at that point. This is a tough one to call.
I think he's been
given... the line, he's on the line, and the line belongs to the fielding side, so I think they're going to give this out.
Well, it is out. For me, that's the right call. And
huge moment.
Can I just say, the fielding out there by Atif Mahmood, or maybe it was Waka Mahmood,
Mahmood, yeah.
Unbelievable. Huge moment. He gets the set man.
Absolutely fantastic. That is, and look at the throw, the accuracy of the throw. It had to be there. Oh, he's disappointed. Of course, he's disappointed. First of all, this is why fielding is so important in limited over cricket. That bit of fielding, forget everything out. That bit of fielding could have won them the match.
This is why I don't like foot fielding. He's dived full stretch, kept it in his hand, saved 2 runs, and then from a standing start, cannoned it in next to the stumps. Great take from Ejaz, the keeper. What a wicket. Here comes the moo cow. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean,
This is a role now for Pereira. Actually suits him because he's not someone that's going to strike at 200, 220. He strikes at about 130, 140. This suits him. He can be the anchor here and get them home.
Yeah. Oh, taking him on. Or are they? No run. He decides to stay there. So, Javid, after he got clobbered for a few, well, thanks to a superb bit of fielding from Waka Mahmood, they get rid of Paulson. That's going to be major here now. That rate is just under 10, so they bring the rate down because of those boundaries, but they do lose to Paulson in it as well. So now Pereira has to provide good support to centre right, but they still need to find a way to get at least a minimum of 2 boundaries and over.
Yeah, you think so, or someone's got to be smart about their running between the wickets. What have we got? 3 overs to go. 67-2. Game on with that wicket. Here comes everyone's favourite. Cramps him up for him. Good aggressive running. Oh, he misses. Oh, Matt, I said good aggressive running, but I think if he hits, that's out.
First of all, I want to know what this sound is because I reckon this hits him in the box and hard.
Oh, happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah. And then, well, David Marks totally missing the target. I think, he would have been well out, a long way out. Marks, he can't believe that he's missed.
Yeah, Marksy misses 3 sets of stumps. He'll be devastated. Pereira on strike.
He'll be running for everything. Hey, I'm loving the detail on these shirts, eh?
I've got an early tingle, Rico. I don't know if it's Valentine's Day or Golden Ball chat, but
you're wishing you have a Valentine's Day tingle. I know that. Play it out. I think you've got to really push here in the field as well. You got the one thing that goes at CCF to realise they have wickets in hand and got to run hard and maybe take the few chances as well.
Yeah, a little bit of luck, a few wides, run hard, the odd boundary, and this is going to be tight. 69 for 2.
I mean, James Stewart is saying great fielding, but I would have left him there. James, are you sure? It was Paulson that was run out. I would have left Paulson there.
No, he actually just started to look good, Paulson, with some of those shots.
He just started playing some nice shots. Marks. Takes him on, comes down, hits it pretty hard, clubs it to the fielder. They think about 2, and they're not going to get there. I'm liking that from Pereira. At least he starts to make the initial movement. That's
good. What you need is aggressive running, but common sense as well. It wasn't there, but you put a bit of pressure on and make them feel a bit tense.
Yeah.
This game, interestingly poised. 8 wickets in hand, 25 off 15.
Nicely played. That's it. That's the area where Indica Pereira likes playing. It looks like they've done their homework because the man who was involved with the run out, Waka Mahmood, is patrolling that offside boundary now.
This is the thing with Gozo CC. They don't have necessarily a power hitter that comes in the middle. They're all sort of touch players. So this game's evenly poised.
Full toss. How much of this has he got? It's aerial. And, oh, well, they get lucky. They get extremely lucky here. Bilal Khan, the captain, leaves it. And thankfully, because that outfield is so soggy, the ball doesn't get past the two fielders.
Yeah, very, very lucky indeed. It lands right in a gap, and it's a very vital two. Lucky Lala didn't take out Bilal Khan there.
And, well, sees the movement from the batter and stops. He doesn't have to bowl it. He says, okay, if that's what you're doing. I wonder if he's thinking about, okay, that's what he's going to do. I'll bang this one in short. Let's see what David Marks does.
Shot.
He's hit this well, you know, that'll take some stopping. What a hit this is. Ah, Corey, we're drooling. What a hit.
Well, that's unbelievable batting. He's clobbered that through the leg side. A lot of bottom hand in the shot. They needed this boundary, and he got every piece of that. It puts this game in a great little position now. There's 77 for 2, Rico. To get there, I think there's a tingle happening.
Shall I tell you something? You mentioned a tingle right on cue. You know what they were after 8 overs?
77?
77. 77.
It's got a tingle. It's got a tingle.
Come on. Are we going to... Wouldn't that be something? Golden ball on Valentine's Day. Oh, yeah. Come on. Come on, everybody. Start thinking golden ball. We'll love it.
Good decision from Bilal Khan to bring himself on. You don't bowl your spearhead in the last over. You bowl him in the 9th because you want to get ahead of the game. So this is a huge over. He's their best bowler. He'll be looking to break the partnership, keep it under 6, 7, give their last bowler 10 runs to play with.
Yeah, the batters here just got to be thinking no dot ball. 18
Correct.
required of 12 deliveries, no dot ball. Bilal is making some subtle movements to the field. He's got the man at square leg, tight on the umpire. Here we go. Hits it well in the air. Oh, it's going to be 4 runs, is it? Yes, it is, and not even that man doing the sweeping can stop it. Waka Mahmood does the diving, does the sliding 4. Huge shot, this one from Indica Pereira. Oh, this is absolutely essential, and this one is all the way to the boundary.
You have to think, with the field to indicate, you might even be worth bringing mid-off up and having deep backward point. He's not the type of player that looks to hit straight. He hits a very good through point.
Yeah.
So set your field accordingly, have your fielders there. But that boundary, huge shot, game on. It goes. This would be what word am I looking for?
Remarkable.
Thank you.
Amazing.
Remarkable.
Sensational. Well, people, what are you thinking here? Go, go, Gozo, Bilal. It's going to be another one slice away, but there is a fielder there. And third man comes into play, but single, that's the thing. No dot ball, no dot ball. And is there a tingle out there, folks? Is there a little bit of golden ball in the air for Valentine's
brewing.
Day?
And that, look, we've had, a lot of golden balls. We had one yesterday. 15 times the batting team has won, 24 times for the ball all overall. And big opportunity here for another golden ball.
Takes him on, scoops it up in the air, and doesn't quite carry it to David Marks. They get another single. 6 off the over so far of 3 deliveries.
You said bat on ball, you guarantee minimum of 1, and that's what's happened. So the 4 is handy, but these 1s are super handy as well. This is going right down to the wire.
12 off 10. Short, where's this going? Should be caught, and it will be caught. It just gets a little bit surprised by this quicker delivery, Pereira. But I think all he's trying to do, you're absolutely right, he's just trying to get a bit of bat onto it and take the single, but doesn't get, he gets a little bit surprised by the pace and the bounce, I think. So wicket and a dot ball, and also a new batter will go and strike.
Yeah, it surprised him. It surprised him. He was late on it. It's an opportunity maybe to play a pull shot, but he doesn't get it. And he's dismissed. So 12 off 8, new batsman comes. We've got to remind ourselves, this morning, Gozo's army thumped Gozo C.
Yeah.
They thumped him. So this is a remarkable comeback.
Yeah, look, one man that can make things happen is the captain who comes out. Jeremy Jacob, I always believe, and I've said this every time I come to Malta, he never backs himself about higher up the order. Okay, he's a little bit unorthodox, but if you want somebody who can hit the ball, he can hit it.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go. 8 balls remaining. New man on strike.
Oh, well, that was the one to hit, wasn't it?
Oh, he's missed out on a giant full toss. That should have gone the distance, Jacob. Got to get bat on ball. This is so Raj is going to be at the non-strike end. This is a free swing. Yep. Hit this ball, hit a boundary, get your team in pole position.
Yeah. 12, now 7. Oh, boundary here would be useful. But yeah, he misses out on the full toss. Can he make amends? No, he can't. He's been done by an absolute corker from Bilal Khan. He knocks him over. That's a boogie, oogie, woogie, kookaburra. 5 ball at the end of the over. A perfect way to finish it is going to be from Jaron Jacobs. But this match is still very much alive because it will be Senthil Raj to face the last 6 balls. 12 will be required.
Well, the last 3 balls in the over actually only go for 1. Sensational comeback from Bilal Khan, and I think right now Gozo's Army are back ahead. Gozo CC just faltering at the wrong time. Does take us to the last over, and it looks like they're going to go to Waka Mahmood. The left arm seamer will have the role of bowling the last, and I think that's a good option.
Yeah, only 6 runs come off that, and that, remember, after we saw a boundary hit, so 4 on a single were taken by Senthil Raj, but then Indika Pereira wasn't able to get anything going. So here we go.
12 off the last. Here we go. And it's a dead ball.
Dead ball
umpire almost took out Waka Mahmood.
Not sure what this is on the walkie-talkie, so just checking things here. So, okay, so he's bowled well, hasn't he, this man? I mean, remember, it's his fielding, that run out. But Waka Mahmood, can he now finish it off with the ball? He's bowled very well. He's got the ball in the right areas. Can he bowl under pressure? First ball is the important one. No, he can't.
That's
this
a no
is going to be a wide.
Oh, is that a no ball?
He's called it a wide. I think the height is probably on it is okay. Oh. And by the time, yeah, let's watch it again.
Past the crease on the full?
But past the line.
Past the line. I don't like that ball.
Okay, that's 1 less to get. So it takes us to 11 of 6.
Nervous ball.
Oh.
Edge, gone.
Gone.
Feather edge, and he's out, and that's going to hurt. And now it's going to be 2 new men who are going to have to pull this innings out of the fire. And a good catch from Ahmed, the keeper.
Yeah, I mean, for me, you know what? I know we've seen some good performances here with the batter in as well, with the ball. But for me, the man there who's just taken that wicket, I think he's my player of the match. Purely simply because the way he's bowled and also that bit of fielding.
If they get up, you're right. I think that bit of fielding's changed his game. Right now, it just feels like Gozo's Army are going to steal this unless this man coming to the crease can get one out the middle. They need a little bit of luck, Sandeep. He comes. He doesn't even ask for middle. I love it. He's so zoned in. Pressure on. 11 off 5.
Sasi Kumar. Oh,
look, you see, looking at that shot, I'm worried for them. Can he hit a boundary?
11 now off 4. So close, Gozo.
Just has that odd feeling that they're just going to fall a bit short here unless something miraculous happens. A little minimo now.
Yeah, I mean, for me, just take a little step across outside the off. That's where he's going to go.
It's a hard.
Run hard.
Got to go 2. Got to go 2. Go aggressive. Be aggressive. Good effort, but it's going to be 1 run out. Well fielded from Lala. They do the right thing, and it's going to be a wicket, but now 10 off 3.
Yeah, good bit of fielding under pressure, and what a throw. And once again, Mahbub Ali, Lala, showing his qualities. No pressure, nice throw. The bowler taking it on the bounce. Thank you very much.
Good throw.
Yeah.
The throwing's been good. That's 2 run-outs that have been thrown right next to the stump.
Yeah.
I think that's could potentially be a diamond duck for our man. You don't often see the diamond duck. Do you have a noise for a diamond duck?
Oh, no, I have to work on that. We'll have to do it. We'll have to do it in stereo, mate. How's your duck sounds?
Yeah, I don't do many duck sounds that myself. But 10 off 3. For a little edge for 4, maybe.
Go.
It's a tough matchup against the left arm seamer as well, going across them.
It's another dot, so it looks like Gozo's Army are going to hold their nerve in this one. It was closer than they wanted it to be. Gozo CC certainly Gave it everything, but 10 required here. It's got to go to the fence, this one.
Game, set, match. Well bowled, Mahmood. He got the run out. He's bowled a great last over for me. That run out changed the game. And unbelievably, Gozo CC, they're going to fall short.
Yeah, for me, he's my player of the match because of that magical bit of fielding that we'll see on the replay. Okay, it's another wide. He's bowled 2 wides in this one. He started off with a wide the first ball of the over. This one is just straight down and legs up, but still, I think it's not going to help the cause. It's 9.
Sassy Kumar, 1 of 4. Just hasn't clicked, unfortunately.
Well, he hits this pretty well, one-handedly. Where's this one going? Well, this one is sails over the boundary.
No.
Well, Dianora's, watch out, it's coming your way. So a big 6. And he's missed and missed and missed, and then hits the last ball for 6, and that just will hurt them even more because that means they'll fall short by just a couple of runs. That's going to be cruel. But it just goes to show once more just how important those 2 runs that were saved in the field and also that run out was. Yeah, player of the match there for me at the end. But this is how it started. What a lovely time shot this was through the covers from the tank. 4 runs there, and then, well, he matched it with this hook shot. He was looking dangerous to tank this time round. We thought, well, maybe if he could get to the 50, then the match is on. That was another one. He just leans back and puts away. Marks, well, he was unlucky with that one, you know. I think when you look at that again, that was closer than it looks, especially when it was given leg buys. But this one was a lovely shot. Down the ground, goes all the way. And they were on it, you know. They in the power play, 38 without loss. They were looking good.
Yeah, they were looking good. This was the first wicket to fall. It was a big moment. This was slightly controversial. It was stumped, but on replay, he took the ball from in front of the stump, so he was called back for a no ball and a free hit as Ahmed got a little bit ahead of himself with the gloves on. You can see his foot was over the line as well. But overall, it was a brave effort. Raj played some nice shots to the leg side as well. They kept on fighting. Indica Pereira played some good shots. This was the moment. This was the run out. An unbelievable throw from standing start right next to the stumps. A good half volley pickup, and it was out by a matter of centimetres.
Yeah, really good work. And you look back at that time attack, you can know Osman Paul, he was, well, disgusted with himself. There's not too much he could do, really. It was just a moment of magic. But then there were still runs coming. That was a boundary that kept it interesting. And Bilal, though, he's a class act, isn't he? Not only did he take the wicket of Indica Pereira with that short 5-2-1, then he gets the Yorker length in and shatters the stumps. Took 2 wickets in the over. So, though it started promisingly for Gozo, they had a lot to do in the last. They needed 12. And the wide ball certainly helped their cause. But then that wicket there, then a few dot balls played out by Sasikuma, and then Sasikuma, who couldn't get bat onto ball, then somehow finds a way to get the boundary. It was close. It was almost for Gozo. A lot of people will be heartbroken on Valentine's Day for Gozo because they nearly picked up what would have been a surprising victory, but it's Gozo Zalmi that continue their march at the top of the table.
Yeah, well done to them holding their nerve and getting the win by 2 runs in the end. Let's take a quick look at the scorecards. The openers then did a good job. 23, 27 and 17 for Raj. Unfortunately, the middle order didn't click. 11 extras got them close, but just 2 runs short in the end.
Yeah, incredible. And Sasikuma, 5 balls for 7. One of those, the big 6 of the very last ball of the innings. If only you could have found one more somewhere in there. But it's an if-only game. But a lot of people will still be talking about that bit of fielding from our man of the match, Waka Mahmood. It'll be interesting to see what the team out there think and who they do give the player of the match to. But a lot of things to take into consideration. Well, they've gone for Bilal Khan, so Bilal Khan gets the vote. But you can understand why, 2 for 19, and especially that 9th over, important over to bowl at that time. But, well, I really think that Waka Mahmood, for me, is my player. But a good victory for Zami. Well, their job is not done here yet because they're back in action again, and they take on Malta Day. Yeah,
they do take on Malta Day, so do join us back in a little over 20 minutes for Game 3 here on this Tuesday, I believe, and we'll see you then. Goodbye for now.
The big day for Gozo Zami continues. Playing 3 matches here today. They've won the first 2. Well, they did the double. Hello, welcome back. Well, I don't know what happened there. Well, my love affair with the production crew is coming to an end today. No, only joking, folks. Well, there's a few gremlins in the glitch. Well, I can tell you what I was going to say. Yeah, it is a big day for Gozo Zami. We're going to see them play 3 out of 3. And, well, after narrowly beating Gozo in the last one, they now are up against Malta Day. Malta Day, look, I remember them well last time. Muthu Kumaran leads the team well. And he's going to be pretty key with the ball. I remember him taking a hat-trick out there last time round. And he's got the likes of Azim Sathi in his side, 154 runs. And also Samuel Stanislaus, 133 runs to his name as well. And then watch out for Sagar Arif with the ball. So they're a much improved side. And they're looking to see if they can make inroads themselves to get up that table. But of course, we've seen good performances already, haven't we, from Gozo Zami? And they'll be looking to cement 3 wins out of 3 for them. If they can do that, take them to second in the standings. You know, Mahbub Ali will be key. Let's see if Michael Das can make a better imprint in this one as well. David Marks hasn't quite shown his full all-round capabilities, but Majid Javid, he's been very good with the ball as well as Mahbub Ali. And then, of course, Waqar Mahmood, he was sensational in that last match, getting the victory for Gozo Zalmi. So Malta Day, well, they have, don't forget, I mean, Malta Day, they're not only playing this one, they have then got 2 matches afterwards as well against the Royal Strikers, so they've got a big day as well. So let's see if they can start their campaign well. I'm Rico Full, and of course I'm here with Corey Ruckers. Once again, lovely to have you all with us, enjoying the cricket action coming from a much better, much sunnier day here in Malta, at the Malta International Cricket Ground. The umpires are getting ready to take the field of play. So Joydeep Roy and Andrew Nowdy will be the match officials in the field of play, and Abhishek Prajapati will be also one of the third umpires. And while we're waiting, maybe you've got an opportunity to talk about some other cricket issues. First of all, it's a very happy Valentine's Day to all of our global cricket family, wherever you're watching from around the world. Well, Corey, we've got time. What shall we talk about, Corey?
Yeah, well, we've got a little bit of time as we look about our schedule today. Gozo Zami versus Gozo, the 2 matches this morning. They were well contested. We get to see Malta Day now. They'll go through a bit of attrition, 3 back-to-back T10s. Yeah. And Royal Strikers will come in the afternoon session. Yeah,
Malta Day, I mean, I know that Azim Sathi, he's been in good form, but one man that I'm looking forward to seeing again is Samuel Stanislaus. I think Samuel Stanislaus, along with somebody like Basil Boom Boom George, as we call him, have been 2 guys that have really been outstanding cricketers for cricket in Malta. But I don't really think as yet we've ever seen the best of Samuel Stanislaus. He makes runs, he looks a classy player, he's very correct at times. I think he's due a big score.
Yeah, due. He probably wants to go big and raise that bat for a 50 if he can. Players have finally made their way out to the middle. Well, Fazil Rahman looks like he's going to be entrusted with the new ball in this one. Gozo Zami going to back. I think that might also be testing the fitness, but sometimes as a player, it's good to continuously keep playing, get into some good rhythm. Be bowling first in this one and trying to chase down the score a little bit later.
Yeah, let's see how they go. I mean, certainly things didn't go as well for them as they would have expected when they were batting first. I think they were looking to get bigger runs on the board. Well, there's a man who well, he looks a big unit, doesn't he? It's going to be bowling the first delivery here. This is Sultan on the back of his shirt. So it looks a big unit, doesn't he? Fazil Rahman, who's playing in this one. He's got a few ladoos, hasn't he? So once again, I do love the detail on these shirts with Gozo Zalmi. Here we go, first ball. And we'll start with a wide.
A bit of swing on offer there. Starting a little bit too wide and going outside the tram line. Malta Day would have been watching intently this morning, seeing Zami out in the field. They'll be pretty ready for this one, raring to go. Stanislaus is the man who is on strike.
Oh, gets beaten by an absolute beauty. Oh, what a delivery this is. Comes in and then moves away. And he says, I'm just loosening up. I'm not there yet. No, he's just showing off. He's just showing off his ladus there, Corey. That's all he's doing.
Big high five for a dot ball. Gotta love it. He did get that to swing late. It's a good delivery.
Up in the air, false shot. That lands safely. It's going to be disappointing. You would have expected as soon as you hit that, you'd expect somebody to be there in that position and cover. But somehow, he manages to find a gap. And the ball eludes all the fielders, and Stanislaus, rather fortunately, does get off the mark. Cornelius Eunice is the man that's opted to support him up the top of the order, the left-hander.
Yeah, he's coming around the wicket. Because of that swing in, I would have loved to have seen him stay over the wicket and try to get an LBW. Makes it a bit more difficult from around.
This is up in the air as well, and it gets put down.
Oh, no.
Oh, this is straight at Muhibullah, and he's not able to take it. And he's not happy.
It's a goober.
The bowler. Just watch this.
Oh, that's not one you want to look back at later. That should have been caught.
Bowler Fazil Rahman will not be happy that that one wasn't taken. Got a good bit of pace, hasn't he?
He's one of the quicker bowlers in the league. He's a little bit slingy. I think Vinny calls him the wild thing. He's got some pace. He's got some nice attributes. Looks strong, looks fit. Good to see him with the new ball here. He's a good partner to Bilal Khan as well. Those two with the new ball. Lala as well. Usually, he's not playing in this one. They've got some decent bowling depth.
Oh, this is going to be a
Minimo! Yeah, it's a Minimo. This is what the fans come for. Minimos everywhere. It's a 5, baby.
Yeah, I mean, he gets his line all wrong here. And, yeah, this is not going to be stopped. Just desperate effort from Ijaz Ahmed. There's nothing he can do about that. And there you go, folks. The first Minimo call.
I think from now on, Minimos, both commentators, we timed that perfectly. So we have to always do it together.
Together, okay.
I love a Minimo.
Well, this is nicely played, and it's going to get 4 runs. I like this because, I mean, I don't think this is a straight-footed edge, you know. I think he's looking for this shot. Keep an eye when you see this again at the head and the way he waits for it. I think this is a very clever shot.
Yeah,
I think he has this under control. Watch this. Yeah.
He's steering it. He steered it through backward point. And this is one of those few things. When you have pace, it flies off the bat. So it's a catch-22. And good batting from Eunice. He should have stayed over the wicket. He really should have stayed over the wicket with that swing.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. It would have been much harder for the left-hander to deal with. And this one just goes nowhere. I think he just loses this. I think he was in position to play a little leg glance and flick. And in the end, I think he lost it and ends up, fortunately for him, gaining a vacant space. That will be the end of the over, but a good start. 12 off the first over.
Yeah, 12 off the first over. And once again, this is what we're up to today. And the first 2 have been chalked off. Thanks for coming, as Kozo's Army took the chocolates twice. They'll be looking to do a 3-peat over Malta Day. Royal Strikers join us a little bit later. 5 games today now. We're doing a little bit of catch-up after the rain-affected days we had here in Malta. So buckle yourself in. We're here all day, every day.
All day, every day. Yeah,
we don't sleep. We're like vampires, Rico.
Plenty. Yeah, I want to know where you get your 10 hours beauty sleep then. How does that happen?
Well, I add 2 hours each night and 10 hours in the week, because that's what it feels like sometimes.
But it's all that, look, it's a day of love all around today, isn't it? Well, it's also Library Lovers Day. Do you like reading? Are you a reader?
Actually, don't mind reading. But what? It's Library Lovers Day.
Library Lovers Day, dedicated to book lovers across the globe. So you're one of the. I can't.
Is it Library Lovers Day?
It's Library Lovers Day. Yeah, it is.
Well, it's Valentine's Day library. Look,
love is in.
I was going to say there's a bit of loving at the back
of
the library usually.
I haven't got the patience to read. I just can't do it.
Harry Potter books got me. Very good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What's your favourite read on the chat? Let us know. Oh, that's a really good. I like it. It's a good bit of cricket. Bilal Khan, the captain, comes on the ball and he gets it right on the money. And Cornelius Yunus. Well,
Not often we see the old forward defence in a T10 enjoying himself.
Bilal backing himself to get those Yorker deliveries in. This time, a bit leg side-ish. Cornelius gets his feet in the right place to play it down. And take the single.
There's the big man, Lala.
Boob Lala, yeah. I think you'll probably see him bowl third over. They've done that all the way through today. They've used 3 different bowlers.
I was a Harry Potter fan. I did like the books, sort of the imagination it took us on.
Yeah. I'm trying to think the books I actually have read from front to back.
You ever read any good autobiographies or cricketers?
Helix, you naughty boy. Listen, that chat is only for the Gibraltar matches because they're the night cricket. We get a different rating for that one. Go down leg side, optimistic appeal. Now, what have I read? I've read
any autobiographies or sports?
Yeah, sports. I've read Ian Botham's.
Yeah,
that was not a bad read. Dickie Bird's.
Yep.
So obviously associated with cricket, because they're not stories. The reason why I can read those is you can read different chapters, different. A story, I'll start reading it and I lose it and I forget what I've read and I'll have to go back and read it again and then time consuming. So nah, I just can't do it. Wild, full toss, dispatched, 4 runs, Gundy ball, take that, says Stanislaus, as he opens his account, a boundary account.
I have a feeling it might have been called no ball on the field, and it has been, so it's been given a free hit.
Yeah,
good decision from the umpire. It did look high to me. I like it when they're aggressive on these calls, and that's the right call.
Yeah, well called, and I'm liking that. There you see Joydeep Roy at square, acknowledging to Andy Nowdy, the umpire at the bowler's end, to say that's too high. A good one. Not the easiest to call because you're on the blind side of the umpire. 3 hits. Stanislaus doesn't really do anything different. Could be run out, you know. And that's probably not that far away. I think a direct hit, Corey, here would have been interesting.
Yeah, I think it would have been tight. He can still get run out off a free hit. And he gets away with it in the end. Good little start this for Malta Day. First time we've seen them today in the very light blue. My high school that I went to in Australia was named Malta Day.
Yeah?
Yep. So they're the team I'm supporting this tournament.
Yeah, Malta Day. I mean, my memory escapes me. Malta Day has a religious theme, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Oh, beautiful. I like it. And they have got the third man deployed for that very shot. We saw him play it earlier against Fazil Rahman. He does like to get into position and just sort of steer that away. Just gets a single this time. So good field change from Bilal Khan to make sure there's a man there for Yunus.
Yeah, good field change, you're right. Nice start though for Malta Day. They're just ticking along. Bilal Khan, last ball of his first. Not the greatest first over we've seen this man bowl. Short, cramps him for room, got the protection, just the single. Still not the worst over in the world though, is it? Only goes for 9 and in a power play. Pretty happy with that as Malta Day, they crawl themselves to 21 for none. Let's have a quick look at the table, shall we? As it's starting to hot up here in Malta. And we've got 10 very good teams that, well, we're not going to look at that. Well, that's us.
That's us.
Well, hold on. I could be a toe, but it is Valentine's Day. So if there is ever a day you want to slip in and give us a message or ask any questions, you're looking.
Where's the hearts and the come on? Next time we have this up, I want hearts and kisses on it. Come on. Because we're spreading love all over the place. Look, you have got a bit. See, that's your tash.
That's my. I look a bit red there. That's my usual red glow.
Well, I think that was taken in the sunshine of Cardamom, was it? Mother of God, Malta Day. There you go. I knew my memory would come back to me sooner or later. That's what Malta Day means. He gets this one through, and it is, as I suspected, with score 21 without loss after 2. It is Mahbub Ali, Mr. Lala, that comes on to bowl.
How excited are you to get back to Cardamom, Rico? It's
Very
pretty close.
So.
It's getting close.
Very much so, yeah. What was I saying? Is it 13 days to go?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh. Ouch.
Well.
Ouch. Well, he's made a strong stuff.
Well, I'll tell you right now, his wife sitting at home knows it's Valentine's Day and she's a bit upset.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
Well, what does it mean, Malta Day? Yeah, Mother of God. Ouch. I tell you what.
Oh.
Samuel Stanislaus is saying, honey, Stick to the chocolates tonight. That's all you're getting.
Yeah, unfortunately, Valentine's Day is cancelled for Stanislaus.
Oh, not again. Not a double whammy.
Jeez. Oh, by gee willikers. Valentine's Day is definitely cancelled. That was super close. It might have touched a Ted. Oh, it's close.
I reckon he's got to have some newspaper up there as well because, well,
2 and 2.
That's 2 punches. Get the punch down there.
Oh no, full ball, please.
It's well bowled.
You can see the tentative shot after the 2 collisions. Oh. You got to be a brave man to play this sport.
Samuel Stanislaus. He's made of strong stuff, isn't he? Oh yeah, he's certainly taken a bit of fresh air there. This time he says, I'm going to get you, and this will go all the way. Well, he fights back. He's been hit twice in the cojones, but this one is sweet out of the middle. A bit of glove jumbo there after he had a bit of his glove jumbo's battered. And then he sends this one out of here. 6 runs, big hit.
Yeah, very good shot. Wasn't the worst ball you'll ever see. Swivels on it, gets it away for 6. Good reaction from Stanislaus.
Yeah, you reckon he plays a bit of golf? That was a nice golf swing there, wasn't it?
I do. I mean, this is a golf facility as well here at the Malta Sports Club.
Well, this time he was eyeing up the same shot. He was looking where he wanted to go, but he gets beaten. So Mahbub finishes the over. Just 6 from it, that one hit really. But just slows things down slightly. 27 at the end of the power play, so now the opportunity for Zalmi to just spread the field a little bit. You can see the runs going down. Yeah, what's with these numbers? Hey, why can't we have these numbers bigger? You know what I like to see on that? The number, and also down the side going up was the name on the bowler. That'd be good to look at it later, don't you know?
There's plenty of different things you could do with those, that's for sure.
But thanks to all of our stats people, to Ravi and Shazad, they work hard behind the scenes, modifying and updating those graphics. And I'm sure there'll be more to come as well. MF is on the chat. He's saying happy Valentine's Day to everybody. So is Dave as well. Binge Watcher is there as well. Hello, Binge Watcher.
No one's given us the background of Valentine's Day. Yeah, I might have to do a bit of Googling here. I'd like to know, when did it start?
I mean, it obviously had to do with the guy Valentine. But yeah, when did it start? How did this love affair start? Oh, he's given this a big wallop. But he finds Mahbub Ali, who makes no mistakes.
Okay, it started to become celebrated about romance up until about the 14th century. So men have been wasting money for a good few centuries, Rico.
14th century? Yeah, but as a result of what? What happened?
A Cupid.
Short. Yeah, it's a little bit slow to get back onto this, but take a single. So
it's after the legend of Saint Valentine I've got here. What happened to him?
Come on, anyone on the chat, somebody must know. Give us a shortened version of how Valentine's Day all started. There's only one Valentine's I like, and I have it every day. That will be a wide.
Well, I'm just reading the story, and let's just say it's not as romantic as you would think. I think Saint Valentine might have been martyred for helping the Romans escape somewhere. So anyway, happy Valentine's, and get your loved ones a nice present.
Oh, this has got to be a chance with this fielder there. Yeah, there is, and he takes it. Make sure he makes no mistake. So Cornelius Eunice, after a run of ball, 8 of the 9th delivery he faces, he will go, and wicket is taken. And it is the spin again of Majid that does it.
Well, in the first week I spent in Malta, I touched on it a few times. He said there's not much spin here, and it's a bouncy pitch, and usually if there's bounce, spinners like it as well. Good to see the spinner today taking some wickets. He's bowled really well. Yes,
and what I like about Majid's bowling is I sometimes feel some spinners like to push the ball through a little bit too much. He just holds it back, and that's why he's picking up these wickets. Batters are not getting the pace they want, and it gets sliced up in the air. Ian Johns is saying Valentine's is the most overhyped day ever.
And probably, if you put it in order with the other holidays, it's It's up there, I guess. What, you got a favourite holiday in the year? Like your birthday or Christmas person, Easter?
New Year's. I like New Year's.
New Year's?
I think everybody's jolly and happy about New Year's, and you know, it's always something happening around New Year's. Well, where's this one going? He's thumped this. Well, and a one-hand effort from the captain, Bilal. And all he's able to do is par it over for 6 runs. So, well, Patel, he's not messing around. He comes out and smashes this. And Patel says, forget about Valentine's. I'm all about Valentine's, baby. Yeah, Valentine's a lovely whiskey.
Oh,
yeah,
sounds
Spanish
good.
whiskey, Valentine's. So, yeah, I have Valentine's Day every day. Okay, well, he's not hanging around. It's Surjay Patel. Not another, surely. It's going. Arriba, 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 arriba. 6 más. Manos arriba. Well, Surjay Patel says, well, I don't know what you're talking about, love. There's no love between us. I'm out here and I'm here to cause a bit of carnage. Oh, wow. 2 nice shots.
Yeah, good hitting. His first 2 balls as well, so he's raced to 12 off 2. Don't see this too often. Not here in Malta anyway. What a nice start for Patel. Oh.
Wow, this is a nice shot. I mean, he finds David Marks out there, but he just gives himself some space. No respect at all for Javed. Javed, it was looking like a good over at one point, but he ends up going for 16. But he does take the wicket, or Cornelius Yunus.
Yeah, he does take the wicket, but the over turns out to be slightly expensive. 43 for 1 after 4. Yeah, for me, Christmas, I'm a huge Christmas fan. That's my #1 holiday.
Yeah.
I love the Xmas feel. Home Alone the night before.
Yeah.
Yeah, great movie. Not literally Home Alone. Yeah, good time of year.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like the original Santa Claus movies and watching all of those, yeah, that's the build-up to Christmas. I think you get the old DVDs out and watch them over and over again.
Here's our guy, David Marks.
Oh, how unlucky.
Well bowled.
Yeah. He's not been able to pick up a wicket so far today. He does want one. He's very unlucky. That gets us a bit of the inside edge of Patel, who's not wanting to hang around. He's raced to 14 of just the 4 deliveries that he's faced.
Yeah, very good ball. Good ball to Patel. He's unlucky he didn't castle him there. They got a good platform here, Mar, today. Oh. Well, some days the luck just doesn't go your way. That was so close.
Yeah, he was looking to send that one to the moon, wasn't he, Stanislaus? Not the way he normally bats. But, you know, I can understand this from these batters because you still have the likes of Azim Sathi to come in. And he's been the top run scorer and he is aggressive. So I don't think they want to just chew up too many deliveries. That's why they're going for this. This is a lovely shot straight down the ground. Put fielder coming across and takes a catch. And there it is. Bilal Khan. Well, I thought he was hit too straight to be in any sort of danger, but Bilal has obviously set himself pretty straight there in the long off position, comes across, and David Marks, well, thanks to his captain's catching, finally does have a wicket.
Well, that's that position, you know, I like. I think it's always good to have someone hovering either side there. It's a good catch from Bilal because that would have been 6 if he dropped it. Stanislaus has to go for 14. An important wicket for Gozo's army, just trying to apply the brakes.
Yeah, Stanislaus, I think he was a little bit wary there, that he was starting to get a little bit too slow and not helping his team. And he'll go for 14 of the 15th delivery that he faces. And a good wicket to get. And I'm pretty sure now that we will surely see Azim Sathi come out. He's if he gets going, he's a dangerous hitter of the ball and he hits it so well. You can see Bilal along with David Marks now setting the field. David Marks, of course, we're used to seeing him play for the overseas. Hello to any of the overseas that are tuning in and watching their regular player performing well. It's good to see he finally does take a wicket as well. And this one's just been worked away and the fielder will come and stop it. They go with Nazir, so still no Sathi. So a real surprise for me when they're doing this batting. I know they've got 3 matches, so maybe just changing it around a little bit, maybe giving 1 or 2 of the others an opportunity.
Yeah, sometimes it's good to get other people in form maybe, so just tinkering with the order.
Michael Nazir, so it does come in. Oh, well, Patel, he's only interested in one thing as he dispatches another one to the boundary. Captain Caveman style. Oh, he's not giving any merit or respect to the bowlers. He just stands and delivers. 4 more.
Yeah, good shot. The runs are still ticking. They're not too worried about the wickets.
Patel, he's an outstanding little knock from him so far. And now he walks down and he absolutely clobbers this straight down the ground. Gear, shaka, lagia, 6 más, que grande, que genial, así me gusta, boom, shaka, lagia. What a shot this is.
Oh, he's come out the blocks, hasn't he? He looks a destructive player. And right now, Malta Day, they're on top. There's you and me again. No love hearts just yet between us.
What's going on here? Are they just teasing us?
You look good there, Rico.
I look good. That's me white doctor's jacket, so, you know, I'll do that me part-time.
Hey, send in your Valentine's love to us.
Yeah.
That's all we want to hear.
That's all we want to hear. Yeah, absolutely. And Corey's still looking for a date for tonight, so come on, people. Come on, help him out. Get him sorted.
No takers, but bow.
Yeah, but you got to have a moustache. I think that's what does it. Because you've asked for a moustache, people are not sure now. I think you're putting people off. Oh, this is a lovely shot. I like the way he rocks back. This is what we're talking about with sometimes you got to do with some of these bowlers and the bowlers like Mahbub as well. Just rock back and guide it away. The Nazir. He's nice way to get off the mark. Nice shot. Now Patel, well, how's he going to take Rahman on? At the moment, he's been charging at everybody. Rahman. What's his attack going to be? Well, he goes for a nasty delivery. That one's hit the keeper on the side. He just armed. I don't know how much of that he wore, but it's certainly going to leave a mark. I'm sure he's hurt here. Yeah, I don't know where he's going. He's walking around.
He took it to the back of the head and a bit of a hand damage as well.
Yeah. Everything's been ejected here, so he's definitely taken that. Well, I thought it hit him in the side of the body, but it's obviously caught him on the hand.
That's going to be a bit painful, you'd imagine. So we might have a little bit of a delay here. I'd like to say thank you, Mr. Reddy, who sent me an Instagram message saying Happy Valentine's Day, Corey. Thank you so much.
That's nice. Zishan not playing today. That's the 12th. He comes out there with the old magic spray. And, well, he says, hey, Umps, you want a bit of that over there? He doesn't need it over there. Stanislaus is the man that needs it over there. Okay.
14 days,
it's
Rico.
14 on the 14th. Hey, there you go.
There you go.
Definitely love in the year. So 14 days.
I'm hearing Hornchurch from England playing Darmstadt from Germany, game 1. You and Vinny.
Oh, bring it. Bring it on.
What a great first game.
Yeah, so those of you not aware, this is the European Cricket League coming up in 14 days. It's the Champions League of cricket. So the European club champions, so the champions of their countries coming together at Khartoum. So 30 nations involved. It's going to be an absolute cracker. Cartomania taking the world by storm. Oh, this is a wild swing. Asking the question. Misses everything. As Nazir sees this one go through. He doesn't want to hang around. You can see that. I like this for Malta Day. All the batters that have been out there are all going after the bowling, and that's a good approach for me. They're not shying away from the battle.
Intent, intent, intent.
Oh, this is an interesting one. He goes for that leg stump Yorker. Nicely dealt with by Nazir.
Yeah, get some bat on it. They're in a good spot. You got to keep getting Patel on strike. They've decided to bring back Rahman because he's one of the key bowlers to see if he can get Patel out. This game's in an interesting position right now.
The Sultan of Gozo looking to pick up his first wicket. Got 2 balls left in his spell. Go short. Well, this one, is it going to go all the way? The birds are getting out of the way. But it plugs. And just take...
Just the one, I think,
in the end,
yeah.
Take the one. You can see the fielder looking around and say, didn't it go to the boundary? No, it doesn't. I mean, the bird. Watch the birds here. The birds can see the kookaburras coming. They're out of here. And where's the... Yeah, it's okay. One fielder does go out of the field of play, but not the man with ball in hand.
Yeah, I think a bit lazy running there. There should have been 2. That's not the worst result, though.
the last ball on the spell of Rahman, 59 for 2. So around about 10 and over. So looking at the 100 score for now. Oh, look at this. Comes down. And good reply from Rahman as well. Doesn't get tempted to bang it in short. Still goes for the full length delivery. So they'll finish on a nice round 60. So again, exactly 10 and over. 60 on the board. 2 wickets down. So Malta Day are set to have a big flurry here towards the end. Still got batting to come as well.
Yeah, these are the 5 bowlers so far, so you'd expect maybe all of them to bowl out. Maybe they'll use a 6th bowler. We'll have to wait and see. Some decent figures there so far. Rahmani ends up with none for 16, and in a T10 game, it doesn't matter about the wickets column. You'd be happy at going only 8 and over. Looks like they're really going for the jugular as Bilal Khan comes back. It's a big slow ball. He misses his mark and finds the man on the rope just for a single. And goes Ozami. I do like this. I like teams that are a little bit proactive. They brought their 2 spearheads back into the attack because they realise they need a wicket. They need Patel out. So it's better to turn to your men that are more common with the ball. Maybe your 3rd or 4th options.
Oh, well, what a hit this is.
Oh.
It's palmed over the boundary for 6. But this is, I mean, this is a battle, isn't it? When you talk about the battle between bat versus ball, well, you can see Patel. He wants to take on Khan, and Khan says, you know what, have it. Bangs it in short. So you want to walk down to me, have it. This is quite an amazing hit. And then the fielder, well, watch the field on the boundary. If he takes his catch, it would have been exceptional. And you see, jumps up, gets one hand to it, but it goes all the way. Andy Nowdy there saying that's 6. Yeah, we know, 6 more. I like in this battle. Bring it on. Oh, well, he takes himself away from it.
Well bowled.
Yeah.
With someone moving so much, you just got to focus on what you need to do. I wouldn't be surprised a big slower ball comes here. Patel, and he's playing a proper T10 innings here, 31 off 10, and it's genuinely chaos the way he's batting.
Yeah. He's not afraid of that one. Bilal saying, okay, I want to try coming from round. Oh, this is just timing, and this time the catch is taken. That's a really, really good catch where we saw him palm one over. And well, the cat's liking that one as well. The cat's there in the action. A lot of the cat lovers are saying, well, yeah. But the cat had a best view of this one. I mean, it's not a bad shot, is it? It just whips it away. But look at this catch.
It's a very good catch, especially after dropping 2 balls earlier. He's made that look ridiculously easy. And the cat in the background enjoyed it. I think they're just checking to make sure he didn't step on the rope, but I'm 99.9% sure that is out.
Yeah, I think it is. It's a very good catch. He patrols the boundary beautifully. But, I mean, it's a very good knock, though. I mean, he's not hung around. He's put his team in a good position. What's the catch? There's a cat. Yeah, and just see where he lands. Lands inside the field. The feet stay inside the boundary. Really good catch from the man who parred the one over the boundary for 6 before.
Yeah, that's out. Good, nice, calm, good catch.
And I want to see the bit of wildlife in the background there as well. And oh, there it comes. Look at that. Looks like a tiger coming out of the jungle. Beautiful caption there. Yeah, I know. We give you a bit of everything. I know all the kitty cat lovers all over the world think, look at that cute cat. Yeah, a lot of cats around here. They've been well housed as well. Bilal gets a wicket. And now he gets stumped, and you know who comes in? There's only one man that comes in and announces himself that way. That has to be Azim Tharthi. He starts with a 6. Big hit. Boom. Shaka Lagya.
Well, one thing you do, if you come left arm around, you start bowling into the wheelhouse, and that's 2 balls in a row that should have been clobbers. There's your little pet Rico having a great time out there.
Isn't it? All together now. Oh, this one. It's nutmeg this. And through his own legs, I'm pretty sure of it. That's the end of the over. And, well, Bilal, his spell goes with 23. He picks up the 1 wicket in that over. But the score still healthy. Even though they're losing wickets, they're still keeping that score ticking. 74 for 3 at the end of 7.
Yeah, still got a very good platform. 3 wickets down, 18 balls. If you go 2 a ball, you're looking at potentially 110 in the best case scenario, you'd think. Not going to be easy, though, because looks like Lala, big Lala is going to come back and see if he can bowl at the back end here.
Yeah, Mahbub Ali, he's been very, very good with the ball here today. And See, Bilal Khan decides that he wants to use him now rather than save him for the next. And he goes for the fuller delivery. Normally, his plan of action is just to keep it outside the off. And, well, oh, well, he's so... Oh, what's happening here? If not one end, it's going to be the other end, surely. Well, this is going to be close. Well, Sathi first does a bit of trickery and almost gets himself run out, but then he sells the dummy to Nazir, so Nazir thinks he's actually coming. Then Nazir, watch this. It's comedy of errors, watch. Sathi says, come on, and he said, oh, he would have been out. And then he tells Nazir to come and says, no, I was kidding. Nazir dives. I think the dive might have just saved it.
No, that's out.
Oh, well, let's have a look at this.
That's the frame there. I think he's gone. Yeah,
he's gone. Oh, well, Nazir will be very, very filthy with Sathi. Well, it is Valentine's Day. Those 2 days are not going to, those two are not going to be hugging and kissing each other, that's for sure. There's going to be some other action happening because he literally has run out Nazir. Sathi trying to be clever. First nearly runs himself out and then does succeed in running Nazir out. That's a horrific piece of running overall. Well, I've just typed into Google, what's the opposite of Valentine's Day? Single Awareness Day. And those two are definitely not Valentine's. Yeah, here we go. Let's do it. Let's do it speed. I like it when they speed it up. Oh, I love it. Good work there from Elsa. Well, I've stumbled on something. Single Awareness Day is celebrated on the 15th of February. So tomorrow's my day. Yeah. Can you, mate? That is awful. That means if you have a tragic Valentine's Day and it all goes pear-shaped, then there's another day for you to I bet you there's a few calls made to a certain helpline on that day as well. But anyway, this one's a wide. It's not a good one to the left-hander. Oh, that makes me very happy indeed. Single Awareness Day. Tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day. So there you go. So basically, if you can't celebrate tonight, you celebrate tomorrow. I will be celebrating tomorrow, I think. Got him. And he plays all round it. And, well, Rayo will have to go. And he'll go for a golden duck. And the first ball he receives was not a legal delivery down the leg side. It was called a wide. But this one, look, he angles it into his pads. It goes all the way through and knocks him over. And Mahbub Ali just once again showing his class. He's a good bowler. A couple of wickets falling here at the end, and it's just steadily slowing Malta Day down. Yeah, Venkat looks up at the skies as he goes. Oh, Rico. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Thank you very much. Oh, look at that. Look at my tash. Look at the tash. Oh, I love it. And listen, your phone ain't going to stop now. I'm telling you. This is it. Forget Single Awareness Day tomorrow. It ain't going to happen. If you like what you see, slip into my DMs right now because I've got a tash. Now we're talking. Maybe you're my Valentine. Not anymore. Your phone is not going to stop. Put it on silent. It is not going to stop. Well played by Spring Productions. Yeah, liking that. Good work there. Love is in the air. Santosh is saying, yeah, it certainly is. Still going to miss. So many questions come through. How do I play on the T10 network? Well, leave India, move to Europe, pick a country, pick a club. Sign up, register, call Sam Williams, the gaffer, and you'll be playing on the network. As easy as that. Job done. Well bowled. Yeah, it bowls very well. Are you sure he doesn't take the cake for biggest head in European cricket? Now, he's surpassed Mohammed Baba. He is a huge man. Are we going to get the tape measure out later? Might have to. Sathi is saying, no, I'm not taking any single. He said, you got one more ball, hit it, get some runs, get a boundary, because I want to face the full over coming up in the night. And listen, so Single Awareness Day, does that mean that, say tomorrow, say nothing happens tonight, I'm sure it will after that graphic, but say nothing happens tonight, Single Awareness Day, let's say you go somewhere and then there's a chance with somebody. Are you going to say no because it's Single Awareness Day? Single Awareness Day is about cocktails on your own. Oh, another one. Well bowled, Mahbub Ali. It's another duck, and that big head has got a big smile also. Yeah, well, Zubair Mohammed, well, he might as well have a few cocktails because he's not going to do anything out there. He goes for another duck. Is another. Well, there was plenty of rain over 3 days, so plenty of little puddles for ducks to go in. That's another way. Zubair, well, he'll have to go. and then left to join Venkat. Good bit of bowling for Mahbub Ali. And what we're seeing here from Mahbub Ali is that, I mean, I've been talking about the way he bowls short and length, gets the ball to move away, but he's just saying there that if he needs to pitch it right up and knock the stumps over, he can do that as well.
That's probably the first time I've seen him bowl really full when it looked like it worked well. So Malta today, just at the back end here, losing an opportunity to get into the 110 region. They've really slowed themselves down by some poor shot selection. They're on 76, so with 2 overs to go, maybe they won't even make it to 100.
Yeah, Ali doing the damage. It's another great performance from him, and remember, look out for him with the bat as well. But right at the moment, Malta today, they've after gain just around over 10 and over, and just getting the acceleration in, that over slowed them down. So it will be Mahmood to bowl the 9th. What happened in the 9th? This one, ooh, wow, Sathi can't believe it. This is a tight call. I wonder if this is all to do with Sathi moving early.
I think Safi just moved his foot outside leg stump. A little shuffle, but that's okay. Left armers get away with a little bit more, I think. Yeah. It's hard to judge sometimes.
Yeah, he's not happy, Sathi.
This is why I love left armers. Most batsmen at this level will always put their leg to the leg side, meaning all of a sudden the hole that a left armer can hit is massive, and Mahmood's been good at this today.
Yeah, I think he's bowled very well, Waka Mahmood. It's up in the air, tries to catch it, and Mahmood saying, leave it to me. Yeah, of course he does. He's been outstanding.
Can you give me...
He's been absolutely outstanding in the field with the ball, and he deserves that. That's such a good catch.
So I'll go into coach mode for a second here. Watch Sathi's front foot here, Rico. Watch where his foot goes. Miles outside the leg stump, meaning if Mahmood hits anywhere outside off stump, you're reaching.
Yeah.
So he reaches, he gets a toe ender, he takes the catch. This guy's been a good addition today. I like him.
Yeah, he's been good, and I like the way he claims that straight away. As soon as it goes in the air, he's telling everybody, don't come near me, it's mine, I'm taking it. And Sathi, well, he did start with a humongous 6, but that's all it will be. And he's one who doesn't really like running much, does he? You saw him turning down a single when Venkat Rio was out there, and Rio then went for a big shot and lost his stump. So did Zubair Mohammed. So he needed somebody to stick around, but it hasn't happened. Sathi, he only does get that one big 6 to his name. He'll go for 7 of 6 deliveries.
How's this, Rico? In the last 11 deliveries, two runs, one was a leg by and one was a wide. We haven't had a run off the bat in 11 balls. Make that 12.
Yeah.
So it just shows all of a sudden, Gozo Zami coming roaring back into this. No run off the bat in 12 deliveries. At one stage we were talking about 110. Now we're talking about 90.
Yeah. And even that could be a struggle here.
Oh.
But good bit of work done by the fielder there. They'll only get just a single. Yeah, he's been so good. And the thing about it is he'll only get just this one over. But just know how to tighten things up when they have to. And that's what good teams do. Here comes Azami once again, showing that just when it looks like it was getting away from them, somebody can come on and make the change. This one's slightly shorter, but the batter.
I've done a little bit of reading into Singles Awareness Day. I'm hooked, Rico. And
You're going to make this day now. Go on, tell us.
It was created in college by a bunch of students. And I'm just saying the activities you get up to on Single Awareness Day are a little bit better than Valentine's Day. It sounds very fun indeed. Where do I sign?
Oh, dear. So what are you saying, that we may not see you day after tomorrow?
Well, it's been nice knowing you, Rico Fool. You'll be bringing the cricket tomorrow.
That is going to be David Marks to finish off the proceedings. 78 for 7. So just have a look. I mean, there was 60 after 6 overs. So you can see how many runs have just come off the net. Just 18 runs we scored. Well, this one been well picked up, and this will go all the way. That's a bit more like it. And this one comes out of the middle. And Muthu Kamran, the captain. I told you, watch out for him. He is Mr. Excitement. Muthu Kamran finds a way to work this to the boundary. What a shot this is. Oh.
I wouldn't be surprised if that might be his first ever 6. I'm going to look it up because the way his teammates celebrated when he hit that was massive.
The captain responds, gets him to the 80s. They want 90 plus. David Marks will have other ideas.
I can confirm that was his first ever 6 on the network.
Never.
He has a batting average of 3.7 after 32 innings. So I was wondering why all his teammates were going ballistic when he hit that. It sort of makes sense now. We've got Glenn McGrath just hit his first 6.
It doesn't look like he's finishing there. He wants another. Hits this pretty well. And, they're going to come back for 2, surely.
His teammates, I can hear them in the effects, Mike. They are going crazy.
Here's the come run. He's saying, leave it to me, folks. Yeah. So it's his first 6.
First 6, he's hit 40 runs on the network. Yeah, average of 3.07. A highest score of 13 not out, though, in there. So that's on the cards here.
This is just short of the fielder. It'll take another single.
You got to love it. You got to love it. Every person has their day, don't they?
Yeah, now Mapara. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if he can get some. Ravi Mapara, if he can get something going here.
Did you just say Ravi Papara?
Ravi Mapara. Well, they're going for it. He's got time, and he's going to try. He's going to get his man in the end.
Yeah.
And that's a good decision. He thinks he's going to throw it. He thought, no, I'm not going to. Well, remember earlier in the last match, he had a dive and throw. And now he says, nah, I'm not going to throw it. I've got time. And he assesses the situation well. Look here, he thinks about throwing it. He said, nah, I don't need to throw it. I'll get you.
I think he saw what happened to V-Ball Yada the other day when he missed, and it made him look a little bit silly. So they're going to have a closer look at this because it was called for the limited review system, but I'm 99.9% sure this is going to be run out at the bowler's end. He took his time, he steadied himself, thought overarm, no, underarm, and this is going to be out, surely. Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, bat is still in the air. I think a dive could have maybe saved the batter, but it wasn't to be. So he will have to depart.
Safe work from Marks, because you know if you miss that, with the overarm, you're viral, and everyone's laughing at you, so good option.
Yeah, very much so.
Oh, the bat swap. So I've been going on about this.
The bat swap?
I want us to outlaw the bat swap, or 1 swap per innings.
Okay.
I don't like it when you see 10 people use 1 bat. That doesn't interest me. I want to see 1 bat only, or we just don't put it on camera. They're my 2 options.
Yeah, they're knocking it in, though.
If it's brand new.
It's a team knocking. Yeah, I see what you mean. Here we go. Captain. Eyeing up his higher score. And, Marks, he couldn't get to this. Well, this man who's going to be on strike now, confident, he's not going to be on strike because they're taking 2 on. And no, they can't. But he said, stumps, well, you broke him. He breaks the stumps, and when he gets the ball, he says, where's the stumps? They're gone. Knocked over.
Ijaz Ahmed might be one of the most bonkers keepers I've ever seen. He does some good things, don't get me wrong, but he's also a live wire that can't control himself. Oh, no.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go. He would have had his man probably, but we'll never know. Anyway.
He's thinking higher score, potentially. That was Kamaran that made that too.
They go again. Here we go. Oh, okay. Don't miss him. Don't miss him from there. And this time he did have time, but he backed himself. And look, I was going to say, the batter who comes out with all the zeros on his back, he can't be too confident. Well, he doesn't get the zeros, so got a rip, but he will get run out. Get run out for 2 off the 1 ball that he did face. So that's the end of the innings, and it will finish on exactly 90. So that score that was looking promising, they were at course for 100 with time and wickets in hand and time for acceleration, but it didn't quite happen. It was de-acceleration, but it all started with some handsome shots. We saw batters coming out, being positive, playing some nice shots. Cornelius Eunice, he plays them beautifully timed and plays shots himself. Stanislaus, we know he's a dangerous player. We know exactly what he can do, but didn't quite show his full potential once again, even though after being hit in the cojones a couple of times, he came up with that big hit, but this time loses his shape. No issues at all from the fielder. And then we saw Patel. Patel's innings was just quite amazing. He could have gone early with Bilal trying to take the one-handed cat, but some of the shots that he played were absolutely incredible.
Yeah, he came out and he showed his intent straight away. And some beautiful hitting. It helped them get to a decent toe. This was a very good catch from Bilal Khan just to steady it a little bit, but it didn't stop the procession of fours that Patel was hitting. And while he was there, you and I were talking about plus 100, 110 even. He got this one off Bilal Khan with his eyes flashed before his eyes. But this catch coming up, Rico, this is what changed the innings.
Yeah, once again, I think Gozazami are showing us that taking those important catches is so important. And a little cat over there as well. Little Tabby enjoying the action as well. There could have been action here, and there was, because unfortunately Marco Nazir got totally done by the Sathi. So those two are going to have to make up a little. And then we saw, this is where it all went downhill. First that terrible run out, and then Mahbub Ali just knocking down the timber. Un, dos. Thank you very much. And Chuck the Fateh Star was right on the money. And then, well, there was this really good caught and bowled where Azim Sathi got a little bit frustrated as well, and once he went, you thought, well, maybe that's going to be it. Well, no, because then Muthu come around, the captain, hits his first ever ECN 6, and this was a run out, and 2 good run outs from David Marks. He certainly got some fantasy points himself, and this one got past him. But then, well, have a look at this. This is where the stumps get knocked over by the keeper. Well, what a moment that is for Ijaz Ahmed. And then we saw another run out right towards the end. So this was the one that David Marks says, okay. I mean, he had all the time in the world, but still opted to have a little underarm throw. And Andy Nowdy, with a big smile on his face, puts his finger up to say, yep, you're gone. So 90 it will finish on. It looked like we were going to see a 100+ score. Certainly that's the way things were going all the way up until the end of the 7th over, when it was 74 for 3. But then that one over from Mahbub was fantastic. I think Waka Mahmood also bowled a really good one, and it just really slowed things down. As we have a look at the scorecard, so we saw contribution. We've seen this a fair bit today. Batters getting in and making a start. Samir Stanislaus, 14 of 15 deliveries. Cornelius Yunus, he played some nice shots himself in that earlier partnership. Then Sujal Patel, he was outstanding, 31 of 11. What a good knock that was. Marco Nazir, he got run out, and Nazim Sathi couldn't really get going after hitting a big 6 of his first delivery. And nothing really much happened until the captain himself was 12 and almost got to his high score that he's put on the European Cricket Network. But it wasn't to be, but he gave his team plenty to scream and shout about when he hit his first ever 6 in the European Cricket Network. And with the bowlers, I think a number of bowlers used, I think 6 used in total. I like the introduction of Fazil Rahman. He's a fiery bowler, he's got a bit of pace about him, and looking forward to seeing more of him. But wasn't able to take the wickets. The wickets went to Mahbub Ali once more. I think he bowled brilliantly well, 2 for 8. He took Bilal, the captain, once again in the wickets, 1 for 22. And David Marks picks up 1 for 23. But once again, I'm very impressed with Waka Mahmood. Only got the one over this time, picks up 1 wicket, but only conceding just 2 runs. So Gozo Zalmi, they've managed to come back into this contest by restricting Mana Day to just 90 runs. And well, when you think of the way they've been batting lately and the batting power that they've got, you just get the feeling that chasing is what they like doing, and somebody like Mahbub Ali can give them the perfect start once more. And Bilal Khan, the captain, will be confident that they can make it 3 wins out of 3 and take themselves to second in the standings. Well, to find out, join me, Rico Full and Gory Ruckers, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of our 3rd match today. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. That was a quick turnover as we're back for the run chase here in Malta. Malta Day, well, they got out the blocks quickly, but they struggled in the back end and they ended up on 90 for 9. Gozo's Army will be looking to win 3 on the bounce today. 3 games for them as we try to play a little bit catch up here in the Malta T10 after a few rained out days earlier in the tournament. Welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hope you're doing well out there. And welcome back everyone on YouTube and on the YouTube chat. Looking forward to this chase. 90 for 9, 91 to win as Triple O. It's going to be bowling. That's the emergency number back in Australia, actually. Today, I'll be looking for a couple of early wickets, and everyone knows the danger at the crease right now. Mahbub Ali. If he bats for an extended period of time, the game's over. And he really does get on with it. His strike rate is quite remarkable. So they'll need to dismiss him early. A little bit of pressure on the fielding team. You want to hold that catch if the opportunity does come. Sago Arif will be the man with the ball. He's very tidy with that new ball in his hand. Just wait for the umpires to say play so that we can get on with it. 5 live games today. We don't stop, that is for sure. So a slight delay just as everything gets ready. Not too sure what the hold up is, just waiting for the umpire to say play. So Sagar Arif now. Here we go, first ball in the run chase. And hits on the pad, sliding down the leg side. You can understand the appeal though. And to get the big man out, cramping him for room. It's not a bad option if you don't want to let him free his arms and you're quick enough, then you can cramp a batsman for room. Usually if you're a little bit slower than this man, you bowl it straight, you're in trouble. Short, high in the air, big moment in this match. Will it land in the hand? No, it won't. So it's going to be a single. Mahbub Ali rides his luck once more. It brings on the fidget. Ijaz Ahmed on strike. He is a wiry character at the best of times. He moves a lot when he's keeping and a lot when he's batting. Got out for a golden duck in the previous game. This would be a nervous first ball. An awkward looking shot through the leg side as Andy Nowdy gets out the way. So just a single. Both batsmen off the mark at the moment. Rico Full's just jumped out for a little bit of lunch, obviously 5 games today, so got to find times to have breaks and get the food in you to get the energy to push through 100 overs of cricket. Sagar, good start from him. Mahbub Ali sends it to the moon. Oh, that is huge. I think that's gone in the tennis court. No, it hit the tree and fell short. That was going in the tennis courts. That is one of the biggest hits I've seen in the Malta ECS. Oh, my word. Oh, he has hit the leather off that. That's 6 anywhere in the world. That is gigantic. That is not normal. It takes some players 3 hits to get the ball that far. That's the first boundary in this chase. Big Mahbub Ali, a.k.a. Lala. Oh, la, 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 la. That is massive. That one does bounce, and that is in the tennis courts. Oh, well, if you like big sixes and you like Mahbub Ali, you've come to the right place. This is abnormal size hitting. Bang. He's a gigantic human, and that kookaburra, or grizzly ball, take your pick, doesn't stand a chance. There's our man who's just picked it up off the forehand. He might as well bring your tennis ball back so then it won't go as far. What a hit. That's what I'm saying. If Mahbub Ali faces, I'll go 15 balls, I'd say the game's over. He's faced 4 now. He's on 13. If he faces 15 balls, he'll be on 50. He's just that type of player. I like that this man's being dragged from his position, considering that he couldn't take a catch either time. Oh, will we go 3 in 3? Oh, Clippington's from Mahboob. Oh, and it's back to back to back. And Mahboob Ali, he's feasting this time. A little bit of a little Flickingtons. And I'll tell you what, he's going to light it up at the ECL. You'll get to see this man bat a lot more over the next month. And I hope you enjoy it live on the ECN network as we look at the old golden ball counter. Lucky number 7. And if you're at the roulette wheel, always back in the number 7. Big fan of that. Well bowled. Sorry, well batted from Mahboob Ali, who bowled really well as well. Mahboob Ali, he took 2 for 8 as well, so you got to remember he's an all-round cricketer. As Stanislaus, the off spinner, comes on for the second over. And Ejaz is gone. That's going to be out stumped. This will be out, I think. It's good hands from the wicketkeeper, Yunus. And Ahmed has to go. He's a fidget. He's a worried character, and he just can't control himself. He plays a charged sweep shot. It's horrific. And I reckon this is out. Did he take it in front of the stumps? No. That's out for me. And the umpire gave it out on field. I like that. Good umpiring. Ejaz has to go. He waves goodbye to Mahboob Ali. This man, he has too much sugar in the morning for his own good, honestly. And that is the first wicket gone as Michael Das makes his way out to the middle nice and casually in his nice yellow kit. A lot of questions coming in, obviously, online still. People asking when is the ECIs. That's this weekend. Malta, Spain and Austria will be playing. Looking forward to that. I think everybody is. Respectfully played by Das. It can be a little bit 1 and 2 paced. It's either a dot ball or it's a 6. Nothing much in between. Just needs to get a single, doesn't he? Get Lala back on strike. Stanislaus, good start for him. Oh, yeah. Well, Das joins the party. That's big as well. I told you, he's either a dot or a 6, and the very next ball, he lofts it gorgeously over me. They might as well leave a person in the trees at the moment because that's where it's going. That's a mighty hit again. Very impressive. Goes Ozami. They've come out the blocks with some intent here. A lot of tape on that bat. Is it legal? These are the questions you've got to ask yourself. He tries again, and was there a little feather edge? And oh, the fielder kicks it further. Well, I don't know how he's done that. They should get an easy 2. He tried to dive on it, and instead he just kicked it miles. Don't think it's buys. I have a feeling there's a little edge on this, and there is no run signal from the umpire. So an edge, and you can see the deflection there. Watch the fielder, tries to dive on it, bang. Finishes it in the bottom corner and can't get up. Gravity keeps him down. Gravity's just getting him there, unfortunately. So 2 more runs. Wow. I think Stanislaus going for the mystery ball and misses the pitch. Bold strategy. I'm not too sure it'll pay off. Better length, good bowling. Yeah, Stanislaus still, even though being hit for that big 6, bowled pretty handy over here. 1 for 9 off 5 deliveries. So that's pushed into the leg side. No run though. I think Lala wants to face that 3rd over of the power play. Takes us to the end of the 2nd over. The score is 29 for 1. So we just have a look. Who's going to be bowling this 3rd over? Pretty important over, really. Plenty riding on it. We have a look at the table quickly, shall we? Big game for Gozo's Army. A win here will actually take them into second after the 2 wins this morning. Malta Day would like this win to stay in the hunt for the top half. Big over in the context of the game. And it's an interesting start as it's left arm around the wicket from Venkat Rayo. Interesting little run up as well. Looks a bit awkward. Can he be the man to dismiss this? Man Mountain, it must be said. Oh, the Mountain slashes that through the offside. And I'm going to start calling him Mount Vesuvius because he's that big. And when he erupts, it's pretty special. This time on the offside. Good bat speed, splits the gap, and you're never going to catch up with it on this pretty quick outfield when it stays on the ground. Oh, and he's crunched it. What a shot. And the fielder down at deep mid-off, Sathi, has just got to watch that sail over his head. Well, it's a full ball from Rayo, and it goes the journey. 6 more runs. Right now, Vesuvius is erupting. What a nice shot that is. People in the chat saying maybe I found my Valentine. I don't think Lala would be my Valentine. A little bit too powerful for me. As that's hit again in the offside, just a dot ball. I said if he faces 15 balls, this game's over. What's he up to now? He's faced 9. 6 more balls. If he faces 6 more balls, this is going to be game, set, match. I can't see them getting back into it. Because of this, it is brute force, people. Well, I'm not too sure if we have ratings on this channel, but it's not PG at the moment. It's just violent. It has to be said, it's another half volley. He bowls it into the wheelhouse, and the wheelhouse is crunching it. Big old Lala. Apparently, he eats 22 eggs for breakfast and 2 bowls of porridge. I don't know if it's a rumour or fact. We'll have to find out in the break. He's about 6'6", and those forearms are the size of people's heads. Oh, does he fully get it? There's a lot of height. And, yep, he does. 6 more runs, and it's the alley show. This is a great result for people that like lunch because it could be an early one. Another 6, 41 off 11. This one had more height than distance. It's a ball in the wheelhouse. It has to be said, Rayo's bowled 4 half volleys on middle stump this over. And unbelievable. 50's up in 3 overs. You have to admit, it's always a pleasure to watch players that hit it so well. Dust, though, will he play second fiddle or will he try and get him back on strike? Kroom in the chat said, doesn't help that the keeper's not standing up. Not too sure it changes the fact, Kroom. If you bowl a half volley, the keeper's on the stumps, the keeper's not going to touch it anyway. I do like this, though. Stanislaus, a bit more one of the senior players, saying, look, I'll bowl a second over here. No, it's not going to be easy. Give me the ball, and that's good ownership, good leadership from the veteran player. 51 off 3. Remarkable. This game is now Gozo's to lose. They should win this 99 times out of 100. And good batting from Dust. I think sometimes you have to sum up the situation, and right now you've got a man that he's in some serious touch. So why not just give him the strike? 41 off 11. Can he keep going? He can't. He splices it, and yeah, good effort from the fielder. You have to go at it. It would have been a big moment, but a little bit of hard luck, and a wild throw comes in, which could have been an overthrow. So that'll frustrate Stanislaus a little bit, but good effort. Just the single. Got a little bit big on him. He's a player that you think that might struggle against spin a little bit more than the pace, maybe. As a lollipop delivery is hoiked away into the leg side, but Picks out the man in the beanie out there, who pings it in. Direct hit would have been interesting. Like what Stanislaus was trying to do. There's Srijay. I think they've done some recruiting and brought him in. Not that cold today, but got to respect the beanie game. This big old Mabu Bally is 42 off 12. Oh, Mabu Bally's gone the reverse Malachi for 6. Big old Mabu Bally. He's taking the mick. He is basically playing it on his flute right now. An unbelievable shot. Slow, outside off, and he reverse Malachi's it for 6. It's not very often you see a big man play a shot like that, and this time he does. 48 off 13. They're going to look at the ball because I'm sure that's out of shape. But yeah, what an innings this has been. 48 off 13. Oh, la 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 la. La 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 la. 54 off 14. Well, I'm going to stand by. It was a good call. I said if he faces 15 balls, it's game over. It's pretty much game over now. Just ridiculous hitting. I'd love to know what it would be like to be that strong and to hit sixes like this. And he misses the last one. Just incredible hitting. This game's over. 66 for 1 after 4. It's a matter of time. 25 runs required in the next 36 deliveries. And it's a one-man show. Mabu Bally, just looking at the stats quickly, 54 deliveries, 54 runs, sorry, 8 sixes, 1 4. So he's hit 9 boundaries out of 15 balls. In total, he's hit 52 runs in boundaries. So you could safely say not the type of man that wants to run a single. He does have the record for 26s on the network. And he's already hit 8 here. A lot of people in the chat saying this isn't fitting the bill of Valentine's Day. This is just a complete, I don't know how to describe it, completely violent innings. And right now, if you're Malta Day, you're a bit probably feeling a bit down about yourself because they would have thought at the halfway stage, 90 on the board, yeah, a couple early wickets. But when a man is this good and this strong, the game can get away from you in the blink of an eye. Yeah, that's where I'd be bowling it. I might just bowl 24 consecutive wides here. Otherwise, they'll be chasing some leather a bit more. And Mabu Bally launches that offside. 6 more, Maximo. And it is going to be an early lunch. The blue crew on the sidelines are celebrating. I can see the fist pumps flying around the ground right now. This 5-game day might feel a little bit shorter because of this man on your screen. Oh, yeah. See you later, ball. Adios, pelota. Another 6. That's his 10th 6. They're chasing 90. He's hit 10 sixes and 1 4. This man on your screen has the record for the most sixes in an innings. 20 he hit the other week out of 140. He's another version of Bubba Khan. He's just launching it everywhere. There must be 150 kg going into the ball right now. The velocity coming off the bat. Good option. Good option. Keep it away from him. Just bowl wides. There's nothing you can do. They only need 10 runs. Oh, and he goes the reverse Malachi again. It's 10 runs to go. What a violent display of hitting this has been. Oh, he cloths this one. Does he rot the one? Well, he does. For 1 second there, he didn't want to take it. But I think on reflection, he'll be probably facing the next over. Das, who's 11 off 8, must be enjoying the show from the non-strikers end, that's for sure. And a play and miss, but look where he is. He was never thinking about going for a run there. It takes us to the end of the 5th over, unbelievably. The score's 82 for 1. As we look at this, well, If you like Twilight and you like women's cricket, this is what's coming up February 20th to the 25th. Mr. Massimo is flying out to Gibraltar. He'll be bringing you all this action. And these women look fierce. Let's hope the cricket's fierce. T10, ECI's women. First time ever. Bridging the gap between the women's game and the men's game. Super exciting for all those ladies that'll be involved. I'm sure we'll all be tuning in to see how that goes. As Mutu decides that maybe he enjoys a little bit of self-inflicted pain, brings himself on to bowl. Oh, he's picked up a wicket. Mutu with the hand grenade, and he sends him off. No, he doesn't. He gives him a big pat on the back as the violence is complete, and it's the most lollipop delivery you've ever seen will get Lala. Mutu comes in with a rolling leg cutter at about 12 kilometres an hour. It lands on middle, does it straight, and it's an edge to the keeper. I would have bet my house that that wouldn't have happened, but Mutu picks himself up a wicket, and a big round of applause for Lala. He deserves it. Big smiles between the two. And he goes for a sensational 67 off 20, 10 sixes, 1-4, game, set, match. And there's your man of the match, Mehboob Ali. He deserves it. Brings out a new man to the crease who will get an opportunity to have a little bit of time on TV and have a bit of a hit of the ball just as this game sort of comes winding down. Mutu, golden up. Oh, inside edge saves him. I think that ball might have gone backwards out of the hand. It's that slow. So he'll get two. Mutu almost had 2 in 2. Gozo's Army. I'm going to go back to back this morning. If you like the Back to the Future movies, you'll be pretty impressed with Gozo's Army this morning. They're going to have 3 wins on the bounce. Not easy. It always tests your fitness. Yes, it's only T10, but it is an explosive sport. And that's been timed over mid-wicket. 1 bounce, 4. So just starting to get away. Here's Shamraz, his first boundary in his innings. Mutu trying this very slow rolling leg cutter. Doesn't pay off this time. He goes away for 4. Will this be the last over of the game? High in the air. Mutu's done it again. And caught. Just add 90 seconds to the clock because that's what it does. And unfortunately for Shamraz, he wanted to finish in a blaze of glory. Mutu, well, the personal highlights continue. He had a big personal highlight last year when he dropped a catch and missed a run out from point blank range. This time he's picked up 2 wickets. Nice catch from the keeper. That's Yunus. And it gives another man an opportunity to play live on the air as we have another look at the girls at ECI. And I have a feeling that's the same girl, just one with hair tied up and one not hair tied up. You can tell me in the chat if I'm wrong. And well, there's the controversy of the day. I've found love, and I never thought I'd find it in the commentary box. Me and Rico Full have tied the knot today. And Mutu pulls it full, and that should just be an easy single. So 2 runs to get before we can get into a little bit of lunch here. Let's hope it's a 2 off this ball, shall we? Long days, these 5-game days, it must be said. Das on strike. Oh, he's chipped it beautifully over cover, inside out. Hits the pocket for a 1. Mutu will be happy with his over though. Oh, they could run here. No, they don't want to win the game. Okay, so they don't run, and that will be the over. 90 for 3 after 6. 1 run to get. There's the bowling figures. Mutu too far. Everyone else, unfortunately, getting a bit of tap. This is the opportunity to bring someone on that hasn't ever bowled on the network. Give them a bowl. It's only 1 run. The game's over. Give the ball to someone that never would have an opportunity to bowl on the network potentially again. And also do it at pace. It looks like they're taking their time on the decision. And yeah, maybe they're doing that. Nice wheels. As it looks like it's going to be Zabar. I don't think he's bowled on the network before. So that's good captaincy. I like that. Give somebody a go. Wouldn't usually bowl, but hey, opportunity to bowl live around the world. And you can see why he doesn't usually bowl. No ball wide, you choose, I don't care. That is why he'll finish with none for 1 of 0. That's why he doesn't bowl. Maybe it would have been better if they didn't give him a go. Oh, what a shame. But that takes us to the end of this game. A violent display from Mahboob Ali has brought the close quickly. And thankfully, this game's over quick. As just the wide will wrap it up on the no ball. You decide. Let's have a look at the highlights. It was a Mountain Man show. The man with the biggest head in the European Cricket Network sent it miles. 10 sixes. Hit it brutally. Just sit back, keep calm, keep quiet, and enjoy these highlights. We'll jump back in, shall we? As Mahboob Ali was sensational to watch. This was my favourite shot. I never thought I'd see the big man do a reverse Malachi for 6. Usually you don't see players of that size playing funky little shots, but that's a great view of seeing how far that ball travelled. He hit it to all parts. He really did. There's something quite mystique about him, watching him bat. The Goliath, Mount Vesuvius. There's too many adjectives you could call Mahboob Ali. La. And you see Andy Nowty, the square leg umpire, signalling 6 when it went 40 metres over the rope. And that was the wicket. Mutu came in late. He took 2 wickets. Surprisingly, it must be said. Got the big man, La. Got himself another wicket right at the back end. Good sportsmanship from all the teams here, which is also great to see. This is a nice catch for Yunus. A little personal highlight that he'll feel good with. And overall, a violent display as Gozo's Army go back to back to back. Winner 3 times. They deserve it. 67 off 20. Sensational. I think even after 10 balls, you felt like the game had gotten away from Malta Day. 67 off 20 there. Everyone else doing a little bit, but that man, Mahboob Ali, you can understand why he holds the record for the most sixes in a single innings on the ECN network. Bowling figures, turn away if you don't like violence, because there's only one man you really want to talk about, Mutu Kumaran, 2 for 8. Everybody else getting some tap, even Sagar Arif, who's been one of their best bowlers. So that does take us to the halfway stage. A little bit of an extended break so that everyone can get a bit of food in. Do join us back in a little over 30-40 minutes for the 3rd game of this Tuesday. Thank you.
Hello and welcome back to the final two matches coming up today. They will feature Malta Day, who we just saw were blown away by the power of Mahbub Ali. So they're looking to make some inroads on the day and try and pick up some points. They're up against the Royal Strikers. The Royal Strikers have put some good performances together as well. That's why they started the day right at the top end of the table. Their captain, Prijan Pushpajani, he's been very good. He's been in good form. He scored over 250 runs in the series and picked up 9 valuable wickets for their side as well. Somebody like Chamkor Singh, he's going to be one to watch as well. And there's been good all-round bowling performances from them as well. So they're a good all-round team. Malta Day, I think they've got to brush away that defeat and focus on the positives. I think we saw good batting there from Sijal Patel. I think he was outstanding. Azim Sathi, we know what he can do when he's on form. The bowling for the captain himself, Kamran Muthi, was very good. And I think Muthi and Stanislaus may be keeping a little bit of the pace off the ball. Could be useful here as well. And talking of Stanislaus, will we see the best of him with the bat as well? Two teams evenly matched. I think we're going to have two very good matches for the end of the day. The news from the coin toss in this one is that Muthi Kamran has won the toss and decided that they will have a field first. Yeah, looking forward to this. Royal Strikers coming back, and they've been doing pretty well. I mean, they're third, or started the day third in the rankings, of course, with those 3 victories for Kozazalmi. They know that they've got to catch up with them now, and they've got a good opportunity to do so. I think of Priyan Pushpajan, 258 runs. He's going to be very key. You can see the number of fantasy points that he's got to his name. Chamkor Singh, 100 runs in the series, but I think the likes of Jais Matthew and Priyan himself will be probably the key ones to watch with the ball. And something like a few other players. Xavier Thomas is another. Malta Day, oh, look, they've got to put that one aside, haven't they? I mean, Azim Sathi, I think he and Samuel Stanislaus need to come good in this one. I like the batting of Patel. And if the 3 of them, if one of the 3 can click and get a 50 to the name, I think Malta Day are a team that should be regularly posting around about a 120 score. And Muthu Kamaran and Sagar Arif will have to be at their best with the ball. And Rinaldi and Abhishek Prajapati will be the men in the middle. We'll be seeing them taking the teams out there shortly. But this is what the bat versus ball computer is telling us. 101 to 96 in favour of Malta Day. So it's going to be a close one. The concern, of course, will be the runs for and against. 94 for, 77 against for Royal Strikers. They'll be happy with that. And we have a look at Malta Day, 103 and then 119 against. So that's the concern here. So they're giving more runs away than that they're scoring. They need to put that right here. Rico Full here, and joining me, of course, in the commentary box, in a very romantic mood, is Corey Ruckus. It is Valentine's Day, and ever since we put those pictures up there with the hearts, well, love is in the air. And Corey, any news?
No news, but nothing yet, just yet. But no, it's a lovely day. We've had some good games this morning. And excited to see the Royal Strikers are again. They're a good team. This is a pretty even match-up between them and Malta Day. So welcome back, everybody. I hope you enjoy this fixture. The afternoon fixture. Still got 2 games. We've played 3. We've got 2. I like that we've fit in the 5th game.
Yeah.
But we had a lot of rain. A lot of rain in Malta. So good to see all the cricketers are still getting the volume in that they want. It should be a good game of cricket, this.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I tell you what I did enjoy, and enjoyed it while I was tucking into my chicken salad. So thank you to the Federation of the Maltese Cricket Board here for providing us with some lovely lunches. But it was nice to sit, have some lunch, and watch that sensational innings from Mahbub Ali. Lala, well, he was just outstanding. And well, watching him play that innings, I could imagine that when he scored that 140, it would have been something sensational.
Yeah, he hits a big, and the good thing about Mahbub Ali, you'll get to see him for the next month. So he'll be playing on the ECL, at the ECL, I should say, and really looking forward to seeing more of him. But also, a lot of these cricketers out here. This man, Sagar Arif, got hit in the last game, but he's actually been one of the standout bowlers in this competition so far. So I'm looking for a big response from him.
Yeah, and the captain, Kamran, decided this time around that they'll do some chasing. So here we go, the first ball of match number 4 on European Cricket Network today. It's a little bit too short. Just works this behind on the 45, and wild throw, but fortunately, well backed up.
Guess a little bit lucky there with the wild throw, but just the one to start.
It was a feeling like amongst the camp, some of the boys getting ready for the the European T10 series that was starting this weekend. People are starting to get excited. Well, this could be an exciting start. Well, it's a nothing shot, really, from Singh. Singh will go first ball, golden duck, and he just guides this into the hands of the fielder. Well, that is a very soft dismissal. Well, Chamkar Singh, he was one to watch out for, but he literally, well, I don't know what he does here. Doesn't really try to hit it. He just parries it to the fielder.
Yeah, it's a weird one. He just didn't hit it. It's like he love tapped it because of Valentine's Day, but he'll learn from his mistakes because it's cost him his wicket, and that's the first one down.
Yeah, well, he won't be happy with that. I just brought in his swere khad it. And that's why he'll go for a no alu parontas, just duck for Chamkar Singh. And that's disappointment. Golden ball for him. But, yeah, not the start the strikers wanted. It's exactly what Malta Day wanted. They need to come back with a bang. Yeah, so excitement in the air?
Yeah, there is. It's always exciting because especially in Spain with the weather, even though it's been sunny, not a lot of the guys have played. Yeah. So it's a sort of their first hit out. But that's a great little bit of prep, match practice. We got some debutants. I think, I don't know if you saw our squad. We got Baba Khan, Mateo Rahman, Amir Hamza, the left arm offie, and Saeed Shafat, the left arm swing bowler. So, yeah, we've got 4 new faces, and, yeah, it's going to be a nice weekend.
Arif just gently floats his up, start the off stop, and the batter will get off the mark. Yeah, I mean, Baba, I know you were impressed with Baba and his hitting ability in Barcelona. Well, there we go. This is what we're talking about. Yeah, Baba Khan, man, I'm talking about. And a couple of the others you mentioned there. I'm really pleased that you've liked the abilities of Matthew Rahman. I think he could be something sensational. Still very young. I think he'll learn more, and I think he'll get better playing in this format and up against better cricketers.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what this ECI concept brings for most of the countries is now you get to trial a few other players in different formats and get them in the Spanish colours or Austrian colours or Maltese colours. So, yeah, I am looking forward to it. I'm sure the players are. And Austria and Malta, they're going to be very, very good.
Yeah, I think they are. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a very good series. Of course, I think it's a mixture of the experienced players there. I mean, of course, Christian Munoz, he's been sensational, hasn't he, for Spanish cricket. Danny Dolkar, what a find he's been. Just some good players there. Mohammad Ishan, good to see him showing his potential as well. Then you've got the Prince Damani, he's an exciting player. So really looking forward to that. And Adam Algar, he's somebody that I think he's always been on the fringe. He's got his opportunity, made the most of it. And, oh, well, talk about making the most of it. Well, Azim Sathi, he made a meal of this. He puts it down, gives his apologies away, but that was a lazy attempt from a player that should know better. It should have been another wicket. It's not. The chance goes down, and Sudasana gets a break.
Yeah, big break. That should have been caught, but it's not. And it's 2 for 1, as we say, happy Valentine's Day. And we hope all you romantics out there are enjoying. And
I love it, that tash. You've got to grow a tash like that. It does you.
So I do an ACL tash?
Yeah, I think you should. Oh. You know, we did say that in November. I know we say it's a long way off, but it'll be here before you know it. That we're going to do November, right? All 3 of us.
Okay.
That's going to happen.
Yeah, I think that's good. We'll raise some money for charity and do it in November then. That sounds fun.
Yeah, Sathi, after dropping the catch, the captain says, well, you put him down. Let's see if you can make amends. Sathi, to me, Corey, he's one of those players. Let's watch his delivery first. And well, he's sort of all over the place a little bit there. I thought he was going to trip over for a moment. And the chase is on. They will stop it. Yeah, Sathi to me is a sort of player. I think he's one that if you get hold of him before the start of the match and you really motivate him, I think he'll perform for yourself. But he seems to be one of those that you got to get his mind in the game. If you can do that, I think he could be a real destructive player.
He's an all-round facet player, isn't he?
Just gets no real timing in the shot, but they'll take a single. I didn't think it was that cold. But
yeah, I don't think it is, but it must be a comfort reason more than anything.
Beanie watch. I saw a lot of beanie watch in Gibraltar. There, he definitely needed them. It's been well hit, and he gets it over the infield. And nice shot to play in the power play. Picks up a boundary. So Sudasana, after giving that chance of being put down by Azim Sathi, now rubs salt in the wound. as he places, gets it through the gap, and 4 runs.
Yeah, finally the first boundary in this game. Nice looking shot. Not out the middle, but hits the gap.
Oh, this is an absolute beautiful delivery. Nice to see the slip deployed, but not going by that. He's not going to catch too many. Yeah, the slip is there, but if he can't take this one back from the wicketkeeper, let's have a look at this. Beautiful delivery. There you go. Changes the slip, that's my advice. So I think it goes a bit wider. It gets the dot ball in. It's not a bad over. Only 5 come from it, so it stays 9 for 1.
Yeah, good over in the end from Safi. There was a boundary, but only 5 off it. So 9 after the first 2 overs. We take a look at the table, and this is why it's a big game, because the strikers, they want to catch that top of the table, and they're still in with the hunt, whereas Malta today, they're trying to creep up to 5th spot, aren't they? So 2 big games coming up this afternoon, and it's getting to the crunch time in this group. You're going to play 18 matches. You want to be in the winning formula and with a bit of flow going into the back half of your games.
Well bowled. Good line, good areas. There's Sagara Reef. Comes to bowl his second over. Johnny G is saying that he'll probably be missing the last match. He's got some declutching to do in the backyard. Yeah, Johnny G. What are you lined up here? You're setting up something for Valentine's, aren't you? I know. What? Anybody got anything nice planned for Valentine's? Come and tell us. Seamus, what should we be doing? Up in the air. Well, he's not going to catch this. No way. I just couldn't see him holding on to it. Oh, well, he's not going to catch it, but he gets the run out. This is out. Well, Andy Nowdy on field says, yeah, I'm pretty sure he's out. The batter knows he's out. Well, the catch goes down, but the man on the beanie says, well, my catching ability may not be good, as he palms this away. But look at the reaction. Picks it up, shies at the stumps. Thank you very much. And the batter thought he was safe. He weren't. He was a goner.
Yeah, out by a mile. Andy Nowdy went to the limited review system, but I'm pretty sure that was out. And he can take the long walk off.
Well, Sudasana, he did give a live, didn't he? And he didn't make too much of it. He will go running to, he probably thought he was running to safe, and the catch gets dropped down. Well, they do say, now we'll run on a misfield. Well, I suppose you could class that a misfield. Just see, he takes a little while to go, and then he ducks on pretty quickly, but he's a long way out, and you can see the reaction from Arif. Sagara Arif, he's absolutely delighted that another wicket goes, and Sudasana will have to depart. He's not going to be very happy. He'll go for 5 of the 7 deliveries that he faced. But how about that? What great work. And it is Siraj Patel. I was trying to see who it was under the beanie. It is, of course, Patel. Well, Patel, he obviously feels the cold. But, well, he's not hot under that beanie. It's nice and cool, because there he puts the catch down. He shells the catch. But the direct hit was fantastic.
Yeah, good recovery. It would have been disappointing to drop it, but in the split second, he still effected a run out. Arif, I said I was thinking he would respond in this game. He has 1 for 3 off 9 deliveries. Sensational.
There he goes to the big hit. Catch it is the shot. And there he is. Surajay Patel. He's the man of the moment. He drops one, but then makes amends and gets the run out. And now this time he holds on to the catch. There he is. The man with the beanie doing the damage. And Arif, he's absolutely delighted as he fist bumps the air. He takes it sitting down. Well, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, good catch. 10 for 3. A bit of shock here at the start of this game. And right now, that man on your screen, Arif, he's having a great time. He's got 2 for 3 in his spell. Yeah. I've got a couple of questions have come in through from some viewers, Rico. I've got 2 messages at the same time saying, can we ask some random questions? The answer is yes, we love it. Anmol wants to know from you, Rohit Sharma or Virat Kohli, if you had to choose a player? Who would you like to watch the most? Who's your favourite?
At this moment in time, I'd go for Sharma.
He's good, isn't he?
He's just on song.
He hit a very good 100 against Australia a few days ago.
Yeah, I think he's just on song, and I think also I like his approach and I like his attitude. So yeah.
No, fair enough. I probably prefer Virat just a little bit. Both very good players though.
Yeah.
Arif, 2 for 3. Sensational.
Yeah, the captain, Priyan Pushpajan, he's out there, hasn't faced a ball yet. He went out there because of the run out. Now he's been key. That's Raju joins him. He's about to face his first delivery. Oh, this could be really close, you know. And yeah, he's going to be gone. It's a first baller. And Arif not only has been given out here by Corey, who puts his finger up before even Andy Nadi responds. That's a great bit of bowling. You said it, Corey. You know, good players. Well, if they've had a hard time, they come back fighting and they respond. And that's exactly what Arif has done here. Yeah, I mean, this one doesn't have to hit middle. That's hitting middle on leg. That's out.
Yeah, it's hitting the top of the stumps as well. We know there's bounce in this pitch, but he's pretty deep in the crease. That's good enough for me. Good decision by the umpire. It's 10 for 4.
Yeah, and it's another golden.
What's he doing?
I don't know. What's going on there? What is going on there? I know it's Valentine's Day, but come on. Wait till you get home. Okay, new batter comes in. 10 for 4.
Next random question come flying in. Cats or dogs, Rico?
Oh, dogs. I've got 2 dogs. People will know. Some people will know that about me. My Bambi and Luna at home. Love them to bits. Yeah, dog. Definitely dog person. Though I love all animals. A little bit too high, I think, this time.
Yeah, definitely.
I love all animals and do my bit for the World Wildlife Fund as well. So animals, yeah, I love animals. But yeah, cats, dogs. But I love big cats. Tigers are my favourite. A lot of people will know that.
Yeah,
so yeah,
okay.
I love big cats.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm a dog man myself as well. As that takes us to the end of the power play. 10 for 4. Arif, well done. Yeah. 3 for 3. In the previous game, Mahbub Ali got a hold of him, but he's usually been fantastic. So a great response. 3 wickets in the over.
Yeah, look at a podium there. Looks like a proper podium. 2, 7, and just 3. It's a great bit of bowling from Arif. Liking it.
The man on strike, Rico, has been sensational.
Yeah.
Push Parajan. He's a serious player. Serious player. If he gets out, they are in some serious strife right now because he's been the glue. He hits the boundaries. But if he gets out, all of a sudden they could be dismantled early.
Yeah, of course, you're talking about the captain, Push Parajan.
Serious player.
258 runs he scored.
Serious player. Played in Liberia.
Yeah.
Yeah, we spoke to him. He's a bit of a journeyman. The UK, Liberia.
Yeah, but he's running out of partners pretty quickly, though, isn't he? So here we go. This is going to be Samuel Stanislaus to bowl with his. All he's missing is an aerosol spray can in his hand, and you do a bit of graffiti, but he's doing a bit of bowling. I don't like that. I think well, this is what I think of it. Yeah, you're going to bowl with your cap on back to front. You need to be taken to the cleaners, and that's exactly what happens. He bowls a short ball, and he gets pumped out of there. And Priyan Pushpajan opens his account with. Yeah, come on, smarten up, European cricketers. There we go. I like it. He says, "Okay, I'm in business now." Nicely played, well timed.
2, run hard, good running. He's a really, really good player. He's smart, he plays the ball of merit. Yeah, we had a chat with him. He's played all around the world, played different levels of cricket. But yeah, one of the funnier, he played cricket in Liberia. Very interesting.
That's very interesting. Yeah, very. It's also very interesting that he comes in with 4 down. Comes in quite low. When you think the amount of runs he scored, surely you want him. I mean, when you hit the ball, as beautiful as that, oh, just saves it. The fielder does well. Still think there should have been 2 there.
Yeah, I think if they touched and went straight away, they could have got 2, but just the 1.
Yeah, he has so much time, doesn't he? Waits on it. Almost gets it in the perfect placement. The fielder almost makes a bit of a boo-boo, but Zubair, he does recover. Yeah, I think when you're batting so well, you've got to really open up. The time goes pretty quickly. That's not a bad hit. There's a fielder out there on the square leg boundary. It is Arif, the man of the moment himself. He's got 3 zeros on the back. He should have 3 threes because he has taken a 3 for 3. Stanislaus. Pushpajan just this time just clips it away. He's quite happy to take the single. So bit of rebuilding, but at the same time they've got to punish the bad ball here, Corey.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, got to be trying to be aggressive, but conscious aggressive, not swing wildly.
Outside the line for me.
Oh.
A bit of dandy footwork as well. And now this is where, I mean, if I'm the captain, I'm going to say, hey, I'm coming on now. Muthu Kamaran, he was the early highlight with the bowling in the last match when they got taken to town. I mean, he picked up 2 for 8, so he's got to come on, surely, but it doesn't look like. He's going with others first, and it will be Venkat Rayo who's going to come on to bowl here.
Yeah, interesting decision. He got tapped a bit, it must be said, in the previous game. He got hit to all parts. Can he come good in this one? A left arm around the wicket. It's an interesting tactic.
Yeah, I think he loses his advantage for me when you're coming round, but let's see how he fares here. It's a nice looking shot. Good pick up. Good throw. Nice throw. Good bit of cricket. Nice shot. Well fielded. Good throw right over the stumps. A good take by Michael Nazir as well.
And he gets Pushparanjan off strike, which is a good thing.
Yeah, nicely done. Welcome to a few new people on the chat now. Wazza, hello Wazza, how you doing? David's there as well. He's saying good day to Wazza.
Hit high in the air. Oh, and he drops it. It should have been caught. Unfortunately, Cornelius Eunice, with one of the great names that rolls off the tongue, just never read it.
Yeah, didn't read it at all. Puts it down. It's not the first time they've let themselves down in the field. And for here, gets a chance to one, courtesy of Eunice. Oh, a little bit of an inside edge and should be stopped. Will be. They think about 2 and a big shout of no from Pushparanjan. Says, nah, stay there. There's no point risking the wicket here. So here, didn't look like he was too confident wanting to stay on strike.
Good fight back from Ma today after being dismantled in the previous game.
Uppish, but safe.
Yes, that's one good thing about having double headers or even playing 3 in a row, that you can have bad days, you can have bad games, but you're always going to have an opportunity a few hours later to correct your wrongs.
Yeah, that's what I've always loved about these European cricket series, especially with these back-to-back matches. And quite often, the results are very different from one match to another. This is a glorious hit. But it will go. Does he go with the boundary here? You can see the benches all saying, oh, they all go up. But I think he just stays in. They're going to chat this Andy now. He's on the old walkie-talkie.
Tough to tell.
Does he touch a rope here? Yeah, I think he does. I think the foot does go down. And that's why they got all excited on the bench. Now it will probably, well, no signal from the umpire. So
if it's inconclusive, it's tough to tell. I don't know if they can fully tell. So I think he might have got away with that.
This one's been dug out. Good delivery.
Yeah, sometimes if you're not sure as a third umpire, you just stick with what the on-field call was. So it might be one of those ones where the umpire says, actually, we think he saved it. So you get on with it.
Yeah, Yash Singh is the third umpire for this one. So he's had a good look. End of the over. And the score moves on slowly to 30.
Well, 14 days to go, Rico. Oh, for one, I've got a good question for you. I actually, sounds a bit crazy because I coach Spain, I prefer the ECL more than the ECC. For me, my reasoning is, in the ECL, you could pick 10 teams I think can win it. ECC still a little bit, maybe the top nations, and then maybe a Spain or maybe a Belgium.
Yeah.
But this ECL coming up, it's one into the leg side, maybe 2 if they run hard. No, just one. This ECL, there's about 2 or 3 teams in each group that I truly, truly feel could win.
Yeah, and I see where you're coming from. Also, I think, because we've been on the road now and we visited a lot of these places, we know some of the players. And every time we look at the teams, we think, oh yeah, remember so-and-so, remember so-and-so. And they're all good players. And you just think when you look at those groups that every team has 2 or 3 players who on their day can just change the way the result goes. So yeah, it's going to be very exciting. Very exciting indeed as Sathi comes back onto bowl. He's got to be up for this one, as Sathi. Well bowled again, just darting in those Yorker length deliveries. He's keeping Priyam Pushparanjan pretty quiet at the moment. That's his 10th delivery for 18. But the halfway point past here now with 30 on the board, they really do. You're looking to accelerate here, looking for at least minimum 2 a ball.
Yeah, do you have a favourite, or you love them both equally, or like your 2 children, or what is it? What would you? I love ECL. ECC's great, don't you? But
Yeah.
ECL for me, there's something about it.
I love I mean, with both of them, it's of course a big buzz. You know, you got the Champions League of cricket, and then you got the Euros of cricket. And what I like is this one gets played down on the leg side. Will just be another single. They have to run hard, but they do get there. But what I like about the Champions, the Euros, if you like, the ECC, is of course the buzz around it, and I like the number of spectators that come with the teams as well to follow it. I mean, of course, last year the Netherlands winning it, and the support that they had was great. And then you almost have the competition, not just between the teams on the field, but also between the spectators in the fan zone. I love it.
Yeah, fair enough. Both are exceptional competitions. At the end of 6 overs, it's 35 for 4.
Yeah, just not happening at the moment. I mean, from here on in, like we said, I think most teams will have a score around about 90 in their mind as being like the par score here. They're well below that at the moment. Neville Russ is doing a bit of lurking. Hello, Neville. Good to hear my voice. He said, yeah, good to see you in the chat as well. And of course, we did say any questions that you have, you can put them in the chat. We normally do it the last match of the day, but I mean, we've got 5 matches today, so normally match number 4 would be it. So yeah, any questions, whatever it is, fire them on there. Let us know. I want to know what you got lined up for Valentine's Day. Come on, tell us what you're doing, something special. Charlene is saying, Rico, where's Mr. Maximo? Well, Maximo, he's going to be doing a bit of work behind the scenes. He's going to a meeting at head office. A lot of big things coming up. Of course, we've got the International Men's T10 coming up this weekend, and then he'll be going to Gibraltar to do the Women's International T10. So a lot of work happening behind the scenes on that. And of course, as he showed you there, the European Cricket League coming up as well. So he's got a few bits of work to do behind the scenes, but he will be back here for those internationals. Asking the question, the umpire having a think and deciding against it. Does give the leg by. A big appeal. Let's see this again. I mean, it pitches probably going to just drift on to go miss leg, and I think that's the issue that you have if you're bowling left hand this way around. On just into the
I was a bit worried that was going to get him in the back or in the back of the head.
Yeah, interesting though. I mean, what would you have said if it did?
Ow!
Was he
yeah, he
obstructing?
Probably potentially one of those ones.
So here, down the leg side, and
good running.
Yeah, very good running. Nazir not able to take it cleanly, so they thought, right, we'll take an extra.
Well, it's a big miss because Pushparajan's back on strike. Right now, they need a boundary.
It was hit well, and it's going to be fielded by the man doing the backing up, and that's Azim Sathi. So gets it over the infield. Oh, well, what does this? Oh, he's clocked this. Does he clock it on his shoulder? Oh, once again, good awareness from the batters.
Terrible cricket from Malta today. Terrible cricket. They know Pushparajan will do anything to get on strike. Both batsmen know this, and they watch it, and they take a cheeky single.
Yeah, and nobody backing up. That's not good at all, is it? And he's looking to launch. If this goes to the boundary, he'll really feel it because it shouldn't have been there. But a good response from the bowler. Rayo, he keeps his head.
No, not again.
Not
again.
again. I don't believe it. They're not learning here.
Stop throwing the ball.
Learning. And I want to see, there's the captain there. He's got to be, I mean, he looks pretty cool, doesn't he? He looks a bit like Super Mario. Well, Super Mario looks very cool, but he's got to say to him, hey, cool down, guys, cool down.
Yeah. Well, they should know Pushparajan will do anything to get back on strike. They'll sacrifice a run out even. So you have to be match aware.
Yeah. The bowler must be filthy with that on 2 occasions. And then, well, he's not going to be too happy with this one as it gets whipped away. Where is it? There it is. It will go to the boundary. 4 runs. And that's a reason. That's why it's so naughty to allow them to get that second, because he goes back on strike. And then, well, it's not a good delivery down the leg side. He works it away. And it is 4 more. And the score moves on to 46 at the end of 7 overs. So slight acceleration. I have to say, Malta Day, they're guilty of assisting in that as well.
Yep. 46, 3 overs to go. Yeah, what can they do? What can they end up on? That's the real question. It hasn't been a great innings, it must be said. But they're trying their best.
Hey, listen, you've started Dave on something now. Dave says, because I'm asking people to tell me what you got planned for your Valentine's Day. And Dave says, my Valentine's Day consists of preparing for SAD, Single Awareness Day. So that's you and Dave now. See what you started? Gundy ball, but he finds just the fielder. It is Muthu Kamran, the captain, who does now come on to bowl. He was the only highlight with the ball in the defeat to Gozo Zalmi. Muthu. Well bowled. A lot of you remember the highlight from Muthu when we were here last year, when it was a call and bowl opportunity which he misses, and then he had the easiest of easiest run outs.
Now I tell you, that's SAD. That is sad.
He totally messed it up. But he saw the funny side of things, and this one has been walloped, and he's not going to see the sunny side of this at all. This goes all the way. Manos arriba, Shakalagia.
Push Parajan. You got to love him. 6 more. He's played in Liberia, so you know he's a good cricketer. What a man. 34. He's almost hit all the runs.
Muthu saying, how many to come? I'm saying 3 more. Oh, well, this one is going to be gone. I think the umpire has put the finger up, and a little bit of dancing there from Muthu Kamaran. I'm not sure what well, there's no need for that from Priyan. He's not happy about the decision. He seems to think he's going down the leg, but you know what? I think we'll watch Muthu here. Muthu then does a bit of a celebration. And, well, I think Stefan Gooch is going to have a few words with Priyan. He doesn't want to get involved with any of this. This is naughty. We don't like to see that, but we like to see this, because this is what we're talking about, the European Cricket League. How about one of these other groups? Listen,
tell me who you go Group C.
Okay,
who you liking?
Group C, who am I liking? I'm looking at that, and you know what? I think Alton, but I do believe I like the cricket that's being played in Budapest at the moment, and I reckon that there's going to be a couple of players there that can really turn it on.
I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
Bevan will win that group.
You're saying Bevan?
The Belgian side is very good. I've seen the list.
Yeah.
I'm tipping the Belgians. I mean, this is the thing, Rico. There are so many teams that you could pick this year.
Yeah. I said this last time. I said that the team from Romania, from Hungary, sorry, they're very raw, and there's some raw talent there. And I know that a lot of work's been done with some of those players. And as Stefan Gooch, our tournament referee. Oh, there's a man-cat. There's a man-cat here. And Muthu Cameron, well, naughty but nice maybe. And he's got the non-striker. And what he's saying, look, no hard feelings, buddy. But he's a captain, so he's not going to reverse this. Let's have a look. Muthu. And I don't know whether he's saying, hey, come back, I'm just warning you. Whether he's calling back or not, because he did say something to him afterwards, Muthu.
Well, that's out. It's up to him if he wants to uphold the appeal.
He does say, look, he says something to him afterwards, and he says, going up, Bappers. I think he said, I'm retracting my appeal.
Yeah, so he is. So, okay, well.
Naughty but nice. Hey?
Yeah, it's
naughty but nice.
It's Valentine's Day and sad day in
one.
You
can't, it is Valentine's Day. You can't man-cat on Valentine's Day. It's all about love. Well, he's given him his warning. And then, well, he's hit down a great chance. No, a good stop there from Stanislaus. He lost it for a moment, and then he makes the save. Well, I tell you what, if that was pinged to the boundary, it would have been Muthu. He would have had cake on his face. Yeah, that's a nice moment for you. Man-cad, ILMF is saying. Yeah, but he did call him back. Valentine's Day, you see. And now he gets clonked on the shin. Captain trying to make things happen one way or another. That's one way to stop it. And that is also the end of the over. So where are we at here? 54, I think.
Are you surprised he called him back? Just a friendly...
No, he's a nice man. He's a nice man.
He was out, though.
He was out, but I like the way he did. I gave him a little nudge and said, hey, you can stay. It's Valentine's Day. You can stay, but look, don't do it again. I don't mind that. Either way, I don't mind it either way.
Yeah.
You know, I know that. I think we all the commentators, we all share the same view that it's a law and you shouldn't be that far out the crease. He's just totally unaware. He's walking blind down the wicket. If the bowler takes him off, you got to go. So, Hari Krishnan.
Oh, he's toe-ended that.
It's the man on beanie watch.
Oh, he's got a good arm.
Oh, well.
Oh, that's close.
You know what? Has he got the bat down past the line or not? Well, he seems to be pretty confident, Anil, that he has. But I'm not so sure, you know.
This is close. Hari Krishnan does really well with the one hand on the one bounce throw in. Just watch, he starts to run a bit wider. So slow it down here. He's running a little bit wider. Oh, I'd say he's just home.
Yeah, he's just home. He's very lucky, you know, because if that bat plugs there,
yeah,
he's not moving, but he manages to somehow thrust it forward just a little bit more, and he's going to be safe.
Yep, 2 runs added to the total.
Yeah, apologies for the score on the bottom of your screen. Just disappeared for a moment. Just obviously sorting something out. I think it's all to do with that man-cat. He totally... See what he's done now?
Because he asked for the batsman.
See what he's done here, because he called him back, and they already put it in as out. This one's going down leg side, and will be leg buys. We'll have that up for you in a moment.
Yeah, I can imagine it's confused a few people, because you can retract your appeal, and that's what Mutu decided to do. It's a good sportsmanship, I guess, but it was out.
Yeah. Nicely done by the batter. He's thinking, well, I'm swinging and missing, can't hit anything, so I'll just let it go by. I'll take the wide and the extra delivery. Straight to delivery, and this has been launched into, and launch control works. He presses the turbo button, and that goes all the way. Boom! Shaka Lagya, sweet out of the middle. Off the bat, sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 more.
Yeah, good shot. Really good shot. Fighting back the strikers. It takes him to 65 for 5. 9 balls remaining. Hit hard down the ground this time, and it plugs. It's unfortunate. They should come back for 2, and they'll get it easy if Stanislaus decides not to ping it in. So a good little cameo at the back end here from Aloysius, and, well, all of a sudden, maybe 85's on the cards.
Yeah. See where they can go. I think he's got to keep going here. I think probably Muthu Kumaran will probably bowl the final over. The captain to finish things off. Once again, this has been well hit. He's got it over the... Oh, and on another day where this outfield is a bit harder, that one would have done the fielder. He runs past it, but because it slows up, he's able to put the brakes on. Pulls the handbrake here. Here we go, look, here we go. Handbrake stop, it gets back and able to get there. That's nice, hit nice and straight. Got to push here, got to start pushing. Take on the fielders. Azim Sathi gets there, makes the stop. That's the end of the over. So another over done. The 9th is done. 6 balls to go, 70 on the board.
Yeah, 70 on the board. It is under par at the moment for the strikers, but we've got to remember they were 4 for 10 at one stage. So it is a big recovery, an important last over in the context of the match.
Yeah, it will be Muthu, Mr. Nice Guy now in everybody's book. Everybody wants to give him a hug.
He can't. Well, he looks nice. He does have a mustache, so maybe Mutu is my Valentine.
Yeah.
I've moved on from Stevie Roy. It's Mutu time.
It's Muthu time.
If you actually, sorry, Rico. If you watch his bowling action, it's quite funny. As he runs up, he does this.
Yeah.
It's like a real load up with his arm, and then he goes around again. It's the double arm rotator.
Yeah.
Watch it, everyone at home. Watch his action really close. What he does with his right arm. Here we go. Watch this. Around one and around again.
Well, this one has been dispatched. Well, he may be swinging his arm around twice, but the batter swings this one all the way. That's a full Monty. That's a big hit.
That is a big hit. I think we're going to lose that fielder. That's gone mile. I love that square leg was telling us it was 6. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Oh,
yeah, look at Andy Nadi. Nadi doesn't even look the square leg umpire where this is going. Watch him here. And he's already signaling 6 runs. He doesn't even turn his head to have a look. Mutu, it looks like he went and fetched it himself. He's back. He's going to be a bit out of breath, and the umpire says, let's have a look. And have you checked Prajapati? Says, yeah, you're fine. Anil. Well, he'll go for another, and it will be back-to-back. Shaba, Shaba. Fireworks. Patake chalpe, ground the bitch. Batke mari, chakka lag gaya. And he's just right in the slot. You wait for it, and says, Ale. Big. Boom. 6 more.
Yeah. Big hit. 2 in a row. We said they needed a big finish, and we're seeing it.
Yeah. Otro más, sí, 4 carreras más, qué guay, qué genial, qué grande este jugador. Anil Lucius dice, dame más. Where do you want me, he says. Come on, make up your mind, I'm either here, I'm either there. Well, Venkat Rayo say, hey, Skip, come on, make up your mind, I can't be everywhere. Oh, this is the over they needed. We're in the 80s. It could bring up 90s, that'd be a huge result. Goes for it. It's going, it's high, chance, Stanislaus makes no mistakes, takes the catch, and with the come around, just like he did in the first, picks up his 2nd wicket, though this time around he goes for a few too many.
Yeah, good innings though, really, really good innings. Anil Aloysius, it rolls off the tongue. He didn't get this one out the middle, he got more height than distance, so he has to go, but he's done a bit of damage. He's made 29 off 11, I believe. Sensational effort. He's got his team right back into this game. 86 for 6 with 1 to go.
Yeah, delicious from Aloysius.
Yep.
He certainly did give them the boost that they needed towards the end of this innings. And, you know, you just get the feeling here, there's a ball to go. You can bring up a boundary here, get yourself into the 90 score. And Malta Day, they'll have some work to do. And, well, he's got to run. And the wicketkeeper gets this completely wrong. And well, what's going on here?
Good cricket.
We're at the races. Come on, come on. Oh, it's a photo finish.
Oh, they're running again.
They're going to run again. They're going to keep running. You might keep running. They're running again. They're to the other
they've got a
They're going to get another. Oh, well, this one will be out. Well, where does this end? Oh, where does this end? I love it.
Well, Mutu's got another highlight. They've gotten a 2-in run out. This is indoor cricket style running. I love it.
I love it when a plan comes together. Well, Muthu, well, somebody's out somewhere. The question is, how many runs was that? And scorers, this is a scorer's nightmare. Have a look at this.
So this is a 2. This is very smart. 2 buys. He misses the run out 1. Yep. Then Mutu just hold the ball, throws it, and he holds his crease so his mate gets in. So that's 2 because Mutu misses this. He's in.
I think he's in. And then watch here. He's saying, "Oi, get up. Get it. Lamag your bag. Yeah, well, this time round. I like the wicketkeeper there saying, keep me out of this. I don't want to know. I'm not playing anymore.
Oh, wow. I haven't seen that in a while. But in the end, it's 2 buys and run out. And
I want to see this properly. I want to see it with speed. Come on, let's see it. I love it. It ain't over yet, folks. It ain't over yet. Keep it going. Well, okay. So that's going to be 2, I think.
2 and run out.
2 and run out.
2 buys and run out. You're not happy if you're a keeper, but I think in the end, 88 for 7 is what I've got.
Yeah, I'm with you there. 88 for 7. I'm loving that. But listen, isn't that what we've been saying for a lot of times? Hold your crease.
You can do it.
Yeah, hold your crease, put off the players, and, well, get the extra. So this is how it started. It was a nice catch there taken. And, well, Singh wasn't happy. He just literally gave his wicket away. And maybe he was in the mood for charity and giving out love, but giving it to the opposition. And this one, well, he puts the catch down, but Patel says, you know what, I ain't done yet. What a throw this is. Absolutely brilliant from Patel. And, well, we saw him involved in taking the catch as well. He said, I dropped one, but I'm not dropping this one. Sits down and takes it. And Arif, brilliant bowling from him.
Yeah, really happy for Arif. He got caught in the previous game by Mahbub Ali, but this one he came back. I had a feeling would. He took 3 for 3, I believe. And it was sensational. And at the start, the Royal Strikers were in all sorts of trouble, but it started to change when Pushpa Gowden came in. He's a good player. He just hits the ball on merit, and his partnership in the middle was sensational.
Yeah, it was a good partnership, and you just had the feeling that he was just starting to get his eye in. He saw him play shots all around the ground. He played a 1 or 2 straight. This was the one that got him. And, well, watch the captain here. Once he gets the wicket, he's saying, yeah, you got to go. He's happy about it. And, well, the batter, the captain, Priyam Pushpajan, wasn't. And I think he may get a few words with him. Well, somebody else who might have a few words. So he had a story to tell. got his man out, and then he says, you know what, nah, not on Valentine's Day. You can stay. And, well, he's always in the action, is Muthu Kumaran, the captain. And this was pretty close.
Yeah, it was close, and there was some good hitting. This is Aloysius at the end.
Yeah.
These sixes at the end get them to something competitive. 88 in the end. That was huge as we saw the fielder go for a big run to go get that ball back. Adios.
Yeah.
But overall, a very good innings from Aloysius to get them up to something competitive.
Yeah, did well before he was caught by Stanislaus. So Muthu, after getting some punishment, did have the final say. Nice catch taken there by Samuel Stanislaus. And then right at the end, we had this. It was absolutely glorious. This is what it's all about. The European Cricket Network providing you the most fun and most entertaining form of cricket that you'll see anywhere on the planet.
There's nothing like it anywhere in the world. Muthu, tell you, Muthu's got his own highlights reel. He's my Valentine.
I like this. They're all screaming and they say, Muthu ball there, Halinat. They finally get him.
Yeah, they do get him. So that takes us to the scorecards. 34 in the middle for the captain. That 29 off 11 for Aloysius. 10 extras. 88. You can defend 88.
Yeah, I think you can. I think it's Royal Strikers. They pulled it. I mean, when you think they're at the halfway point, they were on 30. They needed something to happen. The captain, Priyan Pushpajan, started to get things going, but then he goes. It was the captain-to-captain battle, and Muthu Kumaran was the one that won it, getting him out OBW. But yeah, I think Anil Aloysius, that 29 of 11, that was a massive, massive score at that point.
Yeah, it really was. And as we take a look at the bowling figures, shall we? And, well, it was a good start for Arif, who took 3 for 3. That's almost a man of the match performance there. You don't get that too often. 2 for Kumaran. Everyone else trying their best to take some wickets, but overall a good effort from the bowlers. Well, I'm off for a bit of lunch, so it's going to be Rico Full bringing you the second half of this game. 89 required. It should be a good T10 fixture. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
Hello folks and welcome back. Match number 64 in progress here. We've seen the Royal Strikers have a bat and their captain Priyan Pushpajan, 34 off the 20 balls he faced, and then a really good knock towards the end from Anil Alushas, 29 of 11. Helped them get to a score in the end, 88, so a score in the grady 80s. As Mr. Maximo would say. Nice to have Mr. Maximo in the chat as well. This could go either way, but I think a lot of it depends once again on Priyan Pushpajan. He's been very good with bat and ball. Good all-round performances from him. And maybe somebody like Xavier Thomas could be key there as well. But we saw a very good bowling performance from Sagar Arif. Malta Day, 3 wickets, just 3 runs conceded, and that had the Strikers on the back foot, but well, you had that little flurry towards the end from Anil, which made all the difference. But still, it's a score. I think if it was offered to Malta Day before the start of the contest and say you'll be chasing 89 for victory, I think they'll take it. It all depends on the start that they get. And remember, against Goza Zalmi, they did get to 90 batting first. There's the first delivery from Jace Matthew. He gets an edge, oh, just out of the reach of the keeper, Chalandan Sudasana. Diving to his right, just couldn't get there, agonising. As Jace Matthew sees it go to the boundary for 4 runs. And that's going to hurt because Samuel Stanislaus gets off the mark with a streaky edge. I wonder if we see a different approach from Stanislaus. Stanislaus, for me, he's the kind of batter. He's not a natural aggressive batter. He's a genuine stroke player, plays some really classy, authentic cricket shots. I just think he's trying to change his way in this format. I think he's far better if he just sticks to his normal approach. And this time he tries to get to the pitch of this. And it's called a wide. Matthew taking no chances with the sun. Plenty of sun cream or block. Protect him from the sun. Once again gets good movement away. Nice swing movement. Once again from Matthew. Command on the mission, doesn't he? No messing around. Delivers. Gets back to his mark. Corey's having a bit of a break. I'm sure Corey will be pretty impressed with the tash, the much that Matthew has. Muchambot Sonia. Shorter into the ground. And running from up. And just watch this. Well, it is Jazz Matthews is throwing it on the move. Watch the keeper here. It's like a diving Superman, but still can't stop it. Okay, this is going to be interesting for me. Shijay Patel, he doesn't like hanging around. I think he plays the way this format is supposed to be played. He attacks, goes for the big shots. And he launches into this. Adios pelota. Esa pelota no va. Esa pelota va por la playa. Es un grande. Una Maximo hits it right down the ground. And this is what he does. He just waits for it and smashes it straight down the ground. Big hit. And Shijay Matthew needs a reply here. 12 of the over so far. Matthew. Patel gets teased into playing this one. Sneaks it through. Nice take from Sudasana behind the stump. Positive start from Malta Day. That's one thing we noticed even in that match where they fell to Goza Zalmi. Their approach with the bat, unlike, they were just aggressive. This one will be called a wide. It does too much. Yeah, their approach was aggressive and they kept on going. And it was just that little spell, wasn't it? The 8th and the 9th over where they lost their way a little bit. The wicket started to fall. And that's why they didn't get to the 100+ score. Stanislaus, I think, is key for me. I think if he can bat 5 or 6 overs and you have the hard hitters working away at the other end, they'll get to this score. And a much better delivery, much closer to Patel. Patel just trying to angle the bat at it and hopefully trying to guide it away. But I think he's far better if he goes back and tries to cut this and be more aggressive. So just the 6 from him. Score, though, is a healthy 13 off the first. And just to remind you, number of matches now still under double figures. 8 without a golden ball. Of course, started yesterday. My first match here in Malta, I was welcomed with the golden ball to start off with, match number 57. The first time myself and Vinny called a match in the 2023 calendar, and what a start it was. I get a feeling there's more to come, and I'm pretty sure that Gibraltar is going to deliver us the goods as well. 13 without loss as Jerome comes into the attack. Oh, they're taking him on, and a direct hit, and it would have been curtains for Patel. Patel wants this, and I mean, I know it is Stanislaus' call, but he didn't fancy it, and he sends Patel back. This could have been disaster. If this is a direct hit, it would have been curtains. Just watch, he wasn't in the picture. Jerome once more. Up in the air, shouts to catch it, but he gets over the fielder, chases on. He does well, a little flip back. And Thahir doing the chasing. Once again, even though it's been a very nice sunny day, the outfield still a little bit soft on the ground. So anything like that does plug on another day, that would have been a boundary. On the pad, and he's giving this one out. You know, the umpire has to be sure it's going to go on and hit the stumps. I thought maybe, my first impression was maybe it was a little bit leg side-ish, but you can see Prajpapati, he thinks otherwise, and looks like Stanislaus steps right across. Let's have a look at this. Well, it's got a fair bit to do, the ball. I mean, it's a long way forward. And only thing I'll say on that is the umpire is the man that's standing wicket to wicket. It's his call, and he decides that is going to go on to hit. That's fair play. Umpire's call, no issues with that. The Stanislaus just accepts the decision and has to go. So it's another disappointment from him. And he goes for 7 of the 6 deliveries that he faces. LBW victim. And Jerome gets the wicket, sends the first one back, and Cornelius Younis. It's a new batter that comes out, the left-hander. I like this combination, the left-hander with Patel. I think if Cornelius can get himself in, he's a very good nudger. Plays the ball down to third man or backward point very nicely, and you can see that Jason Jerome, as a result of that, is setting that field in that area. In he comes. Oh, he's got him. Absolute beauty. Bye, Mr. Batter, you're out. It was full, it was straight, and he's knocked him out. Chucked the foot this style. Oh, what a corker. And Cornelius Younis has to go right on the money. How about this? What a ball, what a delivery. And right through the gate. I think this one must nip away a little bit as well. Here we go, timber as the stumps go down. It's 2 in 2. And Jason Jerome, will he be the first man to get a hat-trick in our 2023 season? So, big wicket to get. And well, sometimes the left-handers can be the problem. But not to Jason Jerome. Knocks him down first ball. More ducks around the ground. And hat-trick ball coming up. 2 wickets, 2 runs, 2 more balls to come. And it's Michael Nazir that gets sent out. And it's not a good delivery down the leg side. Wide ball called. Good take by Chanchal Sudasana. Lets himself down a little bit here. Maybe the moment was a little bit too much for him. And he fires it down the leg side, disappointingly. Jerome goes back to his mark. Nazir needs to try and provide some support for Patel. Patel, the other end, wondering what's going on. He goes right across here. He could be gone. I think he will be gone. Yes, he will. I have no issues with this decision. Michael Nazir jumps right across the off stump and the wicket. It won't go down. I mean, it looks like it's a 3-3, but don't forget the wide, unfortunately, will go towards him. But look, yeah, he's right across. This is out. And the batter, look, well, I don't know what he's rubbing there. That's not where the ball hits him. It hits him pretty low down. Well, it does actually, but he's almost on his knees. Everybody is up. And that is a simple decision for Abhishek Prajapati. And, well, not only Michael Nazir is he out, well, he's wounded as well. He's saying, hey, that's not fair. You're not supposed to hurt me on Valentine's Day. You're supposed to give me some love. No love there at all. Here's another duck. Here's another first baller. Here's another. And now, well, this is the big moment now, really. This is the big moment because now, I think one man who I was saying before, I think you really got to get him in the zone if he's to perform for you, is Azim Sathi. He's still, look, they've still got Patel there. We know how dangerous Patel can be. He's only faced just 3 deliveries. But this is now the partnership. Sathi and Patel, they've got to be the man that can take their team home from here. But 16 for 3. Do remember that the Royal Strikers were 10 for 4 at the end of the power play. So there's still a long way to go in this match. 3 wickets to Jerome. It's a shame about the wide ball, really, wasn't it? Here he comes. This one is played into the deck. One thing we know about Azim Sathi is he's not the best of runners, so he's not going to run the singles. Okay, the 2 batters. They're just a little fist bump. I thought they may have come together and had a bit of a talk about things. They decide not to. Malta Day, 6th in the table. Royal Strikers, they did start the day, remember, in 3rd place. A victory here will have them challenging the Crusaders. But remember, they have one more match after this as well, so they have the opportunity to get themselves right back in the top 3. But Royal Strikers, at the moment, well, they're going to go back to Matthews to bowl this one. 16 for 3. What an over that one it was. And 3 for 3. Very similar to what Sagar Arif did. He was 3 for 3 in the first innings. Good delivery. Full length, Yorker length. Well, here we go. He does a little dummy. And the dummy was done there by Xavier Thomas. But he doesn't fool the fielder coming behind. And that one could have been a comedy of errors, not to be Matthew. Patel, you still play the same way. Fielder goes down, it gets through him and 4 runs. A really nice shot from Patel. We've seen him play a lot of aerial shots where he's given half a chance. Well, this time, well, once it gets past the fielder, it's 4 runs. बहुत अच्छा shot मारिया, पूरी timing, पूरी control. Fielder ने कोशिश तो काफी की थी, but चौका लग गया. 4 runs. Patel, he's not going to change his style, that's for sure. Matthew, wouldn't he love to get the wicket of Patel here? Patel doing all sorts of moving around, and maybe that's enough to put off Matthew, who fires a Gandhi ball down the leg side. Good take by Chanjal Zudasana behind the stumps. Patel, he does like, with Patel, I've seen him do this before. I think if he stands still in his crease, he's far better. When he moves around, he then puts himself out of position and he's never able to execute the shot. Waits for it, plays it nicely in the area of point. Well fielded. He gets a single. So now Azim Sathi, Sathi yet to get off the mark. We've seen innings from Sathi when he's been in there a long time and he's like gone for less than run on the ball. He just chewed up balls and he puts his team in a losing position, even though he ends up not out. But then we've seen another side of him where he can quickly score runs. So it all depends on the sort of mood that he's in. I really do believe he's a very talented player. But he's one of those players, you just got to fire him up. We know what we're talking about. We've all been there in our teams. We've had a bowler that you really got to motivate, you know. Motivate them and get them fired up, get them pumping, and you know that they'll deliver. And Azim Sathi, for me, he's that sort of player. You've got to fire him up, and then he will deliver. Matthew Patel going down leg side, won't be out. And now, well, Azim Sathi, oh, well, he does plant the bat down eventually. I think, again, Patel doesn't listen to the call. I think Sathi is correct to go for it. Wants a single. We'll see it again here. Going down leg side, but he's not watching his partner at all. He's looking at the umpire, and he's worried. He doesn't need to be worried. He's looking at the umpire, checking where he is, but he should be looking at his partner. Missed opportunity. Patel. Now he walks forward, and by doing so, he'll get a wide, but yeah, he saw one or two people agreeing with me. Wayne saying the same. Spot on, Rika, keep your Singapore, and that's all to what we're talking about. Patel, he moves too much, and when he moves too much, he takes himself away from the shot. He's far better when he's in that little sort of crouch position. He's bouncing up and down, waiting, standing on the spot, and then he unleashes. This time, he rocks back. Is a good delivery to him. Here's the throw, and once again, a direct hit would have been close, you know. And wicketkeeper is saying, hey, my end. Probably saying that we know that Azim Sathi is the slower of the twos. End of the over. Also, end of the power play. It will be 25 for 3. I mean, like for like, in a far better place in Malta Day, because at this point, it was 10 for 4 for the Royal Strikers. But you just get the feeling that it's on this partnership. This is the key partnership. Dave, it's time for him to go. Well, Dave, take care, look after yourself, and hopefully catch up with you again. Look, thanks to all the moderators, and the moderators for me, they give us what I like to say. The moderators give us some cheer. They keep it clean, healthy, entertaining, enjoyable, and most importantly of all, respectful. So thank you guys, all the moderators. Well, Patel does his moving around again. All he succeeds in doing is getting a single. Wayne also just touching on the fact that Patel does move around all over the place. This guy, well, he made a huge impression with the bat for me. And now trying to do it with the ball, of course, is Anil Malicious. And he's not. Could really be key. Scoring that quick fire, 29 of just 11 deliveries really helped to boost the score for the Royal Strikers. And now, ball in hand, trying to make a difference as well. This one has been sliced away towards third man. Sathi gets another run and hands the strike back to Patel. Good line so far. That rate just staying at the moment under the 10. That's where they'll want to keep it. Oh, this is just a wild swing. He takes his eye completely off the ball. Has a look there, I think, at the square leg umpire, but I think Patel, he has no idea where he or the ball is. Sort of swinging blind. Remember, folks, we have one more match after this coming from Malta, and then the 2 matches from Gibraltar tonight as well. High up in the air, keeper after it. This will be a great catch. Oh, that is absolutely brilliant. That is top draw. What a catch, folks. I tell you what, we've seen one of the best wicket-keeping catches that you'll see. This is so difficult. It goes a long way up. He chases after it. Then the ball starts to go backwards, changes direction, and he takes this behind his head. This is a sensational catch. This is a match-winning grab. Superb. Absolutely superb. He takes that while he is in the air, flying backwards. That is sensational. Absolutely sensational. Take a bow, Chanjal Sudasana. That is superb, out of this world. That is a match-winning catch. It really is. What a catch. Absolutely sensational. Just watch this. He is flying backwards in the air. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. One of the best catches that you'll see. That is sensational. Absolutely brilliant. And there's no other words for it. 27 for 4. And it is Anil Aloysius that gets the breakthrough. A ball to go in this over. And the dangerous Patel, he'll go for 13. Unlucky for some. It was unlucky for him. But what a catch. And well, that's one that on Valentine's Day people will be loving all over the world. And that one certainly will go to social media. Just puts a pad out on this. I think it's any bad involved in this at all. All eyes are on Prajapati. Nothing's being signalled. But I don't think any chance of it being LBW, but he almost sort of leans into it, gets a single. So now, what do we got, folks? We got 28 for 4. 4 overs down. And it is Venkat Rayo that comes out. Well, he does a bit better than the last match where he was out for a duck. Let's see if he can make some sort of contribution in this one. It's very important that he does. Jerome was the man who blew the ball away. Sensational spinner bowling from him so far. Took 3 for 3, as did Sagara Reef. Umar Day. So, Venkat, the left-hander, on strike. Yet to open his account, so hasn't got off the mark. I've just seen that the one was there, but it's disappeared. So leg by must have been signalled there at the end. So he's taken a run away from him, so he's still on a pair. Plays and misses at this, trying to hit the ball too hard rather than go. I mean, it's got to be, the play here's got to be, you know you got the match winner at the other end, Sathi. He's only faced 4 deliveries for 2. Play's got to be, okay, bat on ball, take the single, and hope that Azim Sathi can work his magic in this match. This will be a wide, no need to be chasing that. Andy Naudi doing a wonderful job out there with Abhishek Prajapati. You know Prajapati, remember him as a player with his team, AUM. Not playing, of course, staying fit and fresh for the European Cricket League coming up. AUM are representing Malta. He's having a break, but doing a bit of umpiring for us. That's better. That's what you need to do. You see, he just keeps his shape, doesn't try and hit the ball too hard. Azim Sathi, I don't think he likes straight lines. He seems to be running in all sorts of angles. Seems to be covering more ground than he needs to. Bit of chat about the field, getting it set. Sathi hasn't opened up yet, hasn't hit a boundary. In fact, in this innings, we've only seen 2 fours, one for Stanislaus, which was a streaky edge, and a 4 from Patel. That's all there's been. Thomas. Oh, this is gone. Adios, Balota. That is big. That's a biggie. It will go all the way, and this is what we need Azim Sathi to do, what you need if you're a Ramada Day supporter. And that's what the bench want to see. That's what he can do. On his day, he can deliver. This is a beautiful shot. He's got that little kick, isn't he? A few players on the European Cricket Network have that, the little kick first before he hits it, but he smashes that out of the middle of the bat. So there's the boundary. Sathi, he's off and running. Thomas wants to get a reply in. And this one is smashed down the ground as well. A chance, no, it's over him. 2 and 2. Shaba. Ginna Sona is another one that comes straight out of the middle of that bat. Que bien golpe, que forte, que guay, que genial. Fantástico. 6 más. Una cita grande. Sathi, just like that, decides it's time to party. 2 in 2. Edge, chance, gone, Edios, and that's the wicket. And you can see the delight from Xavier Thomas. He turns round and fist bumps the air. And Azim Sathi, well, he got a little bit greedy. The line wasn't quite there. He still fancied himself to take the shot. Swallows a fly while doing the celebration, but no worries there. It's a good protein, no problem with that. And well, just goes to show sometimes, you know, that field position, we've seen it there a number of times, is an important one. Good, important catches get taken there, and that's nicely done. And it's number 13, unlucky for some. Well, 13 was unlucky for Patel. He went for 13, and now is number 13 for here that holds on to the catch to remove the dangerous Azim Sathi. He'll go for 14. Well, after hitting 2 big sixes, he got going, but then ball number 7 saw the end of him. And all the bowlers finding a way to pick up a wicket. Thomas this time on the money. Gets this one past the outside edge. Good response from Thomas after picking up, after being smashed for 2 big sixes. Yeah. Well, Mini Sandhu, I hope your Valentine's date has gone well. Of course, he's taken the day off to be very romantic with his other half. Anyway, this is coming up tonight, the Sloggers versus Rugby CC. Their partners won't be too happy, will they, playing cricket on Valentine's night? That'll be an interesting match. The Sloggers, I wonder if they'll get some of their big guns playing in that one. The likes of Brian Zammit and Stagno and Julian Ferrone have been in really good form. Rugby CC, of course, Ian Latton. Let me know, somebody, what's he on now? He must be close to 800 runs in the series. He's just a run machine. Short, played nicely, a really good shot. I mean, there is a man out there, and he has to get this perfectly spot on. Sanjay Sanju's the player who's in that department. But look, this is played really well. It's nicely played. Liking the way he gets the wrist involved in here. That's a very nice looking shot. So, Venkat Rao, left-hander, standing firm at the moment. Remember, wasn't a good outing for him in the first match, or for Zubair Mohammed. Both of them made zeros. Can they be the heroes in this one? Slower delivery, slashes at it hard, but that fielder that was there to take the catch from Azim Sathi, there's the man who took the catch. Well, he's not there this time round, therefore they'll get the single. Bit of talk as the batter just taking a bit of time to prepare. It's Zubair Mohammed. I can understand why he's coming in here after getting a first baller last time. He digs this one out and make sure he gets a run on the board. Coming around the wicket now to the left-hander. Pushpachan, the captain. And, well, that's an interesting way to try and stop it. Oh, he's gone. I reckon he's gone. I don't think the bat gets past the line here. You know, this is another sensational piece of fielding. The wicketkeeper is short, I'm sure. I think you'll find here the bat is short. Whether it plugs a lot, I don't know. I don't think he gets the bat past the line. Let's have a look at this. First of all, look, this is a little lay-on. He lays it on. In comes the throw. And it's Roshan Lawrence who fires it in. Let's have a look. And I reckon that's out. Yeah, let's see. And yeah, he's gone. Look, bat is in the air, just as I suspected. Fantastic. Well, this is a lay-on. This is a lay-on. So the bowler comes in. And we're going to see this again. Elsa, I'd love to see this again. Maybe you can slow it down for a little bit. Watch the bowler first. And that's what I want you to see. So Priyan Pushpajan, the captain, he lays it on. He does a little bit of fancy footwork, you know, a little bit of fancy foot skill, lays it on to the fielder, and the fielder, Roshan Lawrence, picks it up and knocks him over. I wonder if he gets an assist for this. I reckon he will, you know, because it's the last two that touch the ball. That's quite amazing. Let's see this again. I want to see this again. Watch the ball hitting the bowler here. Look at that. Look at that. He plays it from the right foot onto the left, lays it on to Lawrence. Lawrence comes in, one hand pick up. There you go. Boom. Bob's your uncle. He's out. He's gone. Terrific. We've seen some amazing direct hits today. So, 48 for 6. And, well, he might have taken a long time to get prepared, Zubair Mohammed. But he still, when he gets one more than last time, that's not a good delivery. I think he would have been far better off just stepping inside this. As the throw comes in and the batter has to run hard, loses his bat. Doesn't really need it because he's just using his pads. That's Hari Krishnan who's in now. Leg by. Is Venkat Rao the last hope? It's not been a good batting display, has it, really? Short. And gets this all wrong. This one gets fired in. And, well, choosing not to wear a helmet. The bowler says, fine, I'll go for it. Thank you very much to Wayne. Wayne putting a donation in on the chat. Much appreciated. Wayne is saying it's the Tash. I like it. Okay, another over comes to an end. Haven't really got the 50 yet, one short of it. 49 for 6 after 6. Another captain's performance here. Priyan Pushpajan. Oh, very close. Quite easily could have got a bit of an inside edge here. Krishnan. For me at the moment, if Anil pick up another wicket here, I think he gets my vote for player of the match. He'll run hard. Quickly gets the call in. That's Venkat Rao. I think he's got to try and, I mean, even though he's a bit out of touch himself, he's got to try and take control here, because otherwise, well, this match is getting out of hand. And rate now is approaching the 10.5, so they've really got to start playing some big shots here. Wayne's asking, is Corey? Corey's just finishing his lunch. I took the opportunity to have mine during the last match. So Corey will be back. It's a big swing again, so not afraid to bang it in. That seems to be the approach here from Anil Alisha, saying, well, I'll bang it in. It's not the first. We saw that Priyan Pushpajan had the same approach as well to the left-hander. He doesn't look comfortable with the short stuff, does he? Just works his way on the leg side. Take another single. A little bit of tiki-taka. 50 years up though. Anil Alisha finds this one down the leg side, and no contact made with the batter. Wide ball signal. Yeah, a lot of important days today. I mentioned, of course, Valentine's Day. Everybody knows about Valentine's Day. Also in the UK, Gold Heart Day, to raise awareness and help disadvantaged and disabled children have an equal opportunity to reach their potential regardless of circumstances. So if you can help that cause, of course, look into it. Do what you can. I think it's a really good one. Good pick up, one hand pick up, and whoa! Well, he's off balance, and he tries to. It's a bit like a little scrum here in rugby. He tries to just backpedal it onto the stumps. You know, if he hit this, I think he would have had his man. Just watch this. It's like he's playing Twister in the middle. He's saying, I can't move my feet, so I'll have to do it this way. He has plenty of time. Just, if he hits there, that would have been out. Back to the live action. Oh, this is thumped, and that is out of here. That is probably one of the biggest hits that we've seen in that part of the ground from the left-hander. Absolutely smashes it away. Venkat Rail, he's moves into double figures with that. That's a big hit from him. And the bowler is still reflecting on what could have been, as he was playing a little bit of Twister by himself and trying to run out the batter. And as we have a look at these two teams, they will do it all over again for our final match of the day here in Malta. Remember, Gibraltar got exciting matches coming up there. Sloggers taking on the Rugby CC. But for here, Malta, match number 65 will be our 5th. So lucky you, 7 matches today. We're trying to catch up those missed matches for you. We'll do our best and trying to squeeze an extra one in every day here in Malta. And this one at the moment, 59. 6 wickets down. So exactly 10 per over, 30 required. Need 1 good over at the batting side. And well, that's not going to help. You can see he's just backing away. And, just getting this wrong. You can see the time on the clock as well. So trying to get these 2 overs in inside the 6 minutes. So you can see why Jason Jerome is rushing back to his mark. And these will help. Dot balls. Not good batting, really, here from Hari Krishnan. He just needs to try and get in line with these, move his feet, get a bit of bat onto it, and try and get Venkat on strike. Venkat just waiting to get to the other end. See, he's backing up, but his partner not able to get bat onto ball. No, it's more of the same here. Yeah, just have a look at the feet here of Krishnan. He just plants him, doesn't move him. He's not getting anywhere near the ball. And look, they had an opportunity. If they could just do a bit of tiki-taka here and use up a bit of time, it could have put a bit of pressure on the strikers. Time pressure, that is. Keep an eye on the clock. But, of course, dot balls. Ball goes back to the bowler straight away. It all helps. Well, he does get bat on it this time. And looks like Venkat will at least get 2 deliveries to try and see what he can do here. So remember, just got that single here, and they need 10 is what they're looking at. So really, it's a big ask now here for Venkat to try and find the boundary rope on 2 occasions, and then of course try and keep himself on strike. Full toss, throws his hands at this. They'll take 1, and it will only be just 1. Liking the look there, loving that. So that's Matthews. Looks like somebody out of a spaghetti western. Jais Matthew, bowled very well as well. Slower delivery, ends up being a full toss, and you can see that Venkat is not taking the single. Says, no, I need to stay on strike, buddy. And I think that's a good shout, because if they are to get themselves in this match, I mean, that 10 and over because of that one, it goes to now around 13. So this is the over where it all has to happen. And Jason Jerome, hasn't he bowled well as well? Have a look at the Manhattan here. You can see that they just haven't been able to. It's those, look at that, 2 overs of 3, 1 of 2. That last one from Jerome. That's where all the problems have been. Jason Jerome, he's been taking 3 for 5. Superb. Well fielded. Of course, his first over. That's where he picked up those 3 wickets in amazing fashion. Wicket, wicket, wide wicket. Got to get bat onto ball. Pushpajan. Yeah. Experience, knowledge, quality. He knows exactly where Krishnan is struggling. outside the off stump, just inside that wide line, and he's not getting bat onto ball. He's not worried about trying to take the wicket. Once again, same again. Yeah, this is great stuff. And the batter just not getting it. He's moving down the leg side to try and get onto the ball. And the bowler says, thank you very much. I'll just keep my radar tuned in here. Joining the dots up here. Gold dust, the dot ball. This time he does go for the stumps. Probably was thinking that maybe Krishna may make a sudden movement to go outside the off, but gets bat onto it. This is it now. I think these two balls have to be thumped to the boundary if to have any chance. I mean, it's already got to that point of no return that Vinny would say. Wide, I think. Yeah, gets called. Priyan Pushpajan, the captain. What a performance from him again. Was key with the batting. Swings at this hard. He's trying to send it to the moon. Misses out on it. And well, we say it all happens in the ninth, but not too much has happened in the ninth. Outstanding bowling, and just the two singles from it. Just 9 runs from his spell. The bowling really from the strikers has been very, very good, very tidy, given nothing away. 64 for 6, and they're going to be disappointed, I think, Malta Day here. They weren't able to capitalise on a victory against Gozozami when they at one point looked in a good position when they were batting first. And this one, well, they've contained the Royal Strikers to a score of 88. And they would have favoured themselves to get there with some of the batting they got, but it just hasn't clicked for them, has it? And now, well, needing a 25 of the last 6 deliveries. And this one will just be another dot. And that's been the issue here with Krishnan. That's 13 deliveries for the 4 that he's managed to get. And Venkat just seems to be stranded at the other end. This one's been driven down the ground. Will be just a single. Jason Jerome, well, there's the man of the moment. Hasn't he bowled brilliantly? 3 wickets to him in this one. Being quite outstanding. Remember, these two teams, they will do it again. And can Malta Day find a way to go away with something to cheer about on Valentine's Day? Or will the Royal Strikers do the double over them? This has been hit high up in the air, and this one will go over to the boundary, and that's why he needs to get on strike. That's why all of those dot balls that have been created by Krishnan hurt you so much, because every time there's a dot, every time he's not getting bat on ball, Venkat, the man who just smashes this down the ground for 6, is not getting on strike. It could have been so different if they could have given him some more of the strike. Not to be. Xavier Thomas, 3 balls in the innings. He plays at this one, I think, in hindsight, if he left it alone. There's Yul Brenner there. Yul. Well, he's part the horse. Yeah, if he left that, would have been called a wide. So 2 balls here now. I suppose the positive is at least something like Venkat Rao has found some form. That could be useful going into the next match. And this will be out. Gets an edge on it. Big swing. And, well, he does find form. 21 of the 17 balls he faces. But a wicket to Xavier Thomas. Picks up his 2nd. And that is the end of Venkat. He'll go for 21 of the 17 deliveries that he faces. And the only real player that gets into the 20s, swinging wildly. Can't blame him, really, as new batter will have to come in to face the last ball. Just checking. He has the important equipment. It is Valentine's Day. So, last ball in this contest. And, well, get yourself in. And, oh, well, how do you miss? And Chanjal Sudasana has taken one of the amazing catches that you'll see beyond the stumps. See it again in the highlights coming up. Well, this one should have been out. He misses it. And the batter swings, misses, and then plants himself in the middle of the artificial. The wicketkeeper should have knocked him over and doesn't. He survives. And he'll be disappointed as well. Arif Sagar. He took three for three. Ends up on the losing side after doing the hard work. The bowlers for Malta Day will be disappointed. And the batters as well. Because, well, though they did make a start, it was that one that was out of here. You saw that Samuel Stanislaus and Patel both starting with boundaries. But then, well, this was the one that was given out. And I don't think there's any doubts, too many doubts there. The umpire decided he would have gone on to hit, even though Stanislaus was coming a long way forward. No doubt about this one. That was cleaned up. Absolute beauty. Cornelius Yusuf, or Yunus I should say, had no answer to that. This one, well, hitting the pads and onto the stumps. Bale stayed on. Patel, a lot of moving around. He did play some nice shots, but once again, no batter. None of the top order batters could get going. This one was going down the leg side. And then this, what a catch. This is a sensational catch. Going backwards. The ball was about to go back over his head. He's taken that in the air. That's a sensational catch. That's one that will be on the social media, I assure you of that. And then, well, Azim Sathi found a way to hit two big sixes, and we thought, hello, maybe game on. And then he slices this one to the fielder, and Tahir made no mistakes. And then what about this? Lays it on to the fielder. Roshan Lawrence picks it up, and direct hit. Thank you very much. Well, that another one will be a highlight reel on social media. It's all happening here in the middle. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series in Malta, the most entertaining form of cricket you'll ever see. And I tell you what, if that was out, that would have been the most outrageous run out that you'd ever see. There was this highlight from FanCode. I think he batted well after his duck he made in the first innings, the first baller. He came back well. He put a good little innings together, gets himself into the 20s. And, well, then it was Xavier Thomas who got him towards the end. And then right at the end, there was a chance for a little sneaky run out as well. But it wouldn't have mattered. By that time, the match was done. So victory to the Royal Strikers by 17 runs. Two teams will do it again. And that match number 65, coming up in around about 15 minutes time. So stay tuned to the sets for that one. Will it be on a day that can maybe bounce back and go back home with something, or will the Royal Strikers do the double and take themselves back up to around the top of the table where they want to be? With the batting, nothing really happened. It was only Venkat. That was the only highlight. And with the ball, another three-for. This time, Jason Jerome. Great bowling figures from him. Remember, he was on a hat-trick to 3 wickets. All 3 wickets fell in the first over. And Xavier Thomas there picking up a 2-for as well. But a good all-round performance. I think also the fielding was very good there from the Strikers. They look like a good unit, don't they, out there? They're led well by their captain, Priyan Pushpajan. Got a fine 34 in this match as well. And then, well, I think his bowling as well was outstanding. And that's why he is the player of the match in that one. So there you go, the next match, match number 65, coming up in just under, or just over, I should say, 10 minutes time. And Corey will be with me with that one as well. And I hope you can join us as well. So do come back. Thank you for watching. And come back and watch the last match of the day here. It's going to be the Strikers taking on Malta Day one more time. Malta Day looking to bounce back, but the Royal Strikers looking to complete what would then end up being a miserable day for Malta Day if they were to go on to lose all 3 matches that they've played. Join us back in under 10 minutes time when we come back for the conclusion of the day for match number 65. Volvemos in 10 minutos.
Hello and welcome back. We're in Malta, Game 5. Yes, I can't believe it. 5 games a day as the Royal Strikers will play Malta Day in the last one. Hopefully the light will stay nice and strong for us. I think it will. What is it? Middle of February now. Starting to eke closer and closer to summer, day by day. Great to have cricket at this time of year. And the two teams, Malta Day versus Royal Strikers, will be bringing us home for the 5th game today. The expected scores from the supercomputer, 106 to 90. And yeah, that seems about right. Royal Strikers do look a little bit more accomplished as a team, but you never know how it works out. So we'll have to wait and see. Looking forward to this one, I really am. The last game today. It's been great to have Rico Full back in the box as well. I hope all our viewers around the world have been enjoying themselves, as the players will take a couple more moments until they're out there. A good opportunity to welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India, the subcontinent via FanCode, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Welcome back. A couple moments away still from this one. As you can see, we're 14 days away from the ECL. And looking forward to it. It's a great event. It comes around every year at the start of the year. Corona obviously got in the way a little bit, but was fantastic to have the first year. VOC Rotterdam won the big prize the first year. It was great to be a part of that. And then Pack Ikea Bologna, they deserved it. They were very, very good last year. They won it. And then we get to this one. Group A, Group B, Group C, D, E, F. This is exciting. There's a couple of teams. I'll mention a few that could be dark horses. Punjab Lions, Nicosia, they're going to have a shot. Roma CC definitely have a good shot. Drew, we know how dangerous they can be. They'll have a good shot. Farmers will have a good shot. Darmstadt from Germany will have a good shot. I mean, this is why I love it. The Swans, I hate to say it, but Conrad Greenshield's team has a good shot. There's that many teams that could win it. Alton could win it. And what's waiting for them is Pack Ikea in the finals week. So it's going to be a big ask. And I reckon any of the teams that get through, Pack Ikea will be a little bit behind from not playing. I think that plays a bit of a part in it. So we'll have to wait and see. And that's only 14 days away. As the two teams have finally made it out to the middle. Credit to the players as well. It can be pretty physically tough on the body. Malta Day playing their 3rd consecutive game. But I think they'll all be happy to be playing after, I think we've had 4 washout days this tournament. Not often that happens. We're almost set to go in this one. The umpires are out in the middle. The players have got themselves to the middle. Sagar Arif last game, phenomenal figures. Didn't even get man of the match, and his bowling figures were 3 for 3. Quite remarkable. Looks like he'll be bowling to Savio Thomas, who's on strike. The umpire just gets himself ready. As we just wait for the clock to tick over to 4 p.m. Malta time. We're almost set to go as I welcome back Rico Full. Rico, last game of the day.
Last game of the day. Looking forward to it. I bet you're looking forward to whatever you got lined up. Valentine's Day. I'm sure you sorted something out. And, I said to everybody you were taking a bit of lunch, but I don't know what you're really doing. You're sorting things out for later. Well, enjoy. But, maybe you'll have as much fun as what Maximo's had. He's had the whole afternoon, the whole day off, I should say.
Yeah, lucky man.
He is lucky. He said he was doing some work. The only work I've seen him do is come on the chat now and again.
He's been on the chat all day. We know he loves it too much. Anyway, Arif hit well down the ground. Oh, it's a great dive. And a second good dive. What a piece of fielding, Rico. Cannons it in. Oh, that would have been a remarkable run out.
Well, this is just awesome. You see, one fielder, I don't know who the first fielder was who made a spectacular effort. It might have slowed it down a little bit. Here's the first one, and then look at, this is Patel. Excellent, look at that. Oh, that's Matrix style.
He might be a burglar in the night. I wouldn't trust him near my house anytime, but the throw was decent. Oh, if Arif had dragged that back in, who knows? Cut away this time into the offside, and they'll settle down for a single.
Yeah, liking this from the strikers as well. Slight change to the batting order. I mean, still sticking with the Singh out there. He went first ball, didn't he? So he's on a mission to get some runs here. But they're going with Xavier Thomas as well. So a slight change from their captain, Priyan Pushpajan.
As this is well played, just gently into the offside. I think they might have said Arif is the strike bowler. Let's get through him. So he took 3 for 3 in the previous game.
Yeah, it's quite amazing, and then ends up on the losing side. You've got a feel for the bowlers after doing their job so well, restricting Royal Strikers to that score of 88, and then the batters just let them down.
Cut away, and nice looking stroke, but they've got protection, so it'll probably just be a single.
Keeper takes the glove off. So there's no real need for that from Uncle Nazir. Ball to go, 5 on the board.
Very good start from Arif. Pulled away this time and straight to 45, and they will run again. Good running this over for another single, so a good start from Arif. And at the beginning of this game, it is 6 for none off 1.
Yeah, this time Singh, make sure he gets right on top of that one. That's the area he was caught. It was 0 last time. He gets on top of it, keeps it along the ground. And well, you don't get tired of looking at this, you with your magnificent tash. And I'm liking all the graphics done there for Valentine's Day. And look, folks, whatever you're up to later, I hope it is a good one. I hope you have plenty of fun. And excited, tell us tomorrow how it all goes. But remember, I hope you've still got time to watch the conclusion of this match. And also the conclusion of the day on the European Cricket Network, with those 2 matches coming from Gibraltar, as well as Azim Sathi comes into the attack. Are we going to see a good performance from him in this match?
Well respected and just pushed into the offside. Well, the big thing about this game, I mean, this is our first time we're doing the 5 games, and it is February. Hopefully sunset isn't too early today. Fingers crossed. That's the big question.
Shadows are starting to get a bit long, aren't they?
Will probably be a wider. Well, I've just looked up on Google. Sunset 5:42. So we've got an hour and 40 minutes. So as long as they get through their overs, we'll be okay.
We'll be okay, yeah. Wayne's got it spot on. You'll see, he said, yeah, Vinny will be in the jacuzzi. Yeah, he knows Vinny pretty well.
Mistimed straight to the fielder. Just a single. It's a slow ball, and that will be a wide.
Yeah, the batters are half asleep. Well, they wake up now. Well, they had enough time to think about it. And they'll take 2 wides here. Just watch this. There's nobody again backing up. And Malta have been guilty of this a number of times. But have a look at this. They just think, hey, why don't we just go? Yeah, why not?
What the keepers should not be throwing that ball. And they did this last game as well.
Thing is, though, he had time to run after it and fetch it himself before the batters were alert to it. In the air, watch the spin. Does well.
I sort of feel sometimes that the strikers, they could open with Pushpajan. They hold him back, and just looking at some of the averages from the top order here, Xavier Thomas and that, I'd like to see the captain open one day.
For me, he should be opening without fail. Him and Singh should be your openers.
Let's get away to the leg side. That might be the first boundary off the bat. It will be. Nice looking stroke, a much needed 4.
Yeah, Xavier Thomas is applauding the shot there from Singh. So Singh, he's up and running. Remember, he started the day with 109 to his name, and it stayed at 109 before this one, because he got a first baller last time round where he just literally gave his wicket away. But now looking to make amends. Good comeback from Sathi, fuller delivery.
Fuller delivery, just dot ball. 1 ball left in this second over. It's game 5 on a sunny Tuesday. Malta Day desperately want to win this.
Yeah. I don't think you want to be playing 3 matches and go home without anything to show for.
Oh, is there an edge? There's a celebration, and he's been given. So a feather edge, the umpire raises his finger. Sathi knew straight away, he heard the sound. A good take by the wicketkeeper, Nazir, and the first wicket goes.
Yeah, and it's Singh that will have to depart. He's trying to give this an almighty whack down the ground, misses it, gets a little feather edge. Nazir makes no mistakes behind the stumps, and well, yeah, there's a little bit of look about guilt about him, isn't it? Don't look at the umpire and maybe I'll get away with it. No, he wasn't to do so. So it's not been best of days for Chamkaur Singh. He scores 9 runs in the day, and the over comes to an end. 17 for 1.
Yeah, 17 for 1. I'm not sure what the hold-up is here. It's new batsman hasn't made his way to the crease, but there he is finally. And this is what we've been saying. Pushparajan's maybe one of the best batsmen we've seen in Malta. The more balls he faces, the bigger chance you have of winning the game.
Yeah. It's going to be, of course, on striker's end. That wicket did fall at the end of the over. The man who's waiting to bowl is a man who had a better time with the bat. Venkat Rayo.
Yeah, it's a bit of a slog, isn't it? Missed time down the ground for 1. There's the cat burglar, Siraj. There he is. Wouldn't trust that man near my house anytime. He's he's a good live wire down there at deep mid-on. Does a lot of good work.
Take his time to get his guard. Here's the captain, Priyan.
Just a good player. Just looks the goods. There's something about him. It's not very often he's failed, that's for sure. Looks like a slight delay.
Not sure what the
Not too sure.
discussion is here, and yeah, maybe we've got an opportunity perhaps to have a look at what's happening tonight. So Sloggers taking on Rugby CC, and this has been an interesting one for me. Sloggers, if they've got the availability of some of their top players, they certainly can give Rugby CC the run for their money. Ian Latin there has been in superb form for Rugby CC, but also some of their bowlers. They've got some unusual type of bowlers. And there's someone like Zachary Simpson, the Duracell bunny. I'm looking forward to seeing him in action again. And maybe also a good all-round performance from somebody like Teo, who's been in good form as well. And of course, we've got matches coming up here tomorrow as well. We'll give you some information on that. I don't know if you've got a graphic for tomorrow.
Whoa!
Well, and this is some of the other action that you see from Gibraltar. Well, these are the Barbary apes that you have in Gibraltar. And Jason.
Wait, what?
Barbary apes. Yeah, we don't call them monkeys. They're Barbary apes.
Is this real?
Yeah, this is real.
Well, hold on.
Okay, hang on. That's not nice. You're talking about apes. Hey, it's Valentine's Day, everybody. You can't do that. But anyway, yeah, this is nice as well. Coming up in Gibraltar. Yeah, well, I suppose I can see the comparison. We're talking about Gibraltar. So we have the apes, and now we have the women's cricket. So, yeah, okay, I can see where you're going. Well, look, there's no comparison there. Nothing can compare to us, Corey.
No, the love has been palpable today, it must be said. And I still haven't got a Valentine message, so...
What, from nobody?
I'm looking at my Instagram, and someone sent us a little bit of love. I'm more looking forward to tomorrow. It's Singles Day, baby. And there's going to be a lot of breaks in play because we're going to be talking a lot about the great single stories that people have around the world.
Yeah. Singles Day. Oh, hang on. What? Vinny Sanders on the chat. Vinny, I thought, are you not going anywhere today? Why are you not working then? He's saying Corey has more chance with the first pick. I think he's talking about
Didn't they put the 2 girls up first, right? Isn't Vinny meant to be in Switzerland? No,
I don't know. I don't know what Vinny's up to. I reckon he knew it was Valentine's Day and he's just trying his luck. He's not getting anywhere. So, like an unlucky so-and-so, he's decided, well, I'm not going to get anywhere on Valentine's Day. I might as well just stay and watch the cricket. That's the way it goes sometimes. And maybe Wayne got it right that he sat in a jacuzzi somewhere with the cricket on.
Back to the action, thankfully. That's a nice looking cut shot, but will just be the one. Yeah, Vinny Sandu, not a shock that he's taken his first day off, and it's a 5-game day.
He says he's sitting on a plane.
Well,
why would he sit on a plane?
Let's hope he makes it there.
Not sitting on. Maybe he should be sitting in a plane. That'd be
just a single,
safer.
Single this time. Oh, direct hit might have been close, but just the one.
Well, I suppose we should say safe flight. And if you're sitting on a plane now, you could have done the first couple. He could have quite easily done the first few games.
He could have easily done game 1, 2, 3, and 4 today.
No, I don't know. Just remember, in the office, make sure you don't clock him in for today. This one's in the up, and he gets it over the infield. That's a quality shot from a class player. He knows he doesn't have to try and hit this too hard. We're still inside the power play. Only 2 men outside the ring. Nobody out there on the offside. And the captain, Priyan Pushpajan, just lost his over the infield. 4 runs to him.
He's a talented cricketer. It must be said, he looks very good indeed. And this time it is mullered. 6 runs, Rico. What a shot.
Yeah, what a shot indeed. The word of the day, mullet, and that was mullet. It goes all the way. The hand speed here was electrifying. Look how quick he's on it. He does the MJ swivel. Oh, as that goes all the way to the boundary. Well, good luck finding that. And Muthu Kumaran, he says, "Kidhar gayi yaar, kidhar gayi?" He's looking around, say, "Hello, where are you? Where are you?" Everybody is shouting instructions. Go to your left, go to your right. And he says, "Hey, gayi ball, hey ball, nahi wapas aa rahi." Forget about that one, he says. I can't find it.
I'm trying to find a little bit on Priyan Pushparajan online because he looks very good. And I'm wondering what level of cricket he's played around the world. He's easily the best batsman.
Got a ball to go in this one. 30 on the board already. The Royal Strikers looking to really pile on. 31 for 1 at the end of 3.
Yeah, good batting. Keeps the strike, and that's what good players do. And if he faces 35 balls, they probably win the game. So, nice to see he's thinking with his melon.
Thinking with his melon?
Oh, I don't know. It's game 5.
It's game 5, yeah.
The brain's gone. It's mush.
Listen, it is game 5, so look, any questions? We normally do this in the last match. It's normally game 4. So
random question.
Any random questions, or even if if you're a lurker, Valentine's Day, if you're a lurker, don't be shy. Come out and send a message in the chat. Let us know who you are, where you're tuning in from.
I would like some random questions, actually. I do like a random question. Lurkers, random questions, come at us.
Okay, why? Okay, random. It's not really random if I'm telling people what to say. Well, why don't you ask? Corey is desperate to try and get a date tonight for Valentine's night. Why don't you ask him what his ideal date would be?
Oh.
And serious stuff here. No moustache talk.
Have you ever seen that Futurama episode where they go to that island, that country, and it's like giant women?
You're a small man. What are you going to do with a giant woman?
I want a giant woman. It sounded better in my head before I said it. I'll let you talk for a bit, Rico.
Dear. Okay.
I know what I was envisioning. You have to have watched the episode. Arif.
You didn't do any favours with that one.
I knew what I meant. I'm going to have to find I can't find a photo of that. Anyway, I'll just stay single. Let's focus on tomorrow.
So Arif, he gets one in the block hole. Gets dug out. You can see that Priyan Pushpajan is desperately trying to get back on strike. And yeah, Johnny G just reminding everyone, don't forget to subscribe. Give us the thumbs up. Tell your friends, tell your family. As finally gets worked away by Thomas, and he'll get the single.
It does get the single, so now the main man's back on strike. This is where the action comes. So Pushparajan, the man of the day with the bat.
Well, this one is another one that will be taken, but he's gone over the rope. It will be 6 runs, and look at the despair and the anguish from the fielder, Venkat. He takes a catch, but he knows as soon as he takes it, he goes over the rope. I think if you're a little bit more alert, he had time to release this, but he doesn't. And then he starts to do a little bit of line dancing, a bit of rope dancing. Forget line dancing. It's 6 runs, good catch. And he's thinking, why did I catch that and hurt my fingers? It doesn't matter, it's 6 runs. And after smashing that to the boundary, Pushpajan decides he wants to change his guard. Oh, well, nobody's catching this. This is huge. It's a humongous strike. And he's turning on the style. He's the captain of the Royal Strikers. Priyan Pushpajan is going bang, bang. Thank you very much.
Where's he? What's his name's origin, Rico? Where's he from? Because he's played a serious level of cricket. You can just tell.
Oh, this one is a bit of a false strike, but look at that. What you talk to me about this one? Is this luck or is this just placement and class?
I think it's placement and class. I think he just checked. It's like a check drive. and it goes right into a big gap. That's beautiful.
Oh, he's toying with him now. And Patel, he doesn't. He's looking around and saying, "Well, what's that all about?" He just like pushes that one to the boundary, and just like that, the score moves on to 49 for 1. I don't know really. I don't know too much about him. Maybe, I mean, if he keeps on like this, maybe he's one that we have to maybe get
you might
a little interview with, have a talk with him.
Might be worth having a little chat as one of the most famous bowlers around the world, Mutu, comes in. Just the one. It's good batting. That's exactly what Thomas has to do. Get Pushparaja back on strike. In the previous game, Mutu actually got Pushparaja now LBW, and they had a few words to each other.
Yeah.
This is round 2. Ding, ding.
Yeah, and he was in the same sort of score when he went, so I reckon this is going to be interesting. The battle of the two captains. Muthu starts with a full toss, and this one will go all the way. Balle, a Gundy ball, and well, this time it's not a push, it's just a timed, beautiful middle of the bat hit. Boom, sweet out of the middle, sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. And Patel, well, I tell you what, he might as well get some stilts because he's not going to catch anything there. The way this has been hit, this is up in the air. It's a chance, opportunity, massive moment. And, well, it's Sathi, Azim Sathi takes the catch. And once again, well, Muthu Kamran, he may get hit for a couple, but he does find a way to get the wicket. Taking the pace off seems to work. With Pushpajan, he will go for 35 of just 10 deliveries. But look, as soon as he hits this, he knows he's in trouble. And Azim Sathi makes no mistakes, taking a very good and also very important catch.
Yeah, he has to go. The carnage is over. He's out for 35 of 10. Tell you what, little Mutu, who bowls at about 12 kilometres an hour, has picked up him again.
Yeah, and look, the captain has taken a twofer in the 2 matches they've played today. 2 in the first, 2 in the second. And he's now, again, taking a very important wicket. Very important to take that because, of course, the 50 came up inside this over. They've got one of the danger men out, but they're not safe yet. But Muthu Kumran, well done to him. After being smashed for a massive 6, he gets the wicket of the opposite numbers captain. And that will give them something to cheer about. 56 for 2.
So, Mutu once more. Laced straight. What a shot. 6 runs. Aloysius gets enough on it and it goes over the rope.
Well, no surprise that he comes in. He was the other man that was smashing the ball to all parts of the ground. And another good hit. Anil Aloysius comes in. He scored 29 of 11 last time. He doesn't hang about either.
Tough chance. I mean, maybe Glenn Maxwell catches that and passes it to his teammate. A lot of these players don't really practice that either. They sort of catch on the rope and throw it to a teammate. But yeah, it does happen a lot in T10s. That's hit into the offside this time. 1 bounce, 2 bounce, slip. Oh, they might get 2 on the slip. No, settle for 1.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some sensational fielding, as you're talking about, also in the Women's World Cup at the moment. It's been great to see some of the standards of fielding in all formats of the game really improving. This one's called a wide. It's a genuine leave from Thomas. Thomas's role here now becomes just the man who tries to feed the big hitters. One's gone, another one's coming.
Oh, there's 1 ball left. But if you want to watch later, watch that.
Yeah, just reminding you, if you're in a hurry.
Inside edge. Yeah, just the single. So that does take us to the end of the first 5 overs, and this is the strikers in control at 65 for 2.
Yeah, in control. I mean, anything can happen here. We're just reminding you again of what's happening tonight in Gibraltar.
Who's commentating that, actually? You're here.
Joe Weggs is there.
Oh, okay.
Joe Weggs took over from me there. The crew there. Marzi is there as well, doing a fantastic job with the likes of Manav. And Ashwin is up there as well. Tournament referee. Tyrone Peters, obviously left here. And, well, Stefan Gooch came here from Gibraltar. Tyrone is now over there, enjoying the rock. Yeah, the team doing an outstanding work at that magnificent Europa Point Sports Complex. Back to the match here, 65 for 2, so looking good for the strikers. as they go for Mohamed Zubair to see if he can do anything about things here. Well, this one,
I think it's okay.
I think it really dips. Well, Zubair, I think he says, I pulled my shoulder. I don't know how he's pulled his shoulder because there was nothing on this at all. He's got a big smile on his face.
Wasn't the most quick delivery you'll ever see in your life, but it's a dot ball. Oh, is it a no ball?
Well, I don't think they're just checking it.
No, I think you get dot ball. I think umpire might have gone with the wrong arm. Didn't see the free hit sign anyway. Inside edge this time.
Yeah, now this is for me important. Malta Day have to be looking at this and say, right, okay, let's not get too defensive when we've got Thomas on strike. Bring the fielders in. Keep him on strike. Don't give him the single. Look at the difference. 12 balls, 9. You have to keep Aloysius off strike. And you see, you can quite easily stop those.
Good running, aggressive running. And that's what I like. The one thing the strikers do well, they run hard the whole 10 overs. Better than any other team in the competition so far.
Yeah, from what I've seen so far, without doubt. I mean, that could be a good result. I would have thought they would have settled just for the single, but they take the 2. So I think Malta Day will be pretty pleased. It stays that way. I don't know. I couldn't see. He takes his gloves off. He's putting them back on here now.
Yeah, I think he's going to come stand up. He's realised Mohamed's not the quickest bowler. So get to the stumps. Oh, that's the finest short third man ever. Good positioning.
Yeah, I think there's bat on this, you know.
Yeah, there is. He gets an outside. If he was standing back, he might have been able to catch it. Cricket's a funny game sometimes.
Works that way. I think this one is bat onto the bit of the gloves as it flies through to the fielder. Just a single. So this is where it gets down. This is where you put them back because Anil. Well, this is a wide delivery and it's going to be 4 runs. This one may get called. I just wonder if this one dips at all. I'd like to see it side on. This looked pretty high to me. I think this one is going to get called.
It's close again.
Let's have a look. I don't see this dipping, you know.
Yeah, it's tight. It's tight. They're always tight, the waist high fullies. Difficult to tell.
Yeah, I think
they're having a closer look now.
Yeah, let's have a look. Yeah, I think they may call this one. Third umpire.
Tough to tell.
Andrew Nowdy will have a look. Let's see what he decides. I think it's one of those which you could say, yeah, it's borderline, but you shouldn't be bowling those. I'd like to see the umpires.
Could go either way, this, because if he's standing tall, is it?
And
we're looking out the corner of our eye.
I think they're
going to get on with it.
Yeah, I think what you see, they're probably saying the batter just maybe just ducks into it a little.
Yep, I can understand the thinking there as the last ball gets hit for a single. So after 6 overs right now, the strikers are cruising along at 73 for 2.
Yeah, 73, as you say, for 2. And with Neil Aloysius there, he's still got a few big shots in him. They need to try and get him out soon and then really apply the pressure. But I think really the play, and just looking at this field here now, you see, I mean, you've got to push back when Anil's on strike and then really try to starve Xavier Thomas from getting those singles. That's the play if I'm the captain, Muthu, here for Malta Day. This one will be called a wide.
Yeah, that definitely will be a wide. So that score, they've got to try and restrict them under 100, you feel, but not easy from here. Aloysius looking good. It's just that they do this well. The strikers don't have many dot balls. Their running's well. They can push it into gaps, the odd boundary.
Oh,
and again, right on cue. They have done this numerous times, stealing singles because of the poor fielding from Malta Day.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, you're saying what the right strikers do well, but Malta Day, this is what they do bad. I mean, I reckon this is about the 4th or 5th time they've been guilty of this. And what that allows, see, I was about to say I'm a little bit surprised that Anil has taken a single there and taken himself off the strike, but he gets given it straight back again. Firmly hit down the ground, but should only be a single. Azim gets the ball in, and no, they take 2. So good running. Strikers backing up, just what you talked about, Corey. They're prepared to take on the arms off the fielders.
Well, and when you put fielders under the pump who don't really practice throwing or ever been taught how to throw correctly, you can always steal runs. This is hit straight back to the bowler. It'll be a dot ball.
Venkat Seeing if he can put a good performance in here. Remember, he was the only man who scored any real contribution in the last one, 21 of 17. It's well bowled, but well played as well. Asking the question, but this is definitely off the bat. You can see the umpire, Abhishek Prajapati, not even making eye contact with the bowler, saying, "What are you on about?"
Yeah, good batting again. It was a good ball, just pushing it into the gap. They're good to watch, these guys. They're a thinking team. Oh, I said they're a thinking team. There's the commentator's curse.
Swings hard at this, Xavier Thomas. I think he's probably decided, look, there's plenty of batting more to come.
Yep.
He's opened up. He hasn't really been able to get going. That's 17 deliveries now for 12, so he might as well throw the bat at it. If he gets out, no harm done. Hope somebody else can come in and get a few boundaries on the board and try to get to this sort of 110, 120 score.
Hit straight back. Oh, he takes it on the shin. They could go 2 here if they want.
Of course they can. They've just mashed him on the city. Oh, he's got him. Well, well, well. How about this? He said, "You may have hurt me, but I'm not down and I'm not out." He gets clobbered on the chin, has to run after it himself, and then he fires it in. The batter is just stranded in the middle and can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's another run out today. Another direct hit.
Yeah, well, if we pull that back right from the start, he got clobbered on the shin and then hobbled after the ball and then got a run out. So he assisted himself. He went left shin first, and in the end, it's run out. And Venkat Rayo, he'll be sore, but he'll be happy.
That's what you're hoping for tonight. What? Anyway, let's move on. This was absolutely crunked right at his ankle. That hurt. Then he has to chase after it. And well, watch this. What is Xavier Thomas thinking? He's saying, "I'll just stand here, why not?" And then bang.
Honestly, the things you see on this network are ridiculous. We need a top 50. We need to start a top 50 things.
Oh, wow. That's the second time we've seen something like that here today. Quite amazing. And these bowlers, just amazing stuff. Well, that was the end of the over as well. So it is 80 for 3.
So 3 overs to go, 18 deliveries. High in the air. Is it an opportunity? No, nice and safe. And they should only get 1 here. Good fielding this time.
Yeah, it's the backing up that's let Malta Day down sometimes. Zubair Mohammed gets the second over. And, it's Roshan Lawrence. Roshan Lawrence was the guy that got the other direct hit, which was a foot assist. This one's high, but has he got the distance? Azim Sathi leaving it to Patel, and Patel claims it, he wants it. And there he is, the man wearing the beanie. Takes his 3rd catch in the day. It's a good catch, he calls it early.
The
and
cat
Azim
burglar.
Sathi just, yeah, the cat burglar. Nicely done.
He's used to stealing things from houses, and this time he steals the ball and went miles in the air, and the cat burglar made his way across. Nice snaffle. I'm pretty sure he put the ball in his pockets. He's going to steal it and take it home.
Yeah, look, that's a big wicket to get at this moment of time, because we're talking about, you know, they'll be happy to get to a score between 110 and 120. And we've just seen, well, Thomas went, though Thomas wasn't hurting them, he was steadying the ship slightly. Now we've seen that one. That's a key one, because one man we know, Anil Aloysius, he can really smack it around and change the context of a match. He did it in the first one. So it will be interesting to see here now just how deep the Royal Strikers bat is. 81 for 4, but all the main contributors have been and gone.
Pushed into the offside just for a single, you'd imagine. And they'll steady for the 1. Yeah, good little fight back in the last 2 overs, you say, from Malta Day. They haven't conceded a boundary in about 12 balls' time. A sweep shot off the pacement. Oh no. Oh no, Rico, talk us through it.
Well, this is just bad, isn't it? It's Sagir Arif, who's had a good day, really, with the ball. But this is not good. He's letting it go right through his legs. And just watch this. I mean, there's nothing behind it. There's no real power in the shot. And that's just, it's awful.
Yeah.
Can't blame anything but himself.
Tough on the bowler. He comes back with an okay delivery. It's an odd-looking shot. But, yeah, tough on the bowler this game sometimes.
Yeah, Zubair. You can see no smile on his face this time around. He's been let down by his fellow bowler, Arif Sagar.
Flicked away, yeah, again, nice shot. And well, it'll go all the way for 4. It's an interesting field set. They're a bit straighter, and in the end, it goes all the way to the boundary.
Yeah, 2 boundaries. That one was nothing anybody could do about that one. It takes the score to 90. So 90 after 8, 12 deliveries to go. So despite the loss of Anil, they still find a way to pick up the boundaries, and it's Sudasana that does it with that shot.
Yeah, they've been pretty consistent. I mean, 6 is slow, 7 is slow, 8's okay, but 11, 14, 18s, they've been thereabouts.
They're thereabouts, and it's time to the captain, Muthu Kumaran, to come back onto bowl. He's second, so there's going to be a wicket here, isn't there?
Sometimes slow wins the race. What
Yeah.
is it, the tortoise and the hare? Always back the tortoise, and it might be slow, but it's effective. Just steady areas, make the batsman generate the pace. Oh, he missed.
He's got him. He did it the first man. He's just reminding them about it, but he does miss here. And he's just cheekily saying, I'm just telling you, don't do it again.
Wow. And that is a steady wide. Yeah, I actually think he tried to hit the stumps there, but he actually missed.
I think you're right. And then he tries to do it on the return. And then he tries to disguise it by saying, I'm just giving you a warning. Muthu.
Oh, well, that's gone body, bat, and almost hit leg stump. Unreal.
Yeah, I mean, it's so slow. He's played this so early. I think you're right. I think it's done all 3 here. What? Body, bat, almost back onto the stumps.
Cut away this time, and just a single. And good bowling from Muthu as they think about 2, but they'll stop for 1.
Keeper Nazir quite happy to just let that hit his pads. So trickling away to getting the 100 on the board.
So look at that's taken the air out the ball. That almost rolled. He's a special talent, this boy. No one can hit that if it rolls.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, he's getting some advice from Sudasana. He's saying, you got to do this. Well, I'll tell you what, Lawrence is probably saying, hey, I'm on 9 or 5, you're on 2 or 4, so I don't think that he should be telling me what to do with it.
It's been a pretty good last over, I have to admit. No boundaries in it. Well, the reverse Malachi, and he gets it. Good batting. Sometimes when it's slow, you got to get funky, and he gets funky for 4.
Yeah, well, Lawrence, nicely played. Showtime at the Malta International as he does the reverse here. I wonder if this is the non-striker. Sudasana saying, hey, I reckon you should do this. Well, if it is, well, all credit to you. But I just get the feeling that was all about Roshan Lawrence. He's picked the length of this pretty well. It probably would have been a wide, but 4 is better than just the 1. Ball to go in this one, and now he comes down, totally misses this, so does the wicketkeeper. It looks like he's tripped over his own feet. They want 2. You think about it. In comes the throw. They probably would have got it.
Yeah, they could have got it, but they'll just settle for the 1. So we get to the last over. Feels like this innings has been going for quite some time, and it's 97 for 4.
Yeah, 97 for 4, so not quite at the 100 yet, but still 1 good over here. That could all change. The question is, who's going to bowl it? Who are they going to go to here? Let's have a look to who's been bowled so far. I mean, Venkat has bowled his. Arif, they used him pretty early, so he's bowled out. So the question of who's going to bowl it, it looks like it will be Sathi.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rico. Sathi to bowl last. Here we go. High, in the air, catching chance. The burglar. Oh! He burgles it. He's been used to climbing through windows his whole life, and now he steals the Grizzly cricket ball.
This is such a good catch. I'm loving the old. This is the old Bhangra dance. This is a Bhangra catch. Watch this. Look at the. It says, yeah, Bhangra fever. Hi. That is beautifully done. What a good catch. And Patel He's picked up another victim. Good catch from him. We saw him put one down earlier, but he still got his man, didn't he? He put the catch down, picked it up, and got the direct hit. And then since then, I think he's taken 4 on a spin. That is a really good catch.
He's got sticky fingers, the cat burglar.
He's got sticky fingers. Well, maybe Patel, he's been in the box of jalebis as well.
What's a jalebi?
Oh, you never had a jalebi?
I don't think so.
Oh, jalebi are like very sweet, very syrupy, and they're just basically like, think of, what kind of best way? Churros. Think of churros.
Okay, yeah.
But they're like twisty churros, much thinner, and they're just, it's like very sweet, laced with syrup. And they're orange in colour. Full toss. This should be a no ball, and there's no way that he's going to catch hold of this, Patel. And manos arriba from the arbitro.
It's been called, Rico.
Yeah, and also no ball. Well, that's a Gundy ball from Azim Sathi. He lets himself and the team down here. After a bit of magic from Patel with the catch, he then bowls a filthy Gundy ball, which gets dispatched.
Well, it's a 7. It's a 7, and it's the last thing you want in the world. After you take a wicket. 7 runs, free hit time. Doesn't get it. They'll think about 2. Watch them running in the corner of your screen here. They'll go quick. The cat burglar, though, hits the stumps and they'll get 2.
Yeah, you see, he's getting a lecture here from Azim Sathi. He's saying, put it in me hands. So Patel, he's probably saying, well, look, you got to take it. And people got to be backing up. They're being guilty of not backing up Malta Day. And this will hurt them.
Once again, clever running. Just watching what the fielder's doing. They saw the throw coming. He held his crease. As soon as the deflection hit, he knew to go.
Yeah, it's actually the stumps were broken there by the bowler himself. So he knocks the stumps over. It wasn't the ball. So he should have stopped this. This is well struck as well. The work to be done. And well, this is such a good save. It really is. Oh, well done. He gets the applause from the Mark Nazir. And also, Azim Sathi appreciates it. Really good save.
Yeah, good save indeed. Sathi again. What's all happening at the back end here? This time high on the bat, and they're saying 2-2-2-2. It's not on. Can they steal another run? Wait for the throw.
But what they're doing is they know that Malta Day panic, and they're making them panic.
This is what good running does. The intent of running and being loud, it puts people under pressure.
Yeah.
And they're up to 108. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Sathi, that's 7. Got them past the 100 mark.
High in the air, catching opportunity, and he lets it bounce, and they're going to sneak 2. Clever running.
Didn't fancy that at all, did Hari Krishnan. Didn't go for it. Oh, what? They're still going. How many is this? Is this 3?
Oh, well, this is going to be close. Or is he out? It's going to go limited review system. I think he knows he's out as he jogs off. But I think this might be close because he's not on our screen.
He's not on. So, yeah, we got. I don't know. I mean, the umpire, I don't know if he's even in our camera shot. So it depends what the umpire thinks here. If the umpire thinks he's in, then that's what we're going to go with. Because look, where's the running is first. I mean, I don't know if we've got the batters all the way through here.
So there's the 1.
Yeah, one taken.
Where's the 2? And then there's another poor throw.
Yeah, I mean.
And they think, well, should we try? Where is he? Stay. Well, good luck.
I mean,
I think with him running to 3/4, that sort of shows that he's out. But I tell you what, if he had stood there and just forgot, I don't know, I think he would have been let off.
Yeah, I think him running off, and then I think as everybody else saying, just stay there, let them decide. I think that sort of gives it away. But look, they've got to the 110. Here's the ball to go. It's 111. Nelson.
I'm excited for this. Are they going to run until they're run out again? Will we see something crazy again?
Yes.
Oh, okay, top edge. It's going to be dropped. Here comes 2. He wants 3. He's going to go. He's got to go. He should hold his crease. There's a fumble from the keeper. Here comes the last throw. 2 and run out.
We love it. We love the last ball of an innings. It all happens, but this time they do keep a cool head. And that's the end of the innings. But Malta Day once again, I think at one point, certainly once they got the captain, Pushpajan, and then also the big wicket of Anil, they had an opportunity to keep it to under 100, but then there was some sloppy stuff. Not early on. I mean, Patel, he was a different level, different class is the cat burglar. He made some really good stops. You're going to see him take an outstanding catch as well. But Sathi bowling earlier here. Well, he bowled well there, taking wickets, but he's the guilty man. That last over, the no ball, full toss, after he'd taken a wicket, really let himself and his side down, and that helps the Royal Strikers. I think they'll finish on 113. That's what I'm thinking. We'll wait and see. But, oh, this one was just an epic hit.
Yeah, it was. Push Parajan, he came out and showed what he can do again. He's a talented player. He hit the ball to all parts, some really nice sixes. Until this moment, well, sorry, no, this was one of the six. Caught on the rope, and he kept going on his merry way. But when he did get out, Malta Day, they got themselves back in because Mutu got him again.
Yeah, Mutu got him again. But not before he sent a few out of the park. And this was the opportunity, wasn't it? But a very good catch from Azim Sathi.
Yeah, good catch. It's not very easy in the bright blue sky. That was a big wicket. To be honest, the bowling was a little bit lackluster this time. I think they bowled better in the previous game. There was a lot of full tosses. There was a lot of crazy running. So Malta Day might be a little bit disappointed. This was a great run out considering Venkat Rao just lost his shin.
Yeah, it was quite astounding. I really don't know what Xavier Thomas was doing. He just didn't know what to do. He's a bit of brain freeze. Didn't know which way to go. Yeah, well, this one, I think this is one that Patel takes. So he takes 2 good catches. That's the first. That's more straightforward. But the one he takes on the boundary was absolutely crazy. Well, this was crazy as well. Not a good look for Arif Sagar. And then the reverse, 4 runs here. That's where they just got the momentum going again after losing the wicket of Anil.
Yeah, absolutely. So the wickets didn't really slow them down at all. The cat burglar took a nice one through the window once again on the rope. And it took us to the back end where the running was pretty crazy. And there was plenty of run-outs and good fun had by all. But overall, I'm impressed with the Royal Strikers. Their attitude to running shows me a team that's desperate to win.
Yeah, I like it. And there's no, you see, like here, there's no issues with being run out. They understand the fact that it's not about being not out. They understand that it's all about pushing the field and trying to get the fielders to make the mistake. And they've been successful with that because Malta Day have been flustered by them as we have a look at that scorecard. But once again, the captain, Priyan Pushpajan, it just keeps on piling on the runs. But I just get the feeling, you know, Corey, he's got a big knock in him.
Yeah, he's going to hit 100 in this tournament, I think. And look at 17, 13, 13, 13. Everyone chipping in. I like to see that. The strike rates are pretty good. They're run out 3 times, but that's only because they're aggressive. Rico, the bowling figures?
Yeah, the bowling, if you look at that, I mean, the Zubair Mohammed was a surprise, really. He picks up 1 for 18, but all the others going past the 20 marker. Azim Sathi, 27. He let himself down badly with that last over, even though he did pick up 2 wickets. And again, Muthu Kamran, when he picks up another, not a double this time, 1. So he's been pretty good for his side, picking up wickets all the way through. But he knows that they really need to sharpen up in the field because that 113 really should have been under the 100 score, even with the batting of Pushpajani and the good hitting of Anil. But anyway, it's going to be an exciting one. 113 is the score that the Royal Strikers have put on the board in the final match of the day here in Malta at the Malta Sports Complex. So 114 required for victory. Malta Day, they desperately want to finish the day on a high. They've lost 2 matches already. They lost to Gozo Zalmi. They lost the first one here against the Royal Strikers. Can they come back and finish their day on a high? Well, join me, Rico Full and Corey Ruckers, as we come back in around 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 65. Volvemos en 10 minutos. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The last time today in Malta, match day number 16. And an interestingly poised match. The Royal Strikers will believe they've got enough runs on the board. 113 they posted. Once again, thanks to a good knock from their captain, Pushpajan. 35 of 10. Supported well by the likes of Anil Alicious. He got 17 of 9. But also maybe a little bit of sloppiness in the field from Malta Day. And it is the third match that they're playing. So maybe a little bit of fatigue is setting in there. But they'll be hoping that the likes of Cornelius Yunus, who's been pushed back up the top of the order, opening up with Shajil Patel, can make the difference. Patel is sort of batter for me that he needs a bit of luck. I reckon he's the sort of batter who's always going to give a chance because he's an aggressive stroke player. But if he gets some luck going his way, he could get a quick fire 50 for his side. And that's what they need if they're to be victorious here. But they need a good power play. I mean, the required rate is over 11 per over. I just think if they can get to a sort of 45 score in the power play and don't lose too many wickets, I think they'll be well set for this. But one batter has to establish themselves and bat through the innings, has to score a 50-plus score, and they'll have the opportunity. It won't be easy because you've got the likes of this man to deal with. Giles Matthew, he's a very good away swing bowler, and I'm liking what he's doing here. He's not coming around the wicket to the left-hander, so he's going to really be trying to get this one to swing inside that sort of bat and pad. There he comes with the first delivery. Now there's the swing, and he hits him right high up on the gloves there. Rico Full here with the European Cricket Network, and joining me in the commentary box here is Corey Ruckus.
Happy Valentine's Day, my love. And Cornelius, he elbows the ball strong with that.
There's no love with that delivery.
Some of these players are strong, because if that's me, I'm rolling on the ground for about 30 minutes. That looked painful.
It certainly did. Yunus. Look at the shape in this, but look at the shape in the result. This has been dispatched, and Yunus says, "You hurt me, I'll hurt you." What a reply.
You've got to ask yourself, Matthew bowls a ball from over the wicket that swings back in and hurts him. Then he comes around the wicket, and why would you change?
I don't know. I don't get it. And I was the one just saying that I'm pleased to see him coming over the wicket because he'd be trying to swing it into the slot, gets a good one into it, and then changes it all, and this gets dispatched for 6.
Has he changed back? He's changed back.
Back.
Oh, crazy. So that angle where the ball sort of starts, the whole thing is, I'll explain it quickly. When you come over the wicket, when you first release the ball, it looks like it's coming across you and then it swings in.
Yeah.
If you come around the wicket, the whole time it's coming in. Simple.
Yeah.
Well, not geometry, what do you call that? Physics? Oh, kids at home, you got to know your angles.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Patel really only knows how to bat one way. Look, Patel so far has had a good match. His fielding has been outstanding. You reckon he's wearing his beanie under the helmet?
100%. The cat burglar wears it all the time.
Here we go. It's called wide.
Does get a lot of movement, Matthew. He really does. A wiry man. A lot of fire in the belly. Oh, the shadow's starting to come across the pitch for the first time. Sometimes, actually, I've batted before in Australia. You have it from light to shadow, and it actually can get a little bit tricky sometimes as a batsman.
Yeah, that's an awkward area right now. It's gonna be another.
It happens around the world in cricket. There's some certain grounds where the stadium shadow will come over the pitch at the end of play. It does get a bit tricky to pick up the ball sometimes. But we'll see. It's our first day of 5 games, and well, it's good we're practicing now because the ECIs are going to be 5 games as well. The Saturday is.
Yeah.
We start very early.
Oh, that's well bowled. Taking him on. Gonna have to be quick. And well, they're gonna have to, when they come again. No, they lose their footing. But look, this is also the difference here. The backing up. The backing up between the strikers and Malta Day. I mean, Malta Day can certainly learn from this. Look, straight away, the man who's at third is coming in, backing up. He knows that he's going to have a shot, and he's there to back up.
Yeah, the fundamentals, the little things go a long way. And here's a good battle. Yunus facing Matthew. Yunus has launched him for 1 big 6.
Sure, there's a big smile on the face of Yunus.
Why is he smiling?
I don't know, but because maybe. Well, he's smiling. I mean, he's adjusting his bot. Where's his bot? Wait, what's going on there? That's sliding around all over the place. That's why he's laughing. He's got a bit of tickle there. That box is moving around.
I think his box isn't in the right area because he was smiling as the bowler was running in, which is quite funny.
It's tickling him. Maybe it's a spider in there or something. He's got the tickle. That box. Keep an eye on him.
Is he still smiling?
Keep an eye. Well, he smashes this one away. Well, he's going to be smiling even more now as this one goes all the way. Balle, manos arriba, Vitro, porque eso es una cita.
He is smiling. I've never seen a bat.
He's happy.
I tell you what, if I was bowling and I saw the bat smile, I'd be worried about what I'm bowling to as we have a look at the golden ball counter. We had a golden ball yesterday, right? We're almost up to double figures.
We're almost at double figures already. And don't forget, because you had the matches in Gibraltar as well. And a few people asking, saying, hey, how can it go up so much? Well, don't forget the other 2 matches in Gib as well that go towards that.
We got 7 live games today. Have we ever done more than 7, or is 7 the record? Have we ever done an 8-game day?
The only way we would have done is maybe when we were doing the 5 matches at the ECO last time, and we had a night series. That's the only time. I don't know if we did it. I think we might have done. Didn't we have Gib happening at the same time as well?
Maybe, yeah. Anyway, over number 2, and that's a wild play and miss.
Yeah, they've got 16 now, look, at the first over, so they're right where they want to be. And Cornelius Eunice, well, maybe he's smiling because he knows that as soon as the cricket's over, he's going to go home to a nice hot bath that's been that his partner has got ready for him. Maybe he's got a romantic evening planned. He's keeping his mind firmly focused on that for the moment. Patel, oh, this is huge. This is absolutely massive. Where's that gone? Has it gone all the way over into the archery field? That is a mammoth hit. Where is that gone? I reckon that's gone the other side of the fence. This is a biggie. That's a bullseye, I'm telling you. What a hit this is from the cat burglar.
Well, he hits it up high, and it just keeps going and going and going. And I think that's going to be new balls, please.
Yeah, that one ain't coming back. That is a monster hit.
That's a huge hit. What a shot from Patel.
Wow. That is awesome.
Yeah, I can see that.
New balls, please.
Yeah, it will be new balls. So we're going to lose that little kookaburra into the abyss.
Well, that's an outstanding hit. Don't forget, Jason Jerome, he took 3 for 5 in the last one. He's already, off 2 balls, he's already gone for more than he went in his entire spell in the first match.
Tough game. Not always the easiest game. That was an incredible shot. It really was.
He goes for another one. Has he got enough of this? He's chasing it, and yes, he has. Shaba, kinna sona, shaka, logia, kinna sona. Oh yeah, bring it on. Party time. And Patel, you know, if he stands still and bats, he looks good. It's when he starts to move around that he lets himself down.
He's got incredible bat speed and really quick wrist to get through the ball. That's why he gets a lot of elevation, and he gets a lot of elevation again. It's a tough one. Oh, he runs near the bowler. That's a little bit cheeky, but he has to go.
Yeah, he will have to go. Oh, look at the look there from Jason Jerome. Well, we've seen this before. After being hit for 2 big sixes, you have to go. Well,
that was naughty. I can't think of any reason how he ended up right next to the ball.
I mean, look at his lid here. He loses where he is, and then, yeah.
No, look at him.
Especially when he's got to be waving the bat around as well.
So if he drops that, I know he didn't touch him, but would you say he's changed his line of running that much that's obstructing the field? Because there's no reason a batsman should end 4 metres off the pitch.
Yeah, there's no reason really. I think you'd have to look at it and you'd say, yeah, he shouldn't have been there.
Naughty boy.
He was a naughty boy. And he's saying, oh, I forgot me lid. I forgot me lid.
Oh, well, look, I usually tell people to hurry up, but if he wants a helmet, give him one, because you don't want to see someone injured.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Well, they lose Patel at the wrong time. He'll go for 13 of the 5 deliveries.
Okay, he's coming around the wicket to the left-hander. The big wicket of Patel goes. Yeah, interesting innings, though. He was hitting it vertically all the time. Oh, missing
down the leg side.
Yeah. Oh, you just want him to put a helmet on. It's a bit late in the day. He doesn't look like he was very early on that.
Yeah. He batted well in the last match, did Venkat Rio. I didn't wear a lid in that one either, but he did get a few short ones. So I can understand why he does want a helmet this time.
It only takes one ball in your Valentine's Day's rule when you go home to your partner.
Interesting approach here from Jerome. He literally runs from, no, I was going to say he runs from behind the umpire, but no, he doesn't. He wants to come over the wicket here to Venkat. So he's got something in mind with the last ball of the over.
Oh, yeah. This is vertical again. The keeper's tracking back. He took one like this the previous game. And this time, that was a funny old attempt. He's got a smile on his face and it's one run.
Oh, well, I tell you, he's already taken one amazing catch today. If he was to take this one, this would have been unreal. Look at him, round and round in circles. He throws himself at it. And, Chenjal Sudasana, he's certainly made a few highlights here today. Royal Strikers, they're looking to pick up 2 points here and go to second if they can in the table here. That'd be a massive boost for them. Malta Day though, well, you think another match and nothing to show for it. It's going to be a disappointing day for them.
Yeah, unfortunately, if Malta Day do lose this, it's a real tough day, and they're right behind the 8 ball. But anyway, new over starts. Anil Aloysius, the man coming around the wicket here, angling it in at the stumps.
No way you're appealing for that.
Well, he was. He was just making sure the umpire was paying attention, I hope. I'll tell you, if we had a roof over our heads and we were doing it, you know, did you see in the Big Bash, the roof at Etihad Stadium, when they hit the ball up and it hit the roof, it was given 6?
I didn't see
So
it,
if you hit the roof,
6.
Even if it was given 6, because these guys are hitting it straight up, they would have had a couple of 6s.
That could, I mean, if you're playing the off enough, you change your style, don't you?
It was very contentious because, like, if they were, honestly, Rick, they were hit straight up. So the fielders were coming around, and it's in Australia, main stadium, hit the roof, and the umpires are like, 6 runs. It was a bit weird, to be honest. Imagine if you got good at hitting it just straight up.
That's what I mean. You know, if you know you're playing the off enough, you change your style, you change your approach, and it becomes part of a tactical play.
There's the short ball, and he actually cuts that beautifully, and that'll go away for 4. Well, Rayo, he sees it well, and good shot.
That's a really nice shot, actually. It's they're taking him on with the short stuff. I wonder if they're thinking, okay, you wanted a lid, you don't want to get it, so we're going to take you on the short stuff. A couple have gone through, but this time, well, he holds his shape well, and he plays that way beautifully. A beautiful cut shot. It's his first boundary.
Johnny G in the chat saying if we had a roof, we wouldn't have to worry about the rain. I do wonder if there was a ground in Europe you could play at with a fully indoors. There must be some sort of complex that we would be able to find in Europe.
Oh, throwing everything at this, including the kitchen sink. Misses out on it. Hello to Shrug. Shrug is in the chat. How are you doing, buddy?
Yeah, do you think there's anywhere in Europe with a giant complex where you have enough? We need 50-metre boundaries. We need a bit more than that for the staff. That you could have an indoor ECS?
There's definitely football stadiums. There has to be, isn't there? Which will be big enough.
Nice looking shot again. It's a replay, but they've put the man back.
Yeah, good field placement this time round from the captain.
I know in the Netherlands, they in winter season, over the hockey fields, they put gigantic domes up over the whole hockey field. And maybe we could do that for cricket. Imagine if Dan Weston knew we could play 12 months a year and the rain wouldn't affect us, we would never have a day off. I think it'd be, get out there, boys, keep going.
Cricket round the clock.
Well bowled. Beats the bat. Pretty good over from Aloysius. It only goes for 5. And now, after the power play Malta Day, they're 34 for 1.
Yeah, 34 for 1. And, well, slightly ahead at this point where the strikers were. Strikers were 31 for 1. So, thereabout. I still think here, Malta Day, that for me, they're missing the trick. I've got nothing against Cornelius Yunus. I think Patel has to open because of his style. But I think Azim Southey, I don't know why he's coming in so late. I think the more time he can spend out there and the more dangerous he can be, I want to see him further up the order.
Yeah, Shrug's come in with one. The Millennium Stadium in Cardiff. It's not a bad shout. That's out. Yeah, that's in Wales, isn't it? I have been to Cardiff many years ago. I think I watched a test match there, actually. Start of the Ashes Yeah, I'm thinking, is there anywhere else in Europe to play some indoor-outdoor cricket? Over number...
With a roof, yeah.
With a roof. Oh, there's that short ball, and he, well, jars down on it. Good fielding, but it'll just be the one.
Yeah, they're certainly attacking Venkat with that shorter delivery, but this one from the captain, Priyan Prithvijan, was really angled into him. Not shying away from it, though, is he?
No, he's not. Definitely not.
He's a man who's been smiling all afternoon. Cornelius Yusuf. Yunus, I should say. Keep calling him Yusuf. Cornelius Yunus.
It big. Hits it straight onto his pad and just trickles away from the boss, and they get another one.
Yes. Looks like Yul Brenner look there from Nice Matthew. And I tell you, Cornelius Yunus, he needs to do something about that box. It keeps moving around. Maybe a bit of duct tape or something. But at the same time, it's making him happy. Right, here we go, up in the air. This one is straightforward. He's got the gloves on. Leave it to me, he says. And no mistakes from the man behind the stumps. And Shanjal Tudasana, he gets the wicket. So the short stuff does do the job. So Venkat Raya, he was only able to deal with one of them. And again, bangs it in short. And yeah, loses his shape. Head goes up in the air. And a nice, comfortable catch taken by the keeper.
I don't think I've seen so many balls skied straight up in the space of 21 balls. It's been about 5. So he'll have to go, and this was always going to be the challenge for Marday. How do you stay with this sort of rate? 114 the target. Realistically, par's been about 95's been the top end, really. I think par might have been about 88 or something around there. So yeah, it's going to be tough. Someone has to play a pretty good middle order innings here if they're going to steal a win.
Captain, hasn't he been good, Priyan? Now getting his field set to the right-hander. Good cricketer.
Yeah, he's multifaceted cricketer. Bats, bowls, fields. Good leader as a captain. Confident. There's a lot to like about him. If you don't have him in your fantasy teams, you're crazy. You've got to have him in.
Johnny G making a good point. Notice the keeper didn't discard his gloves when taking the catch, yeah. You know all about that.
I've seen a lot of things on this network, but a sky ball going to the keeper and him throwing his 2 gloves off to catch it, that takes the cake for me. Has his brain just melted on the spot? Like, at what stage do you go, all right, I don't need these things that help?
Yeah. I'll just try and take them with me Innes, with me mitts. And down it went.
It's a classic blooper, that one. That'll be played for years. Oh, well bowled, thickish edge, and good for positioning to have the 3rd man back. He's a quicker sort of bowler.
Yeah, certainly not afraid to bang it in here. And,
when you've got pace, genuine pace, I don't care who you are in the world, no one likes it short and fast. No one does. And he's not afraid to get it in that sort of chest area.
That was actually played very well by the batter. Nazir got off the mark.
Oh, again, this is what I mean. If you don't practice the short ball, it's something that is very difficult to get good at. And when someone's quick, this is sharp.
Yeah.
It's awkward. It's just awkward.
And he bowls it well to the left hand as well. Really does tuck him up, doesn't he?
Yeah. He doesn't let your arms release at all. It's at the chest. It's a perfect line.
Yunus probably thinks he knows what's coming, but this time he's fuller. He wants it and gets sent back.
Yep, sent back and gets a ball up the tush for his for all his work, and that takes us to the end of 4 overs. 1 for 4 for the captain there. Very good over, and right now it sort of feels that Marday, they're falling pretty far behind their 8.
Yeah, that rate now is just over the 12 mark, so they need something to happen. But you just can see, I mean, with the quality of the bowling that you got, I mean, Pushpajan has still got an over hit him. You got Giles Matthew to come back. I know his first over was expensive, went for 16, but different batters now, different ball game. I just think that today are just leaving the best batter, one man who can help them, too far down. I just think when you've got someone like Azim Sathi in the side, there's no point having him coming in when you're needing someone like 15, 16 per over. It's too much of an ask. You need him earlier.
And well bowled. Very well bowled. What are you up to tonight, though, Rico? What are you going to do in a bit of time off?
Well, get back. I think makes a few phone calls, phone the family, make sure all is good there. Then maybe go out for a bite to eat.
Nice.
Nice bite to eat somewhere. And early night, because once again, another big day tomorrow. This one will be a wide. But one thing I've noticed here, I mean, considering the time of year it is, so you'd have to say it's out of season. Isn't it busy? Aren't there so many people around?
Yeah, actually quite remarkable. I guess there's only a few countries you can go to and get some sun in Europe at this time of year, but Malta is busy at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's this one, let me call this another one. Yeah, I think it's a correct call there by the umpire. Yeah, when you walk down the front there, I mean, because you've got all the bars and restaurants have got the outside bit as well. I mean, that walking through the paved area, it could be a mare.
Yeah.
It's so busy.
Shot into the leg side, hits it decent enough, but there's some coverage, will just be the one.
Yeah, just the single. Yeah, but it is a beautiful place, of course, Malta. A lot of movies being shot here as well. We know that some of the very famous scenes on the Game of Thrones have been shot here. And they're all to do with the iconic buildings. It's a lovely place. Valletta, I don't know, have you been to Valletta?
Yeah,
Valletta's
we got a day off early in the trip, so I got to have a look around. It's my second trip to Malta.
And Gozo itself, it's quite outstanding as well.
I haven't gone to Gozo, and I hear that's a little boat ride over. I'd probably be pretty keen to check it out one day.
Yeah, movies such as Gladiator, Troy, all because of that.
Was Troy filmed here?
Yeah, Troy
wow,
as
I
well.
love that movie.
And also, this is one thing a lot of people... Oh, this is a nice looking shot. That's really well played. He's unlucky not to get the maximo there, just short of the rope. But what a nice shot that is. Cornelius Yunus, when he gets the ball in this area, he dispatches it in dismissive form. I mean, look the way he gets into position, plays it beautifully. 4 runs.
Yeah, every now and then, Yunus shows just a little bit of class. They needed that boundary. He's 18 off 10. He's working hard. Might be one off the thigh pad this time.
Yeah. Wait for the signal.
No, a bit of glove.
Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean. Some of the important
Really?
scenes, yeah, beach scenes. A lot of people think that's like somewhere in the Caribbean. No, it is actually from Malta.
Yeah, Troy's a fantastic, and Gladiator's a fantastic movie.
They're looking for at least another boundary here so they don't fall too far behind this rate. And that will help. It's another wide, and yeah, been a few wides in this one. Malicious grits his teeth as the umpire calls it. Nazir hasn't really got going yet. Now he's placed there. Oh, what a great take this is. This is brilliant work from Chanjal Chudasana. He's shown some really good skills behind the stumps here. This is an outstanding take, one-handed, beautifully done. And Malicious just having a few issues here, just getting his weight all right, just over-adjusted as that one gets fired down the leg side.
12 and over required. They're not out of it just yet. Nazir, what can he do? Well, he just pushes it to the offside after walking down, so just the one.
Yeah, tries to come down, and Nazir's not. No, I don't know him as a big hitter, Corey. I mean, he will play some nice shots, and he is able to punish the bad ball, but he's not an out-and-out big hitter. So I just think that once again, that there's an error in the lineup here. I think you're far better having Azim up there and saying, right, go for it. Nazir is not going to get the boundaries for you. They need somebody to get back-to-back boundaries. Oh, right on the lid.
I'm so happy it wasn't Rayo out there.
Yeah.
Oh, my word. That got him hard.
Yeah, watch this. This clouts him.
Oh, that might have to be a helmet check or a concussion test because that has hammered him. It's amazing that we talk, look, Sloggers Rugby tonight, enjoy. But it's amazing we talk about that there was a player out there without a lid on, and that's what worries me. We're going to get one day, and it's going to be not a good result.
And we're talking about FanCode, of course, and the thing about that when he was going out, he realises, and he says, oh, helmet. Now, again, I think they should have just brought it out, and then he carried on without. And I'm not saying they deliberately were targeting. I'm not saying they deliberately were targeting him with the short ball, but that's what the line of attack seemed to be. I'm so, like I say, so glad. And, you know, we always say here, the European Cricket Network, to put the helmets on. And
yeah, he's still smiling, though. Look at him. He got a big smile on his face, Eunice, for a man that just got his skull rattled.
Well, we know why he's smiling. He's got things going on down there. Okay, he's still smiling, even though there's a big dent in the grill.
Oh, gee. Geez, that could have been a lot worse. I'm glad he's okay. He's going to be aggressive here. Got to keep going. Not easy.
Oh, 49 for 2 at the halfway point. That rate 13 now. And Xavier Thomas. I think this is where you got to try and. I mean, Thomas, he was a little bit expensive last one. This is the man you got to go after. Doesn't want to take the single.
Need a boundary. Needs to find a way.
Cornelius Eunice, that's on strike, not Nazir.
No, cramps him for room and cloths it to the leg side just for one. Tough at this level. I mean, in the ECC we see a lot of crazy chasers and things like that, but tough at this level to go at 11.4 or 13s of what it is now, 11.4 from the start. Just not easy to continuously strike the ball at will for 6.
Nazir, he's got to make things happen now. And he guides his away, but there is a man out there, so playing that shot is fair enough, but he's only going to just get you a single. And maybe at the moment he's just saying, well, okay, Cornelius Eunice, you're the man who's managed to find the boundary a few times and keeps giving him the strike. 1 4 and 2 6s he's hit in the innings. But he needs to hit a few back-to-back boundaries as well. Oh. Losing his shape. He does a bit of the Michael Jackson here. Just watch this. You know what I'm talking. If you know what I'm talking about, everybody's got to do it together. Watch this. The swing's a miss. Keep it going. Keep it playing. And watch. Oh!
Yeah, good timing. Wide ball. Oh, again, he's enjoying that little Michael Jackson. He's enjoying himself out there a bit too much.
He's. I don't think.
Happy Valentine's Day to myself.
That's definitely. He's not. Yeah, look. Right on cue. He's not there. That's definitely not his box he's wearing. So it's in there, but he's not making any contact with any flesh or anything else because he's playing safe.
Here we go.
There we go.
Yeah, it's a bit fidgety, that's for sure. At the end of 6 overs, it's 53 for 2.
Well, yeah, another one where it doesn't happen. Xavier Thomas, he goes for 4 there, so they're not helping their cause as that rate just keeps on going high and high. Look at the bowling figures here. Giles Maffey was the most expensive. He's one over, went for 16. And Jason Jerome, though, he went for 13. He went for 2 big 6s, then he came back with the wicket. And, well, I think if he's going to come back onto bowl here now is Jason Jerome. It's not going to get any easier for Malta today.
Late cut this time and good batting. The third man was brought into the ring, so they'll go away for 4.
Yeah, well, it works for Nazir this time. I know it's a shot he's played a few times, but he's only got the single for it. But they made a field change. I'm surprised by that. I think that's a bit of a lapse from Priyam Pushpajan because he's been pretty good. He should know the shot that Nazir is looking to play. So bonus runs for Malta Day here.
Yeah, definitely bonus runs, that's for sure. This time doesn't go so agricultural, and they move third man back who shells it. It should have been caught and went straight in and straight out.
Yeah, well, that's where he should be. And if he was there before, he would have certainly have saved the 4. But now he's there. He should have taken the catch, and he doesn't. Has a lot of time to see it and adjust to it. but he shells it. Nazir gets a life.
56 off 22. Yunus has been there for quite some time now. I know he wants to swing hard, just needs to keep his shape a tad more. Yeah, it's cramped for room again. Just the one.
Yeah, he likes to play a lot of his shots, doesn't he? Outside the off stump, he's very good with the cut shot, plays the ball in that backward point area a lot. So he's always backing away to try and play it. And I think if the bowler sees it early enough, you're following him all the time. And that's why he's not been able to get a boundary in some time now.
It's a dot ball. Yeah, I don't want to be overly critical, but you've got 2 men at the crease here that are on combined 31 off 26. So someone's got to take a big risk, be brave, inventive.
Well, that's the end of Nazir, and it's done in destructive fashion. There's the stumps. They go over as they're blown apart by a stick of dynamite. And again, you see, this is now going to highlight my point. You're going to have probably Azim Sathi coming out, a man who can clobber the ball, but he's coming out with that rate almost at 17 required. It's just not got their batting order right here.
No, they haven't. They've left a pretty dangerous player, Sathi, to come out, and he has to basically play a miracle innings, and you can't imagine he'll be able to. This man has to be at the top of the order in the future if Malta Day want to try and register some wins. But credit at the moment has to go to the Royal Strikers. They've held their nerve after a tricky power play, and they're well ahead in this game.
Yeah, they are. I mean, it just doesn't make too much sense. We know he's a dangerous batter, and he's shown already in this series he's able to score good runs. He scored a half century, 154 before the start of the day, and yet he's coming in to bat here with, well, a ball to go in this, the 7th over.
Hit hard. Doesn't go far, and yeah, coming. Oh, he could be run out. What's he doing? Oh, he stopped running.
He just stopped. He thought. I mean, this is the thing with Azim Sathi. We know he's not a great runner. He's expecting to get the boundary here, and he is very, very lucky, because if this was another direct hit, we've seen plenty of them today. He would have been gone. I mean, great stop, and in comes the throw, and yeah, direct hit. He's gone. Look, he's just not. Then he gets the acceleration in, and he's very lucky to survive.
Well, the ball never touches the stumps. I know they're checking it, but definitely not out for me. Looks like one ball left in the over. And spliced, oh no, start of the new over, sorry, as it gets away. And, well, bit of misfield, and it'll go for 4.
Yeah, 4 runs. Yeah, the 7th over finished with the score 60 for 3. In the start of the 8th, 4 runs straight away, a bit of misfield. So Sathi.
It's a big error to hold him back. But yeah, it's sunset soon. It did say 5:42, so that's in 21 minutes. Hopefully we get the 3 overs in before then.
Yep.
Sathi again with the right intent and a little bit of luck. And just goes for a single. Not running too hard for Sathi. But yeah, 5 games a day. 2 more coming up in Gibraltar. You've got to love it. If you love ECN cricket, make sure you subscribe on our YouTube page or follow us on all our social media.
Yeah, Pushpajan, captain. He's second over in here. That rate now is way past the point of no return over the 18.
Yeah, another late cut. I've been liking that shot, and this time it should be mopped up.
Well, they're not going to come back for
I don't
2
think Sathi's
out there. Sathi's not running 2.
How old is Sathi?
Sathi's got the attitude to me here, looking at him and saying, well, yeah, I'm here, but what do you expect me to do now, sort of thing. I think he's already resigned to the fact that this match is gone.
Another shot down to third man, this time into the gap though. So
look at him, he's still halfway down the pitch.
Oh,
look,
I've just looked.
He hasn't even run. He's like...
Well, I've just looked up Sathi's age. He's 40. And he might be the slowest 40-year-old I've ever seen. I was expecting something a bit worse.
Yeah, he's not interested in running hard. Okay, here we go. I think Capriano's going to follow him here. Yeah, he does. Expected this. But he's got hold of this pretty well, and he'll get 4 runs. That's a nice shot. So this time, Yunus, rather than back away and try to guide another one, towards the third man backward point area. He sort of keeps his shape better and hits through the ball much better. Here we go, bang. I'm sure he's going to adjust his box. There he goes. But there goes the ball as well. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Yeah, Eunice is a funny old innings because he's played some shots in between that have been good and a bit defensive as well. As you can see, nice breeze coming over the evening sky. And there's that late cast. See, they're the ones. If he stood still, he could just pull that and whack that on the leg side. But he'll get a single as this game slowly comes to its close. It's 72 for 3 after 8.
Yeah. That weight going the wrong direction, almost there. 20. Oh. This is what we got coming up tomorrow. What are you thinking of these?
I think that obviously the name that sticks out for me is Zwickau United, how good they have been. For Malta, it's a big day for them. They've really started slow. The Blasters are in some decent form, and the Crusaders as well. They're a good team. Yeah,
Blasters, you see there, they got 3 matches, and Southern Crusaders got 3 tomorrow as well. Crusaders, they had their unbeaten run put to an end the other day, and they're looking to get back to winning ways. It was the Masita Warriors that beat them in the Golden Ball. So, but they did get the victory back. They came back well, got revenge over the Warriors. But yeah, Zwickau United, unbeaten, sitting at the top.
Playing miss. Yeah, so they're like, well, they are going to lose this Monday. They're not going to hit 42 off 11, but yeah, they'll have to go to the drawing board again, maybe about their batting order, and they'll have to look at their sloppy fielding. They're going to lose 3 games today, so it's a little bit discouraging for the men in blue. Oh.
Swinging hard, but making no contact.
That's it. The laptop plugs are coming out now, Rico. We're almost done.
Swing and a miss. 27 or 21. He has played some good shots, but it's been a lot of dot balls as well. But you see here where he is. If you just...
He's not watching the ball close enough. If I'm going to be honest, he's sort of the way his trigger movement and everything, it's a bit jerky in a funny way.
Are you talking about him adjusting his box or the shots he's playing?
Yeah, a bit of both.
A bit of both. Okay. There you go. It's this one down the ground. Sathi will take the single. And says, okay, let me face a few deliveries. 7 or 4.
Yeah, I mean, you can always get a personal highlight. Sathi, I think, will be trying to clear the rope.
Oh, this one's not far from knocking the leg stick over. Santosh is saying, looking Malta hitting Barcelona to some of the shots that Cornelius Yunus was playing out there.
Yep, absolutely. Last ball of this over. And a play and miss. So only the 1 run off that over. 5 play and misses, and that will skip us quickly into the last over.
Yeah, well done also. Well, Bob Xavier Thomas. I mean, he was in the wars a little bit in the last one. He was a little bit expensive, but he's come back well. And even though there's a lot of aggression being shown towards him, a lot of they batters just can't get anything happen. They're a quiet bench at the moment. They're going to be going home, having lost 3 matches here today. 2 against their opponents in this one. The Royal Strikers also lost to Gozo Zalmi. Zalmi, what a good day they had. Did the double over Gozo. And then the victory over Malta Day.
Full and wide. And, oh, we've got a funny old finish here. Just fallen into the evening sky, and all of a sudden they can't hit the ball.
Yeah, Jones Matthew is staying over the wicket here. It's a left-hander, and he doesn't change after 1 ball this time as well.
Bit of bat on ball this time, and Sathi will run himself out. Yep, thanks for coming. I mean, if you don't want to run, just stay there and say no.
Yeah, you call that without even looking at the play. You just knew it. He's just not, like I said, he went out there, I think, disgruntled, thinking, hey, skipper, what do you expect me to do here? If you wanted anything, if you wanted to have any impact in this match, I should have come in a lot earlier. So he's not a happy chappy. And the new batter is coming out. He doesn't look too impressed to be going out there either, does he?
Well, no, the sun has set behind the clouds, and another day is coming to a close. Yeah, it must be said, Sathi, I think, was a little bit disgruntled to maybe not be up the order because he didn't have any intent to run. But hey, if he wants to run himself out, good riddance.
New batter will come out. And Giles Matthew will be hoping he could pick up another wicket or two. Goes for the Yorker. Doesn't get this one to do anything. I mean, he normally gets that ball to swing a fair bit, swing away, but this one just carries and holds its line. That's fortunate for the batter. Plays and misses. Just a reminder, folks, if you are in a hurry to leave us, thank you very much for watching. If you're not, remember we will have the end of day highlights as well, and there are some superb highlights I can assure you. And don't forget, the cricket also continues in Gibraltar, where the Sloggers are taking on Rugby CC as well. So still 2 more matches for you today, and 7 matches again tomorrow, starting with the 5 for Malta. Well, this one has been hit pretty well, and I think it will go the distance. It does. Well, how about that? It's Zubir Mohammed sends this one out of the ground. Again, you see little things like this, Corey. I mean, if you got guys that can swing and hit like this, then no disrespect to people like Nazir and also to Venkat. Well, have them higher up the order.
Yeah.
Try something different.
Yeah, I think Malta Day, after 3 consecutive losses today, they're going to go back to the drawing board, or at least I hope so. As the final 2 balls of this marathon day. Play and miss. So 1 more ball. Yeah, it's been a good day, Rick. Good to have you back, buddy.
It's been a good day. Thoroughly enjoyed it. And, the chat has been good as well, so thank you to everybody in the chat. You've been absolutely fantastic. Looking forward to tuning in to you all again tomorrow. And hope you've enjoyed not just the cricket, but all the chat.
High in the air. Will we end with a wicket or a 6?
Well, almost. An emergency number dial. And what's happened here? Well, it just, how's that? Yeah, you're out. Well, never mind that. I was worried here about one of these 2 fielders was going to cop it here. They don't want to take the catch. And look at this. This is a weird. If you thought Sathi's run out was bad, this one's even worse. Have a look at this. This is crazy.
This almost hit him in the back of the head for the catch. And crazy in the end. It's run out.
I thought this was going to clock him on the back of the head.
Well, we're into the highlights. It's too late. Let's get on with it. And these are the highlights. Malta Day couldn't get it away enough. They hit a 6 early, and unfortunately, as the wickets kept falling, it wasn't easy for them. Yunus played some nice shots. There was a big 6 from Patel. And at the start, we thought, well, Malta Day, could they pull off the impossible? But as soon as a wicket fell, it all changed. Yeah, I mean, Patel, we know what he can do. He's been a man on a mission. And I suppose he's been one highlight for Malta Day, as well as Arif Sagar. They've had good days. But then this one here, well, I'll tell you what, I think even if this catch wasn't taken, I don't think the umpires would have hesitated in saying, yeah, you got to go for obstruction. But another man who's had a good day for the Royal Strikers is their keeper. I think Chanjal Sudasana has been very good. And once again, here he is in action, taking a really good catch. But really couldn't get anything going. Only Cornelius Yunus, who was there right at the end. He ends up being bats all the way through the innings. But wickets were falling at the other end. And this one, he's played completely around it. And well, Sathi came out, but he really didn't want to. And this is him. It's a great bit of pick-up here. He could have been out here, run out. You just knew here that he just didn't want to be there. He wasn't up for it. Cornelius, he played some nice shots. This was a nice one straight down the ground, 1 bounce 4. So he had a few highlights himself. But, well, yeah, this was it. And, well, Azim Sathi thought, well, you know what? I think I'll just change direction, go the other way. And this is the finish. No, this isn't the finish. This is one that was dispatched for a big 6. And we didn't actually get the finish there. The last hit of the day. That was quite a comical finish. There was a run out right towards the end as well. But the finish well short of the target, losing this one by 33 runs. So not a good day for Malta Day as we have a look at the scorecard. Yeah, and unfortunately Yunus 28 off 26 though. Nazir 10 off 10. Patel's the only one that actually had a strike rate that was decent and over 200. So a tough day for Malta today. They'll come back stronger, hopefully. And we look at the bowling figures. Everyone doing a job, really. No one getting dispatched too much. 2 wickets for Jerome, 1 wicket for the captain, Priyan Pushparajan, and everyone keeping their economies okay.
Yeah, and they'll be the happy team because I think their captain, Priyan Pushparajan, will be happy with the way the bowlers bowled. I think they bowled the line that he was asking to bowl. The fielders did their job. And I think, you touched on it, they're batting, not only their ability to score runs and hit boundaries, but they're running. Their running in between the wickets was really good.
Yeah, absolutely. So what a fantastic day, Rico. 5 live games. Our first day in the year of 5 games in a day.
Yeah, it's been a great day, and well, we kept each other company over Valentine's Day as well, and it's been absolutely wonderful. First time for us, and tomorrow we do it all over again. Thank you to everybody that has been involved with the chat with us. It's been absolutely brilliant. And remember, tune in to Gibraltar, and Joe Eggs is waiting for you there for some action from that wonderful Europa point now. But yeah, been a great day. Certainly been very enjoyable. It's time for us to say goodnight.
Well, good night from me and Rico. I'll see you first thing in the morning.
You'll see me first thing in the morning. Yeah, good night to everybody. Thank you very much. You are the best. Thank you to everybody on the chat for making it such a great day. And remember, take care, be safe, be happy. Esta mañana, mi familia.